I've got FIFA 23 early, and it's time to begin my first FIFA 23 career mode, and it's gonna be with Barcelona. They haven't won the Champions League since 2015. They don't have Messi anymore. Well, we're gonna make them the best team in Europe. Big thank you to EA for providing me with an early copy of the game. Oh my god, I'm so freaking excited for this. Let's start our brand new career mode. Look at the new menus. Live your dream career on the pitch or behind the bench. Well, let's do it. Okay, so we've got a new menu to choose our manager. So if we want to create a new manager, we can do it this way. Oh, we've got some new generic templates for how our manager could look like. That's cool. But of course, the brand new feature of FIFA 23 is that you can literally play as real managers. If I want to be Diego Simeone coaching Barcelona, why would I want that now? But if I do, that can happen. Or maybe someone like Stevie G, Frank Lampard. This is so cool. Real managers are in the game. But I think it's obvious. We're Barcelona. Of course, we're going to be managing them as Xavi. Let's give Xavi some new drip too. Guys, does this not look like a Champions League winning manager? Absolutely it does. All right, there you go. We're going to be managing Barcelona as Xavi. Ooh, now time to set up our stadium. Now, because the Camp Nou is not officially in FIFA, this is the stadium that's basically a replica of it. We can just rename it to that. And you guys know who just bought the naming rights to the Camp Nou? It's Spotify. So we're going to call our stadium exactly that. There you go. That way we've got the Spotify Camp Nou in the game. A quick overview. These are the settings we're going to be using in this career mode. Now allow it, guys. We're going to be on legendary to start things off because I don't know how FIFA 23 AI is going to be. From what I'm hearing, the game is a lot more difficult. Also, we've got the real life Champions League groups, which is, I don't think so that good for us because we're going to be up against Bayern soon. But anyways, guys, it's a new year. FIFA 23 content. I can't wait for it. If you guys are hyped for this Barcelona career mode, I need your support. If we can smash out 15,000 likes today, I'll get you an episode tomorrow. That's a deal. Also, if you want to get FIFA 23 for cheap, make sure to check out s2g.shop. You can get your Xbox and PSN gift cards, and also don't forget to use S2G10 at checkout to get a 10% off. And here we are, guys, in the FIFA 23 menus for the first time ever, and I like it. I love how we've got the new screens, the cutscenes coming in the main menu itself. I love how the squad looks like, and I think our captain shows up every time on the right. That's cool. We get a quick overview of the squad hub. It shows us the players whose contracts are expiring, so that's pretty awesome. And it also shows like which player's development plan is close to completion. We've got new menus for the youth academy and stuff as well. That's pretty cool. I know they've taken the menus slightly from Ultimate Team, but let's hope these menus grow on us. Now, you guys know what's the first thing we do every time we start a new career mode. Let's assess the squad we're working with and decide where we need improvements. Of course, Robert Lewandowski is the main man. I still can't believe Barcelona pulled this off. He's going to be amazing for us. Also, Ousmane Dembele, now completely rejuvenated. He's going to be great too. Ansu Fati has enormous pressure in him. The pressure of the most iconic jersey number to carry, worn by the greatest player of all time. I don't know how he's going to cope with it, but my goal is to make Ansu Fati the best player in the world in this series. Hopefully it'll be possible. That's why I'm just straight away putting him on a development plan. We need to get him to be insane as soon as possible. Talking about that number 10 jersey, though, Leo Messi. I've actually heard rumors about him potentially joining Barcelona, but you know what? For the first season, I'm not going to do that. But hey, never say never. Who knows what happens in the future? But yeah, the rest of the team gets even better, especially with Pedri and De Jong in that midfield. Plus, a youngster like Gavi, who's like 70. How insane is that? That midfield is sorted. And then we move on to players that, you know what? We're going to look to ship out. I think Sergio Busquets, with that 42 pace stat, his era at Barca, we're going to make it reach its end. I want Kessie to be the man in that role. The same with Jordi Alba. If an offer comes, I'm okay with him leaving. Even in real life, Xavi has been using Balde instead of him. And I'm talking about Balde. I've got high expectations from him. His potential is insane. If we keep using him and let dynamic potential do its thing, and of course putting him on a solid development plan, he could be the next big thing in the left back spot. To be honest though, I'm perfectly happy with my centre back pairing of Araujo and Conte. Can't get any better than that. The Stegen's good too. PK in the reserves, I'm gonna gonna look to sell him. You know, my basic overview of this squad is the attack, midfield, sorted. Centre-back, sorted. It's the full-backs where we'll need to invest. Players like PK, I'm already putting on the transfer list. I think we need to get rid of them. The same with Sergio Roberto. I'm just not feeling the vibe. Sergio Busquets, I still think for squad depth could be good. But Jordi Alba, he's 85 rated. I'm still unsure about this, so I'll let you guys decide. Normally in my Barcelona career mode, I don't end up focusing on the youth academy, and that's something I want to change this time around. I want the youth academy to be a big focus, so that's why from episode number 1 itself, we're working on it. So we've already got one youth scout involved, but I think we should be hiring another one. Hopefully we can get a 5-star scout. That's not available. You guys think I should wait before we can maybe get a 5-star scout? Let's actually do that. And we're going to set up a scouting network in Spain for the first 3 months and see maybe if we can get some future talents. We already have the homegrown player in our youth academy, Cesar Otero, 64 rated, 79 to 94 potential. That is insane. I think for now we'll keep him in the academy. Maybe I'll give him his debut over the course of the season, but I'll probably look to loan him out. But let's hope we can build a flourishing academy and have at least 3 to 4 players in the starting 11 at some point. By the way, guys, there's going to be daily FIFA 23 content coming your way. I need you guys to subscribe. Let's see if we can hit 510,000 subscribers soon. And we've already started getting offers for Sergio Roberto. This one's from Chelsea. I want to negotiate because I think we can get a little bit more than him. They're offering me 18.1 million. Okay, let's counter with 19 million. By the way, a new feature in FIFA 23 is that you can see a tension meter on the right. And if that gets full, the opposition guy is just going to walk out. So Graham Potter, who we're negotiating with right now, who's the Chelsea boss, he'll just walk out. So we need to avoid that. Will 19 million work? Nope. They're willing to offer me 18.1. As you guys can see, tension between the negotiation is building up. We'll counter with 18.5. That doesn't work. And if we counter again, they're probably going to reject it. And we won't be able to sell Roberto. So for now, I'm just going to accept this offer. But that's a cool little thing that they've added to FIFA 23. Bro, Sevilla have come in with a weird offer for, of course, Gerard Piqué. They're offering me Jesus Navas. I don't want Navas. He's another old player. I know we want a right back, but not him. As PSG want Ansu Fati, bro, what is going on? Firstly, we'll delegate this offer for Piqué and try and get him sold for cash. By the way, looks like the Piqué deal is going to go through. They're only paying us 11.4 million. At this point, I'll take any money for Piqué. He's 35. It's time to move him on. Oh, we've got a new cutscene. Something is happening. Is that Sergio Roberto? It is. Xavi is walking Sergio Roberto out. I think that's the new cutscene in FIFA 23 for when you sell a player, you have your manager and his assistant walk the player out of the building. That's actually jokes. Oh, look at Sergio Roberto with his duffel bag walking out and heading to Chelsea. That's hilarious. 18.1 million. We've sold him to Chelsea. By the way, did I show you guys how much money are we working with? Especially now that we've sold Roberto. Take a look at this. We've got about 193 million to spend, which is crazy. Of course, we're going to make some smart signings with it. To be honest, guys, I really like how the finance thing looks. It's the same as last year, but you've got this new screen, which shows you your budget throughout the season. It's going to be interesting to see how much wages have increased over the course of the season, how much we've spent on players and everything. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Now that our right back is sold, we need to work on bringing in a new right back. I know that Barcelona were interested in a certain Argentinian right back playing in La Liga itself. It's Juan Foyt. He's got a release clause of 53.3 million. I think he'd be a really good right back option. A bit different than your usual right back because he's more of a centre back, but I like the idea of this. We're going to scout him first and see what happens. He's a very versatile player. Also, I'm loaning out a couple of youngsters at the club like Ilias, this Emre Demir guy, Blanco. Like, I think it's the smart thing. Loan out these youngsters, let them get better with time. And now things get even more interesting. Manchester City want Jordi Alba. We're doing a complete club clear out here. I think I'll accept it. Give me the money for Alba. I'll take it. We're selling a lot of the old guard at Barcelona. It literally is a new era. And would you look at that? Jordi Alba, he's taking his duffel bag as well and walking out of the door. It's done. Off to Man City for a good chunk of money. This is one exciting player that we've got a loan offer for. Apparently, is the next big thing. We've got loan offers from Leeds or Club Brugge. I'll accept both. He can go forever. It makes sense to loan out Pablo Torre. Apparently, he's a really good talent. Meanwhile, we know more about Juan Foyth and we can maybe make a move. 79 rated, that's all. I'm a bit disappointed with that overall, but let's still sign him. Barcelona in real life want him. We're going to try and make it happen as well. Okay, so he's valued at 24 million. Let's just chuck an offer of 25 million and see what Unai Emery thinks about it. All right, I'm nervous. They want Andreas Christensen. No way. I know I got Christensen for free, but I'm not interested in that deal. We'll up it a bit and offer 27 million for Juan Foyth, and that works. That's brilliant. We'll take it. We're now going to negotiate for our first ever signing in FIFA 23. It's a right back in Juan Foyth, and here's him with his agent, and we'll give him a rotation squad role, but I think he's going to be a starter. I'm glad he's got a game face at least. Important squad role, I think we have to give him that. He's asking for it, so we'll give him that. A contract length of 3 years. Has to be 3 years. No release clause in the wages. He's at Barcelona now. He's going to be earning the big bucks. 80,000 per week. What does he say? He wants more. Bro, he actually wants more. Fair play. If he wants it, we'll give it to him. He wants 90,000 per week. There you go. We've just signed Juan Foyth. Yo, we've got new cutscenes for player transfers as well. Love it. Juan Foyth walking into the building for the first time. And he's out here, fist bumping Robert Lewandowski, getting through his medical as well, hopefully acing it. And Robert Lewandowski's there as well with Ter Stegen. They're enjoying the show. And there's Juan Foyth. The transfer's now been announced and he's being revealed as a Barcelona player. This is so freaking sick. Oh my god. I love it. I love this cutscene, boys. Juan Foyth at Barcelona. This is what we paid for him, 27 million. Now, in FIFA 23, the game rates whether you've made a good transfer or not. And according to the game, it's a B transfer. Not bad. There you go. I've put Juan Foyth into that starting 11. I think we should chuck a development plan on him. That's for sure. Oof. I think because he's good defensively, I want to try putting him on attacking wide backers. We need to up that pace somehow on him. With Jordi Alba sold, the only position I think we need to improve this window is left back. Let me know who you think we need to sign. We'll keep that transfer for next episode. Also, guys, we are going to have press conferences in this career mode. Don't you worry about it. Get your questions in. It could be about my team, about our tactics, about signings you guys want to see, anything. So get commenting and we'll answer your questions in the next episode. There you go. We've loaned out the talented Pablo Torre to Leeds United. And now we've got another offer for PK. The first one, I think, failed. He wasn't willing to go to Sevilla. Maybe he's willing to go to Newcastle, which will be interesting. They've got new owners, so I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. And it's done. It's an end of an era. Gerard Piqué walking out of the club. He's been sold. Piqué's gone. It's a new era at Barcelona. The old guard have gone. I'm actually really gassed for this. We've got our first monthly scouting report at Barcelona. Are there any ballers? Okay, this is not looking good. None of these players look exciting at all. Well, this guy, he's valued at 700,000, so we'll sign him up. He looks somewhat decent, but the rest are trash. No. Oh, what? He's valued at 1.8 million? We'll sign him up too. So a couple of nice players coming into the academy. Wait, both of them are goalkeepers. There's no point keeping two keepers at the club. We'll release one of them and we'll focus maybe on making Aguilar our potential backup keeper. He already looks like he could be in the first team, like as a backup at least. I'm liking this. Already players coming into the academy that look good. Meanwhile, Barcelona's eternal rivals Real Madrid are also making some smart signings. Pembele from PSG. It's not a superstar signing, but Madrid lately have been investing smartly, and this might be one of those. It's soon time to kick off our La Liga season. We're not making any more transfers in this episode by the looks of things. The next episode we will, so get your comments in. Money's not really an issue because we've got 255 million, but I do want to keep things realistic, so keep that in mind. Oh, we've got a pre-match press conference. I haven't attended one of these in a long time, so let's get the team hyped. Oh, look at the new La Liga match ball. It's good. Is the team good enough to win the league title? Already getting into the big boy questions. I think it's all about belief. That's all I say as a manager, and I think we've got the squad. Robert Lewandowski up top gives me hope. Is Foyth ready to make an impact? I think he'll need time, but I'm going to give him his debut. My first FIFA 23 game ever, and I'm excited to be picking the lineup. I think we got to take the route of Xavi. Xavi in real life has been giving the youngsters a chance. We're going to do it. I told you I'm betting. I'm putting my stocks in Balde. We're going to start him in this game. I want to keep Kessie in there, of course, but I also want to see what Gavi's all about. So De Jong's going to have to be on the bench for this one, but that is the team. I'm ready for this. Oh my god. god, we've got like some sort of a cutscene at the start of this game. Like the guy's getting ready for the fixture. Oh, the fans are there as well. This is so sick. It just adds so much atmosphere to the game. And a quick highlight reel of maybe past matches of Xavi as well. This stuff is awesome. It is time for my first game on FIFA 23. Why is Kessie captain? That's just wrong. We need to change that. We will. Let me know in the comment section, who do you think of this new era Barcelona side should be captain? Forget the Champions League. This season, we need to get back to winning La Liga. That is the major goal for us, and let's work towards it. We got to start off with a win. Oh, by the way, FIFA 23 looks good. I love how the grass looks. It looks a lot more realistic as Pedri's got a chance going for goal from distance. Just testing the keeper. I see Lewandowski make that run. Controlling it well, seeing Ansu Fati, brilliant touch, and Ansu Fati gets our first goal of the series, and it only takes 7 minutes. What a start to the Barcelona career mode. Ansu Fati donning the number 10, stepping up just like the man who wore that jersey number previously. By the way, credit to Lewandowski, the link-up play was nice, Ansu's touch inside, and a lovely finish. This is the dream start for us. My first goal in FIFA 23 only took me 7 minutes. This might be a good year for us, boys. Oh, we've opened up way too much in 11 minutes. This game has just been insane. They've equalized now. In 12 minutes and we've seen 2 goals. Like, what is going on? FIFA 23 is a bit mad. Efficient mechanics to use. It's not easy, but we're figuring it out. Right now, we've got Balde on the run. Looking inside for Ousmane Dembele. Seeing Robert Lewandowski on his right foot. Couldn't get a shot off, although we still might have a chance. Ousmane Dembele cleverly going back for Kessie. Lewandowski from distance going for it. Another good save, but this game has been end to end. Oh, this is bad. How is he onside? How is he onside? Ter Stegen saved us there. Bro, this Barcelona team has problems. We've conceded, but this time it's offside. A sigh of relief. Robert Lewandowski, that first touch was nice. He looks for Pedri. Pedri's opening up a bit of space, and there's the power shot from Pedri. Did you guys see that? That was a rocket. Their keeper saved it. Oh, by the way, corners are brand new in FIFA 23. How do we make this work? I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Decent power on it. And, of course, I'm terrible at corners, even with the new mechanics. Dembele. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one for Foyth. Foyth is not the kind of player to get in behind, but he's doing his bit. Cut back for Lewandowski. Finds its way for Pedri, who goes for the finesse. But the keeper makes a good save. Good start to the second half. All right, we've got Dembele now ready to take this corner. Let's see what we can do this time. Again, decent power. This time for Lewandowski, we couldn't attack it, although finds its way for Ousmane Dembele. There's the skill. Looking for a ball in. Again, we couldn't attack it. And I see Ousmane Dembele. We know one player that can just run down the field with his space. It's Ousmane. Can he provide us with some options, though? Let me see. Ousmane Dembele now. Taking it wide. That was bad. We need changes. We need something fresh. Good as Kessie is, I want a bit of experience. Boussy's coming on. Also, Dembele, not his best game. Let's bring on Rafinha. And a bit of pace in the right back position with Bellerin. Three nice changes. Let's see, boys. The armband is now with Busquets as it should be. Lovely ball for Rafinha. He's going to use that pace. He's going to use that pace to try and bring it inside. Does so. Looking for a ball in for Robert Lewandowski. The header is perfect. That's what the goal machine does. Robert Lewandowski puts us into the lead. We bring on Rafinha. He sets him up. This man is going to score goals for fun. Comment down below your prediction. How many is he going to get? I think 30 plus. Look at that cross and look at the header. Doesn't get any better than that. No, Araujo, what have you done? How has he been sidestepped like that? Conde and Ter Stegen end up saving the day. Such a smart ball that is for Ansu. Looking inside for Lewandowski. Not many options there. And I see Alejandro Balde. Could go for a cross. I just need Lewandowski to make a better run. We're going inside for him. Lewandowski going for it. Good save again from the keeper. Ooh, with the right stick, I can maybe try and chip the ball in. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what happens with this. It's a chipped corner, which we managed to win the header from and almost score. That might be the tactic for corners. No. Conde is dead with stamina. He can't catch up. Bellerin needs to do a job. Power shot to Stegen and off the post. They had their chance and they've missed. That's a good ball. Dangerous one in. Stegen saves. Oh boy, we're hanging on right now. I'm still figuring out this team, boys. It's not easy, FIFA 23, let me tell you that. That's that, guys. Full time. My first game on FIFA 23. Barcelona Career Mode. We end up with a dub. The start we needed. Just after this game, I realized Robert Lewandowski has already started to go down in his overall. That is not a good thing. I'm going to put him on a poacher development plan. I think that way we'll keep his stats intact for a while. Or should it be mobile striker? I don't know. I guess we'll keep it poacher for now. I don't want his overall free-falling like this, man. Come on. He's actually been in good form. Scored a goal and got an assist in his first La Liga game. Okay, wait. Hold up. Am I seeing things right? First episode itself of the Barcelona Career Mode. We've got Real Madrid. Is this some sort of a joke? Is this some sort of a joke? We've got an El Clasico in this episode, bro. Oh my god. And honestly, I'm a bit worried because our team isn't all that ready. We still need a left back. We're gonna play it in this episode because I want to experience an El Clasico in FIFA 23. What do we do for our lineup though? It's a big dilemma. I think the front three picks itself. I want De Jong and Kessie in the team, so the midfield as well. At the back though, do I go for experience or do I go for the youngster Balde? I think I'm going to go with him. But at right back, to deal with Vinicius, I need pace. So Bellerin starts. So there you go. Controversial changes. But an El Clasico already in this series. Are you kidding me? That Real Madrid team, it's a classic. We're going to have a tough time. There you go, boys. Our first home game of the season. The fans are ready for an El Clasico. It's going to be unreal, and we need to hopefully deliver for them. That's one way to start a Barcelona Career Mode with an El Clasico as your second game. This is going to be a real test for us. Are we going to be good enough to compete with the best of the best without, of course, making too many signings? Frankie de Jong is looking good, and he's looking quick too. De Jong has done really well here. Heavy touch, tough angle. Good save, Courtois, but that was an early chance. Frankie de Jong's runs from midfield could be vital in this game. As Benzema on FIFA 23 is one of the highest, if not the highest rated player. We've got Vinicius running at me and I'm scared. I'm still scared. He looks inside for Benzema. Vinicius and Benzema, they've opened me up. No! Luka Modric scores. Shocking defending from me. And Madrid take the lead in the Clasico. This just shows our team isn't quite ready yet. It's only the first episode though. I see Lewandowski in a good spot. Cross for Lewandowski. I couldn't attack it, but that was our first sighter. Robert Lewandowski. Balde is doing a really good job in a Clasico. I mean, the pressure on him is immense, and so far, so good. I need to change one instruction on Lewandowski. I feel like he's just going everywhere, and I don't like it. We need him to be central, like, just be at the center of the pitch, be that target man. That's what we need him to do. Yo, Vinicius is just too good. Finds Benzema. We're backing off him because he's so freaking good. Balde versus Benzema is not a fight I'm interested in. Benzema does him, looks inside. Thankfully, it's offside there, but man, is the Madrid attack ruthless. Oh, Benzema's through on goal. Ter Stegen's charging forward. Benzema with the chip. We're getting completely outclassed in the El Clasico. Real Madrid are making a mockery out of us in this first half, at least. This is at the Camp Nou. I think we need some changes. But what can we even do? It's not been Ansu Fati's game, but he scored in his last game, so kind of want to keep him in. Maybe Gavi, but then De Jong's doing well. It's tough. We really don't have many options. We're going to keep the squad as is heading into the second half and just hoping for one goal. One goal could change everything. Oh, Vinicius is now through, but this time Jules Koundé did well to block him off. Madrid, for this Barcelona team to overcome Madrid, we have a lot of work and a lot of steps to climb. Let's just say that. Araujo is not giving him space, which is great, but he's so good at rotating the ball around. And this time Balde, who's had a solid game, does really well. Okay, this is where we can maybe open up a bit of space. Dembele. Oh, come on. Our front line has just not been good. Dembele's had a nightmare. We need Rafinha on. Oh, I see you, Rafinha. I see you, Rafinha. Come on. He's getting outpaced by Militao. Ah, Militao is so good. There we go with Rafinha. This is our chance, and we're not getting many. I'm seeing Ansu Fati making the run. It's a simple cutback, and Ansu Fati scores in a Clasico. Collect the ball back. There is something to fight for in these last 15 minutes. Rafinha's made a solid impact. Toni Kroos to take it? No, maybe David Alaba. He's good at free kicks. He's going to jump over it. Kroos is going for it. It's off the post and in. Unbelievable free kick from Toni Kroos. That could sink us in this Clasico. Look at this angle. Toni Kroos, how did he pull that off? 23 meters. The XG was 0.1. Wow, what a free kick that was. This was a tough reality check. There is so much we need to improve with Barcelona. Next episode, we need to solve the left-back problem. Do we go for someone like a former Barcelona player, like Alejandro Grimaldo? Or do we go crazy and sign a superstar like João Cancelo? Or maybe even a beast like Alphonso Davies? Next episode, we'll have to make that call. For now, that's that for this one. Drop a like, subscribe. Second episode of the Barcelona Career Mode will be out tomorrow, and there is so much we need to do. Peace. The journey with Barcelona in FIFA 23 Career Mode has begun. Last episode, we signed Juan Foyth. Robert Lewandowski showed what he's all about by getting a goal on his debut. Take a look. Looking for a ball in for Robert Lewandowski. The header is perfect. That's what the goal machine does. Robert Lewandowski puts us into the lead. But then, reality check, is Real Madrid in the Clasico outclassed us? No, maybe David Alaba. He's good at free kicks. He's going to jump over it. Cruz is going for it. It's off the post and in. Unbelievable free kick from Toni Kroos. That could sink us in this Clasico. With just a week and a half to go, we need to think about making signings to improve this team, because I still don't think we're on the level of Real Madrid. This is our team right now, and it's evident. The weakness is Marcos Alonso. I'm still not convinced with him. 53 pace for a left back. Like, it's just not working. It just won't work. Balde is good, but can we trust him in the big games? I think in this episode, we need to sign a left back. Could it be someone like Alejandro Grimaldo, a former La Masia graduate, a former Barcelona player? He's 82 rated and he's good. Well, we'll definitely consider him. It's going to be a big episode as we're going to wrap up the transfer window in this one and make that massive signing. If you're enjoying this Barca Career Mode, drop a like, subscribe if you're new around here as well, and let's begin. Firstly, boys, time to get into a press conference and respond to your comments. We're starting off with this one. You should give Ter Stegen the armband because in reality he captained and he was there to win his first UCL with Barca. Alright guys, so last episode I told you guys we need to decide who becomes the Barca captain for the season. I like Ter Stegen's an option, but I also feel like, nah, I'm just not feeling it for some reason. Why do I feel like Ronald Araujo is the man for the job? The passion he shows for Barcelona, he's the kind of player I want to be captain. And I always prefer an outfield player to be captain. And I think that's why for this season, I'm making a tough call. Ter Stegen's going to be pissed, but Ronald Araujo is going to be our captain for this season. What a moment for the Uruguayan. And would you look at that? We've got Araujo showing up on the screen here. I wish EA gave him a real game face. Next up, for the left back position, you can sign Grimaldo and bring him back to the Camp Nou. Now, we spoke about him, but there are other players as well. I do want to keep this series super realistic, and I think you guys appreciated that in the last episode with me signing Juan Foyth, a very realistic transfer, and that's why players like Alphonso Davies, although I saw him a lot in the comment section, I want to steer away from. I want to build my own superstars here at Barcelona. So bringing former players back, like Juan Miranda, who could have possibly succeeded at Barcelona, but for some reason it didn't work out, that could be an option. Juan Miranda, 22 years old. We're going to scout him. Right now in our shortlist for left backs, we've got Juan Miranda, who seems like a very smart choice because of his age. Grimaldo is the more experienced player. Both are really good, but I definitely want to wait and see what kind of overall Miranda is rocking before making a decision. Maybe there's more players to look at. And this comment is huge. Sign Marc Cucurella. It will be funny taking a player from Chelsea. He got a real face as well, and you've never used him. That's actually true. Players like Miranda, Grimaldo, and you could add Jose Gaya in there as well. I have used them so much in Barca Career Modes, but for some reason or the other, Cucurella is a player we've never tried, and this might be it. I know in real life he's made the move to Chelsea, but I feel like, what if he joined Barcelona back again? That could be a great storyline. And look at the hair. He's got a real game face. He's got the crazy hair. I'm so tempted to sign him just for that hairstyle, you know. But yeah, we'll of course make the decision after scouting all three, but I think our left back signing is going to be a player among those three. Later the episode from the last one's going to be Ansu Fati. We had an on and off episode, but Fati scored in both games that we played. Whoa, we've got a really big offer for Andre Andreas Christensen, but since he's a player that's just joined Barca, I don't want to sell him, but that is big money coming in for one of our backup centre-backs. Remember, the likes of Piqué and all are gone. I think we'll need the likes of Christensen at the club. Guys, one thing I'm thinking about Marcos Alonso is using him at left back is not going to be an option. What if I change his position to like a CDM or a central midfielder? A CDM makes more sense. At least he'll be usable then. It'll take 25 weeks, but I think I want to try this out. I'm never going to use him at left back with 53 pace, boys. Nah, it's just not happening. So we'll try something different, a new position. He can be a solid backup option to Kessie in the future. Who knows? His contract's expiring. I'm going to delegate it, but I'm not paying him 160. He's earning about 115,000. We'll pay him literally the same he's earning, but he's not willing to extend his contract. Well, we'll have to negotiate then. Just because I feel like Marcos Alonso could be useful in a new position, why does he want an important squad role? Well, we'll work on his contract once we've signed the left back. I think because he knows Balde is our only other left back, he's trying to take advantage. Manchester United want Dembele on loan. What are these weird transfer offers? I'm not loaning out Dembele. And now, Man City want Ronald Araujo? Bro, these Premier League clubs with their endless amounts of money, they're coming in for all our players. So scout reports are back for most of the players. Marc Cucurella, 81 rated. Grimaldo, 82. We don't know the complete details on Miranda. But guys, I'm just feeling there's something right with Marc Cucurella. What if he moved from Brighton to Barcelona and not Chelsea? Let's play through that storyline. I want to do this, boys. I want to do this. He's got a real game face. Do the other players have? Grimaldo has as well. Miranda doesn't. I think we go Cucurella just because of that crazy hairstyle and because he's absolutely fantastic. This could be our first major signing. Cucurella is the real deal, but let's not mess this up. Good thing is, at Barca, because of the way things work, we've got a huge chunk of cash to work with. So 40 million, we can easily afford all this, but they want 56.4. We got to be careful. The tension meter is going up. What about 50 million? Our first 50 million signing at Barcelona, Marc Cucurella, and it's going to work. Absolutely brilliant. All right, guys, by the looks of things, negotiations are going pretty well for Marc Cucurella. Important squad role, 4-year contract length, no release clause has been offered. Contracts-wise, I'm going to give him 120,000 per week. I think it's a solid offer, a little bit more than what Marcos Alonso earns right now, and it seems like he's happy with it as well. We've made our first blockbuster signing, you could call it. It's not really a superstar signing, but we're still dropping 50 million on it. Marc Cucurella is back at Barcelona, and looks like it's now time for the announcement. Cucurella has arrived. Look at that. He's doing his medical and everything, and the boss thinks it's all fine. And as you guys can see, Lewandowski and Ter Stegen welcoming Cucurella here. That's cool. Let's see what the game thinks. Was this a good transfer for us? An F? A C. It's given us a C for Marc Cucurella. They're saying it's a good price. We'll take that. There you go, boys. It's confirmed. Cucurella is a Barcelona player. 81 rated. Perfect. Gonna just straight away chuck a development plan on him. It's got to be for defensive stats, right? Yeah, absolutely. Marcos Alonso, I'm afraid, is not going to make the bench anymore. That is our team right now. And guys, I think I'm done with transfers for this first window. Barca in real life have made a ton of signings. We've brought in Cucurella and Foyt. This is the Barca we're trying to build. And hey, would you look at that? We've already got our first game of the episode against Getafe. Definitely want to give Cucurella his debut and see what he's all about. We're also going to try out Bellerin for a game. I want to see that pace. Although he's not as quick as he was in previous FIFAs. We've been using Pedri a fair bit, so let's give him a bit of rest and play Gavi. Also, Rafinha in the last episode was unreal, so he's going to start as well. That's our team. Let's beat Getafe and get back to winning ways. Need to get back to winning ways in La Liga. We've reinforced the back line with Marc Cucurella. Look at that hairstyle he's got. The wavy hair and everything. I'm excited, and he's already beaten a couple of players. Looks for Ansu Fati. Okay. It's a great start. Robert Lewandowski, what a chance. And we almost just scored within the first 3 minutes. Oh, this is bad. We've been opened up. But thankfully, Munir El Haddadi, I remember he played for Barcelona at once, but not anymore. Rafinha, trying a few skill moves. Looking for space for that cross. Ansu's header was awful. Okay, this is not looking good. They've signed Ivan Toney. Looks inside. And Getafe take the lead. Bro, what's happening with us? We lost the game to Real Madrid and we're following it up with this. The worst possible start ever. Nah, there's no way we're going to lose another game. We can't have a disaster class like this. Now, Robert Lewandowski, why is he dropping so deep? A bit of space for De Jong. Shoots it well. The power shot above the crossbar. I think once again, some of the instructions in Lewandowski Lewandowski are just wrong. We need him to stay central, be the target man, and just stay forward, dude. You don't need to track back. We need to sort this out after the game. Robert Lewandowski looking for Cucurella. It's brilliantly done. Does he have a bit of support? He does. Frankie de Jong making the run in behind, scoring. And Cucurella, on his return to Barcelona, gets himself an assist. Rafinha, and that's a lovely ball for Lewandowski. Ansu's in an even better position. Opens up space. No, he's in the post. That was the chance to get the goal to put us into the lead. I don't know what happens with Rafinha or even Dembele. Whenever we start either one of them, they never do anything. But let's hope Dembele coming off the bench can do damage. Oh, we've been opened up and Porto is very good. Cucurella is trying his best to track back. And that's superb defending. Tell you what, for his Barcelona return, he's put in an absolute shift as Dembele comes on as a super sub. Let's get that ball out wide for Ousmane Dembele and fire it through again to him. Come on. Dembele bringing it inside. Chance for a finesse shot. I think Lewandowski got a small touch to it. It's not been Gavi's game as well. On comes Pedri. Plus, I'm bringing on Memphis Depay as an additional goal-scoring outlet. Time is running out, guys. We need to do something as we now find Ousmane Dembele. Gonna square this for Robert Lewandowski. And that's what he does best. A goal poacher of the highest order. Lewandowski in the 85th minute scores. And the team goes crazy. Everybody, including Xavi, is out there celebrating. What a moment. That was the right thing to do. Finding Dembele. A simple cutback. That's what we've got Lewandowski for. Oh my god. They've literally destroyed me there. Ter Stegen in the 89th minute with a huge save. There you go. We needed this win after that embarrassing defeat to Madrid. I really think I need to manually sort out the tactics of this side. Okay, so we're playing this. Now, this is one of the reasons I think why we're not creating those free-flowing chances. Let's reduce our depth down to 50-50. Pressure and heavy touch is fine, but we'll keep our build-up play balanced and direct passing. Trust me, this way I think we'll create a lot more chances. Also, changing instructions in Lewandowski to keep him stay central and stay forward. That's it. We've also got our wingers with the correct instructions. Midfielders should be fine. Apparently, there's a new instruction for CDMs. Which one is it? Like, I don't think CDMs have a new instruction. Is it this one? Like, stick to position? Yeah, I think so. But we'll keep him on just stay back while attacking. Well, with that, I think now we should be a lot better on the pitch. Also, I've gone ahead and created a second team sheet in case we need to set up, you know, the backup stuff of the team. By the way, a scout report for Juan Miranda. Of course, we're not going to sign him anymore, but I think we made the right choice. He's 76 rated. We've now got transfer deadline day, of course. I don't think we're going to do anything. Oh, what's that? Is that a rumor of Memphis Depay to Porto? No way, they're willing to offer us Pepe. You're kidding me. Is that the Pepe? No, it's not. I thought it was the Madrid Pepe. I'm actually considering this, if you think, you know, and I'll tell you why. We don't really need Memphis Depay at the club. I know he's versatile. Barcelona in real life tried to sell him. We've got enough depth in the wing positions with Dembele and Rafinha, and also Ferran Torres, a player like him with so much potential. We haven't used him at all this season simply because there aren't enough spots in the team. I think we take the money for Memphis Depay, and I'm considering we should be signing a new striker back up to Lewandowski to be the next Lewandowski for us. I think that's the play. So I'm thinking we sell Memphis Depay. Okay, so I don't really want that Pepe, guys. So I'm just going to delegate this. Give me as much money as possible and you can have him. But it's transfer deadline day, so I still don't know what's happening. So they're willing to pay us 56 million for Depay. I'll actually take it. Let that deal go through. That way Ferran Torres will probably get more game time, and I think it's overall better for us. But I'm really concerned. I don't think Memphis Depay is going to want to move to Porto. Will he accept a step down like that? And there you go. I'm not surprised. I'm absolutely not surprised. I don't think we'll be able to ship off Memphis Depay with just 5 hours to go. Kind of like in real life. Barcelona tried to sell him. It didn't work, but now it might, because Manchester United want Memphis Depay back again. This was a rumor that apparently was floating around in real life as well. We'll accept it. Surely that's the kind of club Memphis would want to go. Will he be willing to go to Manchester United though? Let's see what happens here. This is interesting now. Another offer. This one's from Everton. We're going to accept it again. We'll let Memphis Depay where he wants to go. The draw drama on deadline day is nuts. 4 hours to go, and I have no idea whether Depay will leave the club or stay. Oh, it's done. It's done. I think it's done. Memphis Depay is on his way out. We've got the cutscene and everything. He's gone. Goodbye, Memphis Depay. This cutscene is hilarious. There you go. Xavi just casually walking his player out and then back in the dressing room and everything. I think we're going to get an F on this for value because we let him go for really cheap. There you go. But hey, I really want to get Ferran Torres into the fold. With Memphis Depay, that was not happening. Why has Real Madrid just bid for Frenkie de Jong? Get out of here. We don't want any more drama in the transfer window. Let's just get it done with. Deadline day time. Let's get this sorted. There you go. The transfer window has been shut. Memphis Depay has left. We've got our squad sorted for the rest of the season. It's not the strongest you could think of because I feel like there could have been more improvements. But you know what? I think it's good. I don't know why it was on my second team sheet. But yeah, I think this squad is still good. Remember the youth scouts we sent out in the last episode? Well, he's got us some talents. Javier Villar, 74 to 94 potential. His overall is already good. He's valued at 900,000 at the age of 15. We're signing him up. Right now, the academy is looking good. We've got a goalkeeper. His potential is kind of dim, which is frustrating, but he's 67 rated, to be honest. Like, I think he should be a lot better than we think. But look at Villar. He's going to be a really good cap. Maybe slowly we'll start bringing the academy players into the first team at some point. Well, now that all the transfer window madness is done, it's time to focus back on La Liga and get back to climbing the table. We've got Cadiz Club the Football next, which should be interesting. I am going to give Ferran Torres a chance in this game. Also, Dembele's back in the starting 11. Pedri, De Jong too. I also want to use Busquets a little bit. And how about giving Christensen a run out? And also Balde. There we go, guys. It's Barcelona versus Cadiz. We need to start asserting our authority over games, man. Now we've got the new tactics as well. We need a big win here. There we go. Ousmane Dembele. Look at Robert Lewandowski's run. It's brilliant. He tries to attack it, but gets taken out. Ref, come on. Maybe looking for an option to go for a rocket strike. Oh my God. Ousmane Dembele. I went for the new feature, the power shot, and he absolutely slammed that in the back of the net. Bro, what a strike from Dembele. Space opened up. The XG for that was 0. But he smacked that one, and I think Pedri played a big part in that because it nutmegged him, and the keeper was bamboozled because of it. The fans are losing their minds. That is a potential goal of the season contender. Yes, that's the first one we're seeing, and Dembele has done a madness. Yo, the new tactics are really working. I'm finding more spaces. I just feel like the team is clicking this way. Although now we've got a defensive thing to do. And, well, Busquets with a strong challenge. And now, on the breakaway, here goes Ousmane Dembele. This is what we want to see from him as he struggles but keeps possession and could look for a cross. In for Ferran. And what did Ferran just do there? De Jong looking to slide this one for Ousmane Dembele, who goes for a fake shot, skips past his man. It's a lovely cross for Ferran Torres, who went for the bike. Can you imagine if we pulled that off? Busquets is actually having a really good game as Dembele looks for Ferran Torres, controls it well. On the volley, it's a lovely finish. We're finally getting into rhythm with this Barcelona team. Absolutely brilliant from Ferran. I told you, I just felt like Memphis Depay wasn't clicking, and he was a player that was so good that we needed to keep him on the bench, but he didn't fit what we're trying to build. Much better to get rid of him and give Ferran more opportunities, and look at that, it's already paying dividends. Right now, Alvaro Negredo going for a goal. He almost got a goal back. Oh no, I've just made a massive goalkeeper error there, and they're going to get a free goal because of it. I'm an idiot. I am just an idiot. Uh-oh, they've got a massive chance. They're Stegen again. Oh my God. Oh, Ferran Torres, lovely stuff. A little shimmy there, and he's bringing it forward as he looks for Robert Lewandowski. Controls it, not really well. De Jong gets a chance, and a free goal from Frenkie de Jong. Shocking goalkeeping from the Cadiz keeper, but we take that. Now Ousmane Dembele looking inside for Robert Lewandowski. It's clever football, and the goal machine gets yet another goal. Cadiz simply can't compete. Ferran Torres cleverly looking to find Robert Lewandowski, going for a finesse shot. He wants that hat-trick. Ferran Torres opening up space, and the keeper makes another brilliant save. I'm trying to score finesse shots, but I feel like they're not as OP as they once were. in this year's FIFA. This was hands down our best performance with Barca. Oh, I'm seeing the Champions League menus. It's happening. Champions League with Barcelona is about to begin. Before we get into all the Champions League stuff, look at this. We've now grinded our way to third spot in La Liga, just 1 point off Madrid. By the way, credit where credit's due. Ferran Torres really impressed me against, of course, Cadiz. So maybe we'll see more of him, man. Honestly, this is Barcelona's Champions League group, even in real life. And our first game itself is going to be a test. A massive, massive test. Against Bayern, I think we're going to really find out what this team is all about. I believe as of now, this is our best 11, considering everything. And let's see if we can compete with a monstrous Bayern team with the likes of Anthony Martial up top, Thomas Muller in there as well, De Ligt, Lucas Hernandez, Kimmich and Alphonso Davies. Their team is good. This is going to be the big game, and I'm eager to see what happens. Here we go, boys. The two teams are walking out at the Allianz Arena. First Champions League game of the season. Earlier, I did say my main focus is to get back to winning La Liga, but it's Barcelona. You're expected to even win the Champions League, so if we can show that we can compete with Bayern, it'd be good. This will be our first big test since that defeat to Madrid. Let's show the world that we've learned from that game. By the way, don't you forget Lewandowski's up against his former club. He will have a lot of motivation, but right now, it's Ousmane Dembele looking to break through. De Ligt is so good. Ansu Fati has broken through. Ansu Fati has broken through. It's a big moment. He couldn't get his shot off. Now it's Bayern Munich running through. Anthony Martial broken through, and he gets the goal. We concede first. Against the big boys, I still can't figure out a way to win. Of course, the game has just started, boys. It's only 13 minutes. There's still a lot of time. We can get back in this. Fati with a bit of trickery as he tries to just move the ball in and around. Looking for a bit of support. Cucurella comes in. Maybe an early cross for Dembele, who attacked it, but it was just not good enough. Oh, Lewandowski might get the loose ball. I can't go for the chip. He couldn't get there first. Manuel Neuer, the sweeper keeper. Lewandowski looking for De Jong. Now it's Pedri. Oh, that turn was nice. Pedri. Oh, he's managed to slot it home. What a finish from Pedri. He squeezed that in near post. He's a magician. Our first goal in the Champions League had to come from a special, special talent in Pedri. I still don't know how he squeezed that in. Cucurella? Oh, the defense had no idea. Cucurella's broken through. What a chance for him. And he's put it wide. No, that would have been his first goal in a Barca shirt. That's an L. Dembele looking for Robert Lewandowski against his former club. Heavy touch, but he goes for the chip. Manuel Neuer stops him. Oh, they've broken through. They've broken through. Conde's made a mistake. Anthony Martial with the chance. And Anthony Martial is actually ruthless. What a signing from Bayern. They're 2-1 up. Juan Foyth is really struggling for stamina, guys, but he's trying his best. I think we need changes. That's why now in the Champions League, you can make 5 changes, and we're going to make use of it. Rafinha is going to come on for Dembele. Lewandowski has not been on it in this game, and it's, you know what, against this former club, let's keep him on. Plus, we might need that goal poaching ability. I'm going to bring on Gavi for De Jong, Bellerin for Foyth. That's 3 changes. We can make a couple more, but I think I want to keep it as is. By the way, I'll say this. This has been a lot better than the Madrid defeat, because I feel like we're actually competing. Saying that, Ronald Araujo is trying his best to keep up with Anthony Martial, but he just can't. But we made the challenge in the end. Muller looking inside, and Musiala scores. And Bayern, you give them a little bit of space, and they punish you. Against the big teams, I'm still struggling. Looks to bring the ball inside. This is what he's really good at. Still Rafinha can slide this one through for Ansu Fati, but the first touch let him down so much there. That's that. Full time, another reality check. We've played 2 big games this season. We've lost both. The transfer window is shut. We can't sign players to improve this team. We're going to have to figure out the best tactical way to play with this team and get results. Well, next episode onwards, let's figure that out. I'll catch you guys then. Peace. The Spanish media are criticizing us for our performances in big games. They're calling us a big game flop. To be honest, can we really blame them? First ever El Clasico against Real Madrid, and we took the L. Last episode, we had a chance to prove ourselves against Bayern in the Champions League, and what did we do? Take a look. Anthony Martial broken through, and he gets the goal. Conde's made a mistake. Anthony Martial with the chance, and Muller looking inside, and Musiala scores, and they punish you. Yes, and because of all of that, we are bottom of the Champions League group. The alarm bells are going off. We need to figure out a way to get this team back on track. Today's episode, I'm telling y'all, we're gonna figure out this Barcelona team and get back to winning some of the big games that we've got coming up. Otherwise, we're gonna be in trouble for our job. Now, if you are enjoying the Barcelona Career Mode series, y'all know what to do. Smash that like button, subscribe if you're new around here as well, and let's begin. We're kicking things off with a press conference. First one, just convert Ferran Torres to a striker. It'll take him a couple of weeks and you can give him more chances as a striker winger because Fati is also young and needs more game time. For some reason, I don't like this idea. Let's see, how long would it take to convert Ferran Torres to a striker? I presume a fair bit. Well, to be honest, 27 weeks, that's all. And he's got 80 finishing. He's got great stats to be a striker. But I genuinely feel like Ferran Torres is much better when he's playing off someone, and making him a lone striker, now that's just not it. I'd rather have Robert Lewandowski assume that role and us potentially signing a new striker. Ferran Torres at left wing competing with Ansu Fati, I think is the play. We've got a long season ahead. There'll be enough game time for both of them. Next up, I think with selling Memphis Depay, you made a mistake. He could play left wing, centre forward and striker too. Still has huge potential and would have been good off the bench for Lewandowski or Ansu Fati. You, sir, are not wrong. Memphis Depay would have been great off the bench, but having an 85 rated player off the bench who's 28, he's not really going to grow all that much. Besides, I feel like trusting Ferran Torres is the smarter deal. He can do the same thing Memphis Depay does, plus he's 22 and he's got room to grow. I just think this was the smart play. So I don't know if it's a controversial one, but yes, last episode we sold Depay and it seems like the comments are a bit iffy about it, but hey, it's done. Let's just hope Ferran Torres can prove us right. And finally, I feel that Grimaldo would have been super realistic because Cucurella literally joined Chelsea this window. There was a big conversation in the comments about this. Guys, I'll tell you my main reason for signing Cucurella. No, it's not the hairstyle. I mean, that did play a big part though. We've been doing Barcelona career modes almost every year on FIFA, and I always sign players like Jose Gaya, Grimaldo. So this time I wanted something different. Marc Cucurella recently has blown up. He's become a top player in the Premier League, and I just feel like it made sense. It made really good sense to bring him to, of course, Barcelona. Yes, I know Chelsea signed him in real life, but I was trying to say, just imagine, this is the story where Chelsea didn't sign him, and we went in for a move and signed Cucurella. So that's what I was thinking. I still think it's a realistic signing, and it's a good one. Ousmane Dembele was amazing in the last episode. He scored an absolute banger. Actually, take a look. Maybe looking for an option to go for a rocket strike. Oh my god, bro! What a strike from Dembele! Space opened up. The XG for that was 0. But he smacked that one. And well, there you go. Dembele picks up later in the episode. Guys, I had a big question for you guys that could be huge for this series. Robert Lewandowski right now is our only striker. And I know I've talked about potentially signing another striker, but what if we don't need to do that? In our academy right now, the homegrown player that we have from La Masia basically is Cesar Otero. 79 to 94 potential, and I bet it's above 85 at the very least. Do we promote him and use him as our backup striker? Left-footed striker, age 16, Spanish. It would mean for a great story at least. Let me know what you guys think. Should we promote Otero, possibly even in the next episode, and make him one of Barcelona's youngest ever players? He'll be great backup, I feel. Let me know what you think. Meanwhile, we need to get back in rhythm in La Liga. We're playing Athletic Bilbao, and I wouldn't say this is like a big game, but it's a very competitive team we're up against, and we need to figure out how to play some good football and get results, because we've played 2 big games this season. Bayern and Madrid, we've lost both. I can say this, the atmosphere at this stadium is crazy. It's of course the San Mames. Opening up a bit of space. That is another roulette. Ansu Fati. The power shot there. I made 2 plays. Maybe should have gone for a finesse or something. Oh, Marco Cucurella sliding in like that. Dangerous stuff, but we make it work. Ronald Araujo doing a captain's job, winning the ball back then. Here we go. With Ansu Fati looking really decent. Inside for Robert Lewandowski, opening up space. What a save from the goalkeeper. And that's Unai Simon, by the way. I used him last year in the Barca career mode. He's good. Still Gavi. Oh, he's opened up space. Finesse shots this year don't have the same juice as FIFA 22, man. That's something I need to realize. I genuinely feel like FIFA 23 scoring goals is not as easy as it was in previous FIFAs, man. They've really changed the way this game works. It's completely feels different to previous FIFAs, man. Like, creating the goal scoring opportunities and everything. I feel like I've got to rework the way I play FIFA. To be honest, I'm up for the challenge as Ousmane Dembele is now running down the wing here. Tries to bring it inside. Sees Frankie de Jong. Puts it back in for Robert Lewandowski. And there you go. Lewandowski inside the box is an absolute animal. We make it 1-0 against Bilbao. If you can get crosses into the box and you've got a top-class tall striker, you are going to score in FIFA 23. I feel like that's the way. It's the most efficient way to score goals. Get a poacher in the box, whip in them crosses. Goal number 4 for Lewandowski in La Liga. Why is our defense so open? Marco Cucurella tracking back. I think he's done a good job, but... And, well, he wins the ball back conveniently. Let's go. Oh, Athletic Bilbao up the pressure, but we've got Araujo at the back. Superb stuff. Oh, they've opened us up real nicely. Look at that ball roll and everything. Ike Muniain now. They've got a proper chance here to score. They're trying to play way too many passes, and we managed to get the block in, but it's still chaos. Oh my god, Bilbao look good. Ever since we scored, it's literally been them on the attack. De Jong inside for Gavi. Now Ansu Fati's opened up space and rifles this one into the top corner. What a finish from Ansu. That's 2-0 Barcelona. This is the performance we've been wanting since the start of the season. Against a formidable opponent as well. Oh, that's a good ball into the box. No, I don't want to give them a goal back. I swear I can't get a clean sheet to save my life. Oh, Gavi does so well there as he looks for Ansu. Oh, that's brilliant. Ansu, he's got to score. He keeps hold of the ball. Looks inside for Lewandowski's header. Saved by the keeper. But did you see that from Ansu? Oh my god, what have we just done? In the 77th minute, we've let Athletic Bilbao be completely free. They've cut it back. And Marc-Andre ter Stegen with what is, I think, the best save I've seen on FIFA 23. Bro, I can't believe he kept this one out. Mitrovic had this one in the back of the net. Somehow ter Stegen got a left hand. Unreal. And I think that's a warning. We need to make a change. Lewandowski is done with stamina. On comes Ferran Torres. We'll also bring on Rafinha for Dembele. Actually, Ansu's looking more tired. We'll keep Dembele on, but on the left side. A bit of pace with Bellerin as well. By the way, we can make more than 3 substitutions this year. So I'm thinking, let's bring on Pedri for Gavi. There you go. 4 changes in the 78th minute to see this game out. This is where I'm feeling maybe if we had Memphis Depay, it would have been an advantage. But hey, it is what it is as the corner comes in. Catch it, someone. Rafinha's there. Let's just keep ourselves composed and get the ball out of the danger zone. And that's that full time. This was a grind. Real Betis have somehow had literally the perfect start. By the way, Real Madrid have lost their advantage to us. We're now above them in La Liga. How has that happened? We have a midweek game against Girona, and I know my players are going to be tired. But just after that, we've got Atletico Madrid, and we need to show that we can actually compete in these big games. I think I'm going to rest some of my big players. Lewandowski, you're going to get benched for this one. We'll have Ferran Torres play. I'll have Rafinha starting. I think we'll put Gavi as well in for, say, Pedri. Actually, no. Pedri got rest in the last game. So we'll give De Jong a bit of rest. Bellerin can start as well. We will have, say, Christensen play for Kunde. And also Balde get a game too. So a lot of changes. But the cool thing now is that normally this is a game I would sim. But because we've got the playable highlights feature, I'm just going to do this and show you guys the highlights in a quick form. Bro, why is the game given a corner as an attacking chance? The game actually thinks I can score from a corner. Like, what is this? Is this some sort of a joke? Bro, I can literally never score from a corner. Anyways, Ferran Torres, cross whipped in for Araujo. Goes for a silly volley there. That was never going to work. Oh my god, we've actually conceded a chance, and Christian Stuani is going for goal. And Girona take the lead. What on earth has just happened? We've now got a counter-attacking opportunity. We have got to make the most of this. It's Rafinha now. Rafinha, 1v1. Tough angle. What's he done there? Oh, it almost went in. We still have a chance. Rafinha, and he rifles it in. What a comical set of events that was. I didn't expect to be scoring, and we've got a cool celebration happening. The game just cut it off. Regardless, it's 1-1. Bro, these playable highlights, it's so freaking intense. We've got another chance now as we look to score. Cleared away this time. Oh my god, we still have a chance. Pedri, I'm going for a power shot. That was the worst thing ever. We've now got a free kick in the 78th minute. And if I don't score this, I don't think we're getting all 3 points. But I don't know how to score free kicks, man, on FIFA. Oh my god, I am scared. I am genuinely scared. Let's see how this works, man. I've put 2 bars of power. It's decent. Is it going in? No, it isn't. Why am I so bad at free kicks, even on FIFA 23? Bro, we've actually got another free kick. I wish we had Leo Messi. I genuinely wish we had Leo Messi. Oh my god. This is sad. Anyways, I've put a bit more power this time. Can it go over the wall? Way too much. Looks like we have one last attack to do something against Girona. Ansu looking inside for Gavi. I see the space coming for Rafinha. No, he couldn't get the shot. And that's it. That's full time with our pretty much mixture first and second team. We could get only a point from this, but this was fun. I think instead of simming games from now on, I might just do the playable highlights and show you guys the goals. We took the L against Bayern, against Madrid. We can't lose now. I think for this game, I'm just going to rock my strongest 11. Let's not mess things up. Antoine Griezmann is playing against the club that owns him. This could get interesting. Oh my god, what is this? New cutscene and all? No, I think this was there last year, but the atmosphere is being set up. We've got a huge freaking game ahead of us. The Atleti players are on the pitch already of the Spotify Camp Nou. Let's see what happens in this one. I swear I'm going to be so mad if Antoine Griezmann ends up scoring against us. Antoine Griezmann, I'm nervous. I really am nervous. He looks for a pass inside, bro. Griezmann's going to be a menace to play against. Oh my god, this is a problem. Antoine Griezmann, what a pass that is. Ter Stegen has just saved us. They still have a massive chance. Griezmann again goes for goal. Another save. 2 saves back to back from Ter Stegen. Dembele. He's trying something. It's kind of worked. Goes for a chip. And he almost just did something spectacular. Lewandowski and Ansu Fati completely free through. What a chance it is. And Ansu Fati scores. I tried a driven shot and it just worked out perfectly. Barcelona take the lead against Atletico at the Camp Nou. I feel like we finally arrived. We're winning games that we are supposed to. Of course, it's only the start. Ansu with the crucial goal. Yannick Carrasco with pace. Juan Foyt just stopped him in his track. That's what Foyt can do. He's not your traditional right back who's going to, like, outpace people. But he just does the job. He's more like a right-sided centre-back for us. And I like the role that he plays. Look at that. He's just so solid defensively. I'm not a fan of this. Still Carrasco going for goal. He struck that one well. Ter Stegen was equal to it. Ansu. Cleverly done to release Ousmane Dembele, setting this one up for Ansu, and it's a simple goal. It's a brace from Ansu Fati. He is wearing that number 10 jersey and playing with confidence like never before. 2-0 up. Robert Lewandowski now sees Ousmane Dembele, and we get another one. It's 3-0 against Atletico Madrid. They said we can't perform in big games. We've just absolutely destroyed Atletico Madrid, and Griezmann is watching it. That definitely feels good. This was a really nice goal. Lovely finish from Dembele. We actually end up scoring another goal as we jump to sim. Araujo adds a 4th. Felix gets one back, but this game was done. Those recent results are really helping us out, man. 3rd in La Liga, but somehow Real Betis is still the top dogs in the league. They finally lost the game, though. We now need to focus on the Champions League, and it's a must-win game. Since we got destroyed by Bayern in the first leg, we now face, and we have to win this. It's also going to be a big test for us. By the way, we're seeing some solid growth in some of our players. Ter Stegen's up by 1. Ronald Araujo has gone up by 1 too. We haven't put a development plan on him for some reason. Why? That's just silly. Let's put him on a stopper plan to get that acceleration up. Same thing with Ousmane Dembele. He's gone up by 1, but we've not put a development plan on him. Let's put him on inverted winger. Get that finishing stat up at least. Same thing with Rafinha. One thing I want to do with him is I realized for some reason they've given him 4-star skills. If there's one player in the world that deserves 5-star skills, it's Rafinha. We'll put him on wide playmaker just to get him that 5-star skills. Look at Ansu Fati. He's the one that's grown the most. Gone up by 2 ratings. Let's hope all this counts as we take on Inter up against Lautaro Martinez and Romelu Lukaku up top. Honestly, it just hit me. With the way this group is set up, if we don't win this game, oh my god, I think we could get knocked out of the Champions League. How are we in this situation already in this group? Oh my god, we need a result against Inter. Oh, that is a problem. Romelu Lukaku through on goal, and he scores. Could that be the goal that sends us out of the Champions League? No! Lukaku 1-0. I thought we were past the big game dilemma. Bigger the game in the Champions League especially, we just keep bottling it. Guys, we can't give up. There's still a lot of time left in this game. We need to just get back on our feet. Look at the Barcelona fans roaring and cheering us on. We need to get it done for them. I just can't compete right now. We're just getting absolutely destroyed. Conte against Lukaku in the air. I don't like that battle. We got away with it there. But we now need to find a way to attack properly as we go for the long ball approach for Dembele. I see Lewandowski in the box. Lewandowski, that's what he does. Gets into those box and makes those runs. And there you go, we get the equalizer. That is such a freaking relief. We are not getting dumped out of the Champions League, at least not today. That's his first goal in the Champions League in a Barcelona shirt. Looking inside, Lautaro Martinez strikes, and just before halftime, Inter strike again. This is getting too tough. Good stuff. Looks for Robert Lewandowski, opens up space, but he puts it wide. He's broken through. I'm going to go for a power shot. It's off the post. No. Dembele. Guys, we have 15 minutes to not put us in a terrible situation in the Champions League. Can we somehow figure something out? But we can't string a few passes together. That is a bigger problem. Ansu Fati does really nicely there. Looking for Robert Lewandowski. What's he done there? No! How have we not scored? Bro, the chances we're missing, it's crazy. And now Romelu Lukaku could be through. I'm so freaking glad he's offside. No, Lautaro's pace there, the change of pace. It was brutal. And Barella in the 90th minute sinks Barcelona. What have we just done? I don't know what's going wrong, but we could get knocked out of the Champions League at this rate. This is actually wild. We are 4th in our group. Bayern and Inter have won both their games. If we end up bottling in our last 4 games, we're literally out of the Champions League. I seriously don't know what's wrong tactically with this side. Like, I don't know, maybe we're not putting enough pressure. Maybe direct passing is not how it should be. Maybe we should keep it on possession. Well, let's try this out, because whatever we're trying so far, it's just not working. I'm gonna be a bit more aggressive and have my fullback Cucurella make overlapping runs. Maybe that's what we need, something extra in the attack. Our team was absolutely exhausted, so we've got to make some changes for this game against Celta. And I've just realized squad depth is so freaking important in FIFA 23 because stamina gets drained ridiculously. Players struggle to play every 3 to 4 days. Counter-attacking opportunity, and I already see Ansu there. We're gonna release it for Robert Lewandowski. Ah, that's such a wasted chance. Oh, looks like it's a chance to score as Gavi's driving it forward. Sees Ansu Fati, what a ball. Cleverly releasing it for Lewandowski. No, it's Ferran Torres. I completely forgot. But Ferran Torres was just doing the Lewandowski job. And maybe that's why you guys were saying he needs to be striker. What am I seeing? We just conceded a penalty. And it's Diego Aspas to take it. Oh my god, this is not ideal. Come on, Aspas. Ter Stegen. It's 1-1. This is danger. This spells danger. What a save to Stegen. Releasing it for Rafinha. Back for Frenkie de Jong, who sees the cross for Ansu, but not able to attack it. Are you kidding me? The game has given another penalty for Aspas. No, no. This time Ter Stegen, please make the save. Bro, I went the right way and he still scored. Bro, everything is falling apart in this series. And we actually end up losing because of 2 penalties. I can't believe what just happened. Bro, if we keep playing like this, I genuinely feel like we could be facing the sack. Like, we're 5th in La Liga and we're dead last in our Champions League group. Even Victoria Plzen have a better goal difference than us. Like, oh my god. If we don't fix up in the future episodes, we might need to end the Barca Career Mode and we'll be put on in some other club. We don't want that to happen, so catch you guys in the next episode, but we need to figure all this out. Peace. Cesar Otero is the most talented player we've got in our academy. He's 65 rated with a max potential of 94. And don't forget, he's got 5-star skills and 5-star weak foot. He is the next big thing to come out of La Masia. But is it time to promote him? That's something I've been thinking about for a while. As of now at the club, Robert Lewandowski is the only striker we've got. Yes, we've got players like Ansu and Ferran Torres who can play in that position, but we don't really have a natural striker. And that's why I think this is a gamble worth taking. Don't forget, players like Gavi and even Ansu Fati recently made their debut for Barcelona at the age of 16. Why can't Cesar Otero do just that? We're gonna promote him to the senior team, and that is the first academy player we've promoted, and he is a baller. There you go. He's part of the squad. He's gonna be part of the reserves, but very soon we're gonna give him his debut. I genuinely can't wait to see what he's all about. Hang on, we can't be giving him number 13. Let's give him number 29. I like that as a kid number. While we're sorting that out, I'd appreciate if you could subscribe to the channel as we're trying to hit 600k as soon as possible. We need to fix up, guys, on the pitch. We're 5th in La Liga, and in the Champions League, what we did in the last episode is genuinely unbelievable. We're bottom of our group. Just take a look what happened in that Inter game. Romelu Lukaku through on goal, And he scores. Looking inside, Lautaro Martinez strikes, and just before halftime, Inter strike again. Change of pace. It was brutal, and Barella in the 90th minute sinks Barcelona. In this episode, we better figure out how to play with this team, or else there's a good chance we might get sacked and we'll never be there to coach Cesar Otero. Let's start things off with a press conference. Today's press conference, you guys have left me a lot of tips with which hopefully I can get better at this game. Your defense has been bad because your DM has had no presence. You need to find a better way to use Kessie and make him have a better impact. Right now, I've got Kessie on stay back while attacking. One more instruction I'll put on him is to cover center, with which hopefully he'll stay in central positions. I think this makes sense, and hopefully we'll see him be at Busquets' level in his prime, because I really feel like Kessie hasn't lived up to the expectations so far. Next up, I recommend you to put the stay back instruction on Juan Foyth because he's slow. Okay, so you're right. We need to have Juan Foyth stay back while attacking. He does not have the pace to bomb forward. Let's use him more of an inside, right back. Cucurella can be the player who brings us the width. And if we're doing that, Ansu Fati needs to be the kind of player that cuts inside, stays forward, and, just gets the job done. Whereas Dembele is going to be our out-and-out winger to give us width. That's what I'm trying to do with the Foyth decision. Hopefully these minor changes we're making can have a big impact on the pitch. I've also upped the depth, which means we're going to be pressing higher with more intensity. And also I've put more players in the box when we're attacking. I'm just hoping these changes work and we can get into some good form, which we need to. And finally, this one's about Cesar Otero. I think you should make Cesar Otero a winger or a playmaker, because if you look at his stats, he's pretty good on the ball, not a poacher, and it's pretty realistic for Barca to focus on the youth. I agree with that, but I don't really want to do it, and I'll explain why. It's his height. Cesar Otero is 6'3". You make him a left winger or a cam or whatever, he's gonna still feel clunky. He's got the body type of a striker. I know the stats don't say that, but trust me, we put him on a poacher development plan. He will score you goals for fun. Don't you worry about that. So we'll keep him as a striker. He's left-footed as well. Offer something different. I want to keep it that way. Ansu Fati really stepped up big time in the last episode with that performance against Atleti. Take a look at his goals there. Now Ansu Fati's opened up space and rifles this one into the top corner. What a finish from Ansu. What a chance it is. And Ansu Fati scores. I tried a driven shot and it just worked out perfectly. Setting this one up for Ansu, and it's a simple goal. And that's why he picks up player of the episode. Talking about youth academy players, looks like we've got another one that we can sign into our academy, and this one's a defender. 75 to 94 potential, Ignacio Mendoza, already worth about 975,000. Yo, our Spanish scouting project I think is now over, and I think it was decent. So this is the kid we've got, Ignacio Mendoza. We'll keep him in the academy for a brief period, because right now we don't really need him because we've got Balde. But it's certainly an interesting player that we found. Look at that passing for of course, a left back. I think, honestly, we make him a midfielder. That would suit him a lot more. I think we should do that. He just looks like a proper midfielder. I mean, yeah, you look at his stats. It does. We'll just make him a midfielder and see how that works. Next episode, guys, I think I'll go ahead and send Mario Cabrera, the youth scout we've got, to another country. And also, I'm thinking for now, let's just hire Iñaki Serra. We'll spend the 2.8 million, hire ourselves another scout. Let me know in the comments which country should we send them to. Meanwhile, we've got a very big game in La Liga against Real Betis. They've been one of the top sides in the league, and with the way we're playing, we just can't afford to lose now. Cesar Otero does make the bench for this one. Could this be the game he gets his debut? You guys are gonna have to be patient. If there was ever a must-win game, it was a game like this. We need to win. Let's see if all the tactics that we've changed all come together or not. Oh my god, what is this chaos in our backline? We almost conceded. Nabil Fekir looking for Joaquin. He's still playing at this age, which is crazy, as Real Betis look to create a chance, and I think we've done well so far, but we've given away a free kick. Oh, and it's a good position, and Nabil Fekir is very good with free kicks. So is Joaquin. Who's going to take this one? Not Fekir. It's Joaquin who goes for goal. That is a ridiculous save from ter Stegen. Joaquin. Oh, what a save again from ter Stegen. We're really struggling, man. I just can't seem to figure out a way to play with this Barca team. It's been 4 episodes now in this series, and we still haven't figured things out. Oh, they've broken through. This time he does well. They've got a chance here. Kunde with the block of the century. How has he managed to stop Borja Iglesias from scoring there? Body on the line. Gets it done somehow. Oh, my God. And we almost conceded again, bro. We should be 1-0, 2-0, 3-0 down. Oh, Ousmane Dembele does really well. Power shot. It's a good one. What a save from the keeper. Oh, that's a smart ball for Ansu Fati as he squares this one for De Jong. And we're so glad that went in. Oh my God, we needed this. Frankie De Jong making the run in behind and getting the goal. Looking really quick. It's a good ball for Ansu. Bro, that might be the worst miss I've ever seen. Even the fans can't believe it. Look at that. That's outrageous. How's he missed that? This might be either the smartest thing I've ever done or the silliest thing. We're gonna give Cesar Otero his debut. Sometimes you just gotta make the risky calls, and that's exactly what we're doing. A homegrown talent from the academy makes his La Liga debut at Camp Nou in a game like this. Sensational. It's happening, boys. It's happening. He's coming off. Lewandowski's off. Cesar Otero comes on. What a moment it is for the young kid. It's his La Liga debut. Let's get him on the ball. Get him a feeler for the game. Good pass completed. Just building up that confidence. That's a nice pass for Pedri who breaks through. There he goes. Pedri. I see Dembele on the other side. Simple pass. And there you go. It's 2-0 Barcelona. Credit to Cesar Otero. His first impact as a Barca player helped set that one up for Pedri. Also, just realized Kessie is a bit of a knock. I don't have Sergio Busquets, so we're going to bring on Gavi and play De Jong in CDM because he can play there. Cesar Otero's making the run. He's making the run. What a chance. No, he hit it straight at the keeper. It was on target. A dream moment ruined. Bro, they've literally got their keeper up. What even? What even? We get it away. We take this stuff, boys. We saw Cesar Otero make his debut. He came close to scoring, but I think we had a good first impression of him. Great to get that win in La Liga and move to third, but what really matters now is the Champions League. We've got Victoria Plzen, actually a couple of games against them, which we just need to win. Otherwise, we're out of the Champions League. Oh, this is bad. Kessie is out with a sprained knee for the next 4 weeks. We're really low in midfield positions. It's Sergio Busquets who's going to be the replacement. Why is he very unhappy? For now, we'll put Alonso there as backup. Sergio Busquets is unhappy because he submitted a transfer request. Oh my God. When did that happen? If offers now come for him, we'll just have to accept. When did our captain submit a transfer request? We didn't even realize. I think it happened since we made Kessie a starter over him. He's pissed and he wants to leave, just like Jordi Alba and PK. Can't complain though, but I'm hoping until January at least he does the job for us. Oh my God, we played Busquets and he's on a -4 in that midfield position. And nah, I can't be having that. I really can't be having that. I'm just going to play De Jong there and start Gavi. That might be the smart thing to do. Also, I think I'm going to give Rafinha and Ferran Torres a run out in this one. It's a must-win game, but we're still going with a strong team. All right, we're using the highlights thing for this game, and we've got a free kick from the most weirdest angle ever. Like, how do I even score with this? I don't think we should go for goal. Is there a better free kick taker we've got for this position? I don't think so. I think we just take it with Lewandowski, couple of bars of power, and just hope for the best. Oh, that wasn't a bad idea. All right, we now have a counter-attack, and Frankie de Jong is leading the charge as we now look for Rafinha, and here he goes. Oh, that pace boost that he just got. Rafinha going for a chip. It's beautiful, and Rafinha scores in the Champions League for Barca. We needed that. Gavi sliding that one through for Robert Lewandowski. That might be the pass of the season so far. Lewandowski, tough angle, slots it home against Victoria Plzen. We're not messing up. Lewandowski strikes. Late on in the game, Robert Lewandowski has a chance as he lays it off for Ferran Torres. Ferran wants a goal himself and he slots it home. 3-0 Barcelona. How much we needed this result. That was a must-win game for us, and it's good that Bayern are beating Inter, because then it'll make things very interesting between us and Inter. We need that. We don't need Inter fighting for that second place as well. Yeah, so here's the message of Sergio Busquets. His contract's nearly up. Nothing's happening here, so that's why he thinks he should leave. Fair enough, dude. We're probably going to try and sell him when the offer comes and when it's right. Regardless, look at Gavi. He's extremely enjoying life at Barcelona. Next up, we've got a couple of really winnable games in La Liga. My first time quick simming a game, and we actually end up with a draw. Oh my God. And here we go. Offers already coming for Sergio Busquets. This one is from Manchester United. Oh boy. Do we just take it? I think we should. He wants to leave. He submitted a request. We, at the start of this career mode, did decide to do a bit of a club clear out. I think we're just going to accept it. Sergio Busquets to Manchester United might be on the cards. I don't think it's done yet. I do not don't think the deal is done. It's happening. We'll see when that deal goes through. Well, we quick simmed our next game against Valladolid, and this time we do get the dub. That's a bit for really. But I'll give you one advice. Refrain from doing quick sims. They are still very, very random, as we've got Gavi doing interviews and everything. To be fair, guys, in La Liga, things don't look that bad. We're only 4 points off the top. The crucial thing is we're way above Real Madrid. I mean, only a couple of points, but as bad as we're doing in the Champions League, that's not the case in La Liga. Next up, we've got a game against one of our rivals in second place in La Liga, and it's Villarreal. Kessie being injured is really throwing a curveball at us, man. It's frustrating. I'm gonna try something in this game. Marcus Alonso at CDM. I just want to give it a go and see what happens. He's got the stats to be a really good CDM, and I think we need to give Ansu a bit of a rest. I mean, I don't know how his stamina is so low. Ferran's been in great form. He'll start. We'll also give Araujo a much-needed rest and play Christensen. And for this game, we'll then have to Stegen be captain. Also, might be fun giving Balde a game. It's been a while, so there you go. Against Villarreal, we're taking a few chances with the team, but it's still a good side. Oh my god, how is this Mehdi guy through there? Christensen takes him out. He's going on a bit of a run. Marcus Alonso strikes that and he almost scored. Sees Robert Lewandowski. Controls it, shoots. That was the power shot. Unnecessary from me. 80th minute of the game and it's still 0-0. Lewandowski. Now Pedri as we find Balde down the wing. What can he do? Looks for a cross in. Lewandowski controls it. Oh, what a finish from Robert Lewandowski in the 80th minute. I think he's won us the game. And that was it for that one. Lewandowski at the end came to the rescue. And who got the assist? Alejandro Balde. It's done. Sergio Busquets to Manchester United is a done deal. It's happened. We just sold him to Man United. Not gonna lie, this was bound to happen. Sergio Busquets was at some point gonna leave, but I really didn't expect him to join Manchester United, so fair play. That's all I can say. But that means in the January window, maybe CDM is a position we need to improve, because Kessie, with that injury and all, I don't think he's been that impressive. Well, we're still 4 points off Sevilla in La Liga. Right now, though, we've got a game again against Victoria Plzen. Let's beat them and get back into this Champions League for second spot at least. Call me crazy, but I'm starting Otero in the Champions League. I've just got a sneaky feeling he might end up scoring. We're giving him his Champions League debut. I'm just hoping he can get on the score sheet. That's our first chance. Rafinha. What a ball that is for Otero. He controls it. He's actually scored. I can't believe this. Otero has scored his first goal for Barcelona. That is utterly ridiculous. Otero on his Champions League debut puts us into the lead. That is honestly such an unbelievable moment. Look at that ball for Otero. And then the way he controlled it. First touch with that left foot, bang. That's a memorable goal. Remember the name, Cesar Otero. Oh my god, Otero might have another chance to score. You can't write this stuff. Can he be a clinical finisher? He can. He's just scored 2 Champions League goals in one night. Cesar Otero has truly arrived. He is the next big thing. To do this in the Champions League, it's unreal. And now a late counter-attack means Ansu Fati is through on goal, with a chance to get himself on the score sheet as well. And he does not disappoint. Ansu scores. And that's the win secured against Victoria Plzen. And that's how the game ends. We're back in the race to qualify for the round of 16 with this. And Cesar Otero deserves a round of applause. Have a look at this. Local lad Cesar Otero, man of the match. Born around the corner from the stadium and a boyhood fan of the club. It's been a long road for Cesar Otero. Today was a very special reward for all the hard work. He scored and put in a performance which earned him man of the match. This was amazing. Meanwhile, a bit of amazing news. Kessie is back from his injury. I'm so freaking glad. Oh no, Inter managed to beat Bayern. That's a problem. That is a big problem. Oh, we're still in a tough spot. We literally need to beat both Bayern and Inter, otherwise we've got zero chance. Meanwhile, in La Liga, we smash out this game against Elche with a 1-0 win. With that, we're third in La Liga, a couple of points off Atleti, 1 point off Sevilla, and guess what? We play Sevilla next. We beat them, we're gonna go above them in La Liga. And this is a big team we're facing, so it's a good warm-up before the Bayern Munich game we've got in the next episode. I'm going with my strongest 11 for this. Let's not mess this up. This is also gonna be Sergio Busquets' final game starting for Barca. I just thought it'd be nice to give him one last game. Might be risky though, because of the overall and everything, but let's see. As Ansu with the trickery there. Oh my god, I just hope he's not injured. He does not look good with that. And I don't think he is. We have a free kick. And we're going to go with a cross into the box. And it's actually decent. Pedri wins the header. How is that not 1-0? Oh, that is a lovely ball from Lewandowski for Ansu Fati. He's got the pace as well. Not the finish. That should have been 1-0. Frankie de Jong has a chance to put us into the lead. That's a simple finish from de Jong. A relief. 1-0 up. Oh, they've got a chance to get a goal back. Good save, Ter Stegen. Okay, way too much space given away to our opponents. And Ter Stegen twice saves us. Here we go. Ansu could score. And, bro, he passed that one straight to Bono. I'm pissed. We should have ended the game right there. This could be his moment to go on a dazzling run like he loves to. Still Dembele. Cleverly done to find Pedri. And Pedri scores. But that goal was all Ousmane Dembele. A run down the right-hand side to open up the space. And Pedri with the finish. Boy, that's a relief. Barcelona are back. We've figured out how to play with this team. And I'm hoping things will turn out good. Oh my god, Pedri! Oh my god! No. That might be the best goal I've ever scored. Pedri on the volley. Goal of the season contender. Bro, that is what power shots can do. That is what power shots can do. I was not expecting that. Oh my days. Even Xavi can't believe it. Bro, Pedri is a phenom. Pedri is genuinely a phenom. Just a quick refresher of what we just witnessed. Pedri chesting the ball down, and before it hits the ground, no, I think it did hit the ground. It was a half volley in a way. Smashed it so perfectly that it ends up right in the back of the net. That was perfection. Job done against Sevilla. Oh my god, we're top of La Liga, of course, just temporarily, as Atletico Madrid are right behind us. But look at the gap between us and even Villarreal. La Liga has such a tight race. But of course, next episode, our fate in the Champions League will be decided. We've got both Bayern and Inter. We'll see what happens. I'll catch you guys in the next episode for that. Peace. Our situation in the Champions League is very intense. If we don't win our final group games, which by the way are against Bayern Munich and Inter, we're going to be kicked out of the Champions League. The last time we played Bayern Munich, this happened. Anthony Martial broken through. And he gets the goal. Conde's made a mistake. Anthony Martial with the chance. And Muller looking inside. And Musiala scores. And Bayern, you give them a little bit of space and they punish you. But I do think we're a lot better than them. We've kind of figured out how to play with this side. Of course, we had to make some tough decisions to make it happen, like agreeing to sell Sergio Busquets to Manchester United and giving youth academy players a bigger platform, like Cesar Otero, who made his debut in the last episode. Take a look at what he did. What a ball that is for Otero. He controls it. He's actually scored. I can't believe this. Otero has scored his first goal for Barcelona. That is utterly ridiculous. Stuff. Can he be a clinical finisher? He can. He's just scored 2 Champions League goals in one night. But yes, today's episode, we've got our toughest test yet, and we need to thrive. Otherwise, we're going to be heading to the Europa League. By the way, if you enjoyed this Barcelona Career Mode, I'd appreciate if you could subscribe. Alright, boys, we're heading into a press conference before the big Champions League games. Okay, the first one, the Youth Academy player status says has potential to be special. That means he's got 90 plus potential. Loan him out as soon as possible and he'll grow a lot. Guys, the last thing I want to do is loan out Cesar Otero. We're in a situation where Lewandowski is our only striker. We've got an opportunity to keep Otero as backup and just grow him into being a better player. Now, you might be thinking he's 66 rated, but because he's got great pace and dribbling stats and the 5-star skills in weak foot, he feels great on the ball. And don't judge him by his overall, guys. He's great on the pitch and super fun to use. So we're gonna keep him. I'm not loaning him out. Imagine if Barcelona would have loaned out Leo Messi when he was young. Like, I don't think he would have had the same career trajectory. So we're not gonna do that with Cesar Otero as well. Did I just compare Cesar Otero to Leo Messi? Different players, but you know, you get what I mean. Next up, we've got use Eric Garcia as a CDM because he's shorter in height and slower compared to other centre-backs. He's got amazing passing stats and defending stats for the CDM. This is a good idea. Now, because of the competition we've got in our centre-back spots with Christensen, Jules Koundé, Ronald Araujo. By the way, is it Araujo or Araujo? Let me know in the comments. But yeah, with that kind of competition, it's been tough for Eric Garcia. You're right. If we can make him a CDM, it'll take only a couple of weeks. With Sergio Busquets leaving, that might be the play to get the best out of Eric Garcia. I really think we're going to try this out. Next up, I feel like De Jong has been scoring goals pretty much in every episode, but he's not getting his deserved acknowledgement, the hero behind the curtains. Well, you guys are right. He is our highest scoring midfielder with 5 goals and 2 assists as well. He's having a very decent season, guys. Can't complain. At the start of the season, with all the, rumors and noise around Frankie De Jong, I didn't expect him to be this good, but he's done a good job. We'll give him that. But for me, playing of the episode from the last one has got to be Pedri. The goal he scored in the last episode, the power shot. Take a look at that. Oh my god, Pedri! Oh my god! No. That might be the best goal I've ever scored. Pedri on the volley, goal of the season contender. Bro, that is what power shots can do. But yeah, Pedri picks up the Player of the Episode award. Also, guys, I just realized in this episode, we should have the Ballon d'Or ceremony, and we'll be finding out who wins it. Hopefully, it's Robert Lewandowski, but I've got a sneaky feeling it'll be Karim Benzema. For now, we've got an all-or-nothing game against Bayern. If we lose, our Champions League dream this season is over. I'm so freaking nervous to figure out how I should set up my team for this game. I'm scared of having Juan Foyth against Sadio Mane. I feel like that battle will lose. So I think for this game, Hector Bellerin needs to start, but Juan Foyth has a +5 in his stats. You know what? They might actually have the same pace after all the boosts. We'll trust Juan Foyth to shut up shop and defend against Mane. Kessie's got 0 sharpness for some reason, and that's definitely got me worried. Frankie De Jong is not fully fit. Maybe it's time to have the energetic Gavi in the team. In the attack as well, I think we need Rafinha for a game like this. Plus, Dembele isn't fully fit. I think that's how we're going to run with things. Also, I'm going to be putting Cesar Otero on the bench just in case we need a bit of fresh legs. That's the team. We're ready against Bayern. Let's go. It's literally like the first of 2 finals. We need to win this game, and then we need to win against Inter as well. But first, let's get the job done here. Marco Kurella does really nicely there as he finds Ansu. How is he offside? Come on. Well, let's have our own VAR check and see what's happening. Bro, that is onside. Bro, the lines aren't even drawn properly. Look at the defender's toe. His toe is ahead. This is not looking ideal. We've got Serge Gnabry going for goal. I'm glad it's wide. That's a lovely ball for Cucurella, who gets in behind. I'm liking this already. He's going to fire this one in. Delict is so freaking good. I don't like this. Thomas Muller in a really good spot. Araujo doing really well. And good distribution as well from him. Sees Pedri, who's opened up a bit of space. What a strike from Pedri. This is the Pedri we've been wanting to see. And ever since the last episode, he's been playing like Barcelona's golden boy. And that is another fantastic goal from the young Spaniard. I mean, to pull off this finish against Manuel Neuer is no easy thing. Absolutely brilliant from Pedri. Look at him just open up that space slightly and then bang. Anthony Martial. Oh, that was a risky one. It was a risky one. Muller sprint brought it back in. And Sabitzer scores. Oh my god. Against Bayern, there is just no time and space to relax. Like, if you do that, you concede. It's 1-1. Oh, Rafinha's been really good in this one, driving the ball forward. But I'm struggling to find those options. But that is absolutely brilliant from Rafinha. Now it's Marc Cucurella. And I see Robert Lewandowski in the box, making a good run. It's a brilliant header from Lewandowski against his former club. And he's got to show a bit of respect for the legacy he had at Bayern Munich. But what a moment for Lewandowski. I think as a striker, there's nothing more he wanted than to score against Bayern. And he's got that moment. A lovely header as well. Manuel Neuer probably could have done a bit better, but we take it. Half-time, and we've been so much better than the first time we played against Bayern. The improvement is visible, and let's keep this up. Let's not give them away back into this game. What a save from Ter Stegen. Oh my god, that was intense. Okay, this is scary. This is really scary. Serge Gnabry's on it, looking inside for Muller. Tough angle. Ter Stegen again. Not gonna lie, this has not been the best game from Ansu Fati. I think we need a bit of Dembele on, so we're bringing him on. Yeah, Jules Koundé showing he can even play as a right back. Look at him go. Oh my god, what a run and spin from Koundé. He looks for the ball in for Lewandowski, and it's another header from Robert Lewandowski. And once again, oh, this time he celebrates. This time he celebrates. Actually tried to show respect for Bayern, but it didn't work. But oh well, Lewandowski scores. Jules Koundé with probably the moment of the match. What a run from him, and what a ball in. Bayern Munich at the Camp Nou have been stunned. Oh, Sadio Mane, Bayern aren't giving up. They've got a chance. Muller, how's he missed that? Bit of space for Coman as he looks for the ball inside for Mane. That might be the best save we've seen. Ter Stegen, wow. Guys, I really want to try and get as many goals as possible in this game because Bayern are the kind of club that always humiliate you. So getting a result over them would feel nice as Rafinha has a chance. Now Pedri, bro, we tried so much to make it 4-1. We just couldn't over there. Martial looking for Kimmich. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. And they get themselves a goal back at the end. The last 6 minutes of this game, it's going to be intense. Looking to find that space for the passes. Lewandowski's through. Robert Lewandowski. Why is that straight at the keeper? Oh, they've got Manuel Neuer coming up as well, bro, if they score. If they score from this, oh my God, we might have the chance to score ourselves. Rafinha, the game ends. It's fine. 3-2, and that is what we needed. We needed to beat Bayern, and we pulled it off. This Champions League group is actually wild. Now, we've got the same amount of points as Bayern Munich, but because Inter have won their game, I'm still not sure if we're looking safe to go through. Because if Bayern beat Victoria Plzen, they're going to be in a great spot to go through. But do we have a better head-to-head record than Bayern? No, of course. We lost 3-1 to Bayern. We lost 3-1 to Inter as well. So in our next game against Inter, we need to beat them 3-1 or 4-1 to secure qualification. I can't believe we've put ourselves in this situation. Meanwhile, in La Liga, the grind continues as we try and gain points on Atletico Madrid and close the gap. Our next game is against Real Sociedad, and Lewandowski's got the chance to put us into the lead, and that's exactly what the goal machine does. 1-0 up against Real Sociedad. Looks like it's Barcelona on the counter with Kessie. Ferran Torres is playing this one as he goes through on goal now. Ferran Torres, can he slot this one home? Traded the keeper. Call me crazy, but I'm going to try going for goal from here. Watch this go somewhere just completely weird. I don't know what I was thinking. That one goal from Lewandowski was enough to get us the dub against Real Sociedad. By the way, we've got an update on our youth academy players. Remember, we had another insane player in the academy, Ignacio Mendoza. He's a left back, but we thought, you know what? Converting him to a midfielder because of that 73 passing makes a lot of sense. And look what happens when I convert him to a central midfielder. He goes up to a 66 overall. That is insane. Let's put him on another development plan, but soon I think I'm going to promote him as well. We might have to compromise this next game against Valencia because a couple of days later we've got a do-or-die game against Inter. Cesar Otero is getting another chance to shine. We've started this game off in the worst possible way. A penalty for Valencia, and Edinson Cavani for Valencia slots it home. We've now got a counter-attack for ourselves as we look for Rafinha on one side. He's got the change of pace to break through. Well, we've now got a penalty, and I thought it's only fitting we give it to our number 10, Ansu Fati. Can he convert? We need him to convert this. It's a good penalty. No, Ansu. How can you miss that? Looking for that ball in for Otero. Tough angle, but the keeper saves. And that's how the game ends. We took a risk in using our second team to keep everyone fit for the big game against Inter, and that didn't pay off, but hopefully it pays off against Inter. With that defeat, Real Madrid are now ahead of us, but it's super tight in La Liga. We'll keep La Liga at the back burner now because we have one of our most important games ever against Inter. We not only need to beat them, we need to beat them big. Otherwise, we're not topping or getting out of this group. Meanwhile, nominees for the Ballon d'Or have been out, and we've got Mbappe, Erling Haaland, Karim Benzema, and Leo Messi nominated. I think my money's on Benzema to win it. Absolutely. We'll see who wins it. I'm actually eager to see if there's like any new cutscenes as well. Everything to play for in this one against Inter. We gotta leave everything on the pitch. I think if we win 3-1 against them, we should be good. Honestly, to exploit their 3-back system, I think I want Hector Bellerin. The extra bit of pace, ever so slightly. Oh my God, this stadium is ready. The San Siro is ready. Let's do this. Sees Cucurella. Looking for a pass back in. I thought that was our chance. They've got a chance, and Ter Stegen caught that well. Frankie de Jong is looking rapid here. Could he go for the pass back in? Oh my God, a big mistake from the Inter keeper, and Ansu Fati gets something on it, and that's enough. Turkey put us into the lead. Let's go. Gotta give De Jong credit. That driving run was just insane. And I don't know how the keeper made a mistake there. We take it, boys. We need to win this game, and we need to do it convincingly. No, 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 no. Nothing silly here. Somehow, Ter Stegen makes the save, but they still have a chance. Ter Stegen saves again. Oh, my God. No, no, Lautaro. No, no, Lautaro. Don't be doing any of the naughty stuff. We don't want you scoring. We could be sending Ansu through. He's taking it a bit wide, but that's fine. We see Frankie de Jong. Now Lewandowski shoots and scores. Robert Lewandowski doubles our advantage. This might be the dream scenario now. All we need is one more goal, and that scoreline guarantees us to go through. What's happening in the Bayern game? Oh my God, Bayern are drawing their game. If that game ends up like that, both us and Inter are going to go through. We still need one more goal in the second half to be sure of making it to the round of 16. Oh, chance. Lewandowski! And that is a classic Robert Lewandowski goal. Being the ultimate opportunist that he is. Sees a loose ball flying, coming towards him. Smashes it with his left foot. Barca lead 3-0 against Inter. This is the performance we've been wanting. We've absolutely destroyed them. By the way, Dembele did so well there. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. And Barella scores. Oh, all the hard work getting undone. It's 3-1. We're still leading. We're still in a good spot, but I'm scared. I don't know the permutations and combinations of this scoreline. Are we still through with this? I don't know. Oh, look at this pressure from Barcelona. Something we didn't see at the start of the season. Ousmane Dembele calling this one. Putting it just wide. Oh, Dembele. That is lovely. Lovely bit of dribbling from him as he looks for Robert Lewandowski. And that is the hat-trick goal. And the goal that should get our spot in the Champions League round of 16. What a freaking relief. Dembele was superb in this game. Robert Lewandowski, hat-trick hero. Ter Stegen in this episode has been utterly ridiculous, but we still need to do a job. Koundé stops him. And that's that, boys. This result should be enough to send us through. Let's take a look at the Champions League group table as Lewandowski takes home his match ball. First one, I think, this season. Looks like Bayern got the job done against Victoria Plzen. And we did it, guys. This Champions League group was insane. Oh my God. Like, honestly, all three teams on 12 points. Inter are going to feel so hard done by, but that's the part of the game. Guys, I kid you not, the game just forgot the Ballon d'Or exists. Why is the Ballon d'Or ceremony not happening? Vinicius wins Player of the Month, but I don't see anything about the Ballon d'Or. I want to see who wins it, man. Oh my God. That is frustrating. Usually the Ballon d'Or shows up on like the second Thursdays of December. It didn't show up on 8th December. Maybe it will on 15th. We've got 3 more games in La Liga for December. Let's get through them. We're in fine form. I'm expecting us to get wins in all of these 3 games. First up, we're going to try and convert Eric Garcia to a CDM. He does not get an overall boost, but we'll put him on an Anchorman development plan, and let's hope that works in his favor. We're trying out Eric Garcia in this game against Espanyol, the Catalan derby. Martin Braithwaite playing against this former club. Yo, Espanyol are really coming at us in this one. They've got a chance here, and they've broken through. Araujo's got a big job to do, and he does that brilliantly. But we give away a penalty to Espanyol. Can we save this one? We went the right way, and he still scored. Eric Garcia at CDM, now looking for Ousmane Dembele. What are his options? Taking it forward, still Dembele. Sees Jules Koundé making a run. Gavi. Inside for Ansu. Oh, that's brilliant from Barcelona. That's your classic Barcelona football. Ansu Fati. What a finish. Equalizer secured. Eric Garcia at CDM does really well heading it down for Lewandowski. But now it is Ousmane Dembele. Can he change directions? You bet he can. Looking for that ball for Lewandowski. Oh, that's superb from Barcelona. Espanyol modded. Lewandowski is just the most lethal finisher. 2-1. And that's the job done against Espanyol. We get the win. By the way, guys, the draw in the Champions League has been made. And, well, you guys are going to have to wait until we're in February in the game to find out who we're facing. I also want to see what happened in the other groups. Liverpool topped their group. They're a team we could face. We could get Leverkusen. Frankfurt would actually be a nice one to get a bit of revenge for what happened in the Europa League. Chelsea, oh boy. Real Madrid we can't get. Same nationality. Dortmund. City are out in the Champions League. Oh my God. PSG could be a possible opponent for Messi to return. Oh boy. Next up, we've got Rayo Vallecano. Pedri Smartly done to find Ansu. On his right foot now, looking for a cross for Dembele, who went for the spectacular. We got Kessie bringing the ball forward. I see Ansu on one side. Go on. Ansu Fati could look for the ball for Ousmane Dembele, and it's a simple finish from Dembele. 1-0 Barcelona. Now got Kessie looking for Ousmane Dembele, if he can bring this one inside, which he can. Dembele. Oh, it's lovely. Ousmane Dembele is unreal. I wish they gave him like a new game face. He does not look like that anymore. De Jong putting this one in for Cesar Otero. He put it wide. Free kick, Ansu. It's decent. It's decent. That was my best free kick yet. Chipping this one for Cesar Otero. How? Chipping this one for Otero. He unselfishly lays it off for Ansu Fati. That's a goal, but an assist for Cesar Otero. The more we use him, the more accustomed he gets to the Barcelona way. And that's how this game ends, folks. 3-0. We're playing some great FIFA in this one. We have one more game in this episode before we'll be in the January transfer window, so let's get this one out of the way too. Oh, Rafinha's got a chance to join the party as well. Rafinha now, 1v1. What? How did he miss that? Rafinha. What can the Brazilian do as he tries to open up a bit of space? Looking for Ansu. Tough angle, but Ansu Fati makes it look so easy. 1-0. Robert Lewandowski could join the party as well. Oh, what a save. Oh, Lewandowski could be through on goal. The question is, does he have the pace? Looks like he does. Robert Lewandowski, can he slot it home? He can't. Oh, Robert Lewandowski could be through on goal here. Can he slot this one home? You bet he can. Let's go. That should be it for this one. Lewandowski with another one. And this game actually ends 2-0. Oh my god, we're top of the league, but of course it's a bit skewed because both Atleti and Madrid have a game in hand. But halfway through the season, I think it's a good spot to be in. Also, I'm sure at this point you guys want to see a quick overview of who's been our top scorer and everything. It's been Lewandowski, 16 goals in 19 games. Ansu has done a great job. Dembele with the assists as well. The team has really performed well in the first half of the season. We had to make a bit of a comeback though in the Champions League, but we got it done. Next episode though, where can it be in the January transfer window? Are there going to be any signings? Well, let me know what you think about that. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. We had the craziest Champions League group, but we somehow survived and finished second. Look at how tight it is with Bayern and Inter. All of us have got 12 points. But somehow in the last episode, we managed to beat Bayern Munich, and also we got the better of Inter. And with that, we're in the Champions League round of 16. But it is the January transfer window. It's time for us to improve our team and try and take things to the next level before the knockouts begin. We finally figured out how to play with this side. Things are working well, but you can always improve. Maybe a new right back, maybe a new midfielder. Something can always be done to take the club to the next level. The good news is we have 274 million to spend, so we can sign literally whoever we want, but we're going to be smart about it. Now, if you guys are excited for all the transfer window madness, drop a like, subscribe, because we're trying to hit 1 million subscribers. You know what, boys? We're halfway through the season. Let's do a bit of review of like everything that's happened. Okay, about our squad, I'm super happy with Ter Stegen in goal. Our back line is pretty good. I love the centre backs. It's just that sometimes Juan Foyth, Cucurella's great, but Juan Foyth sometimes I feel that lack of pace hurts him. In midfield, Kessie is sus. I'm not the biggest fan, but De Jong and Pedri is so good. And in the attack, I've got absolutely no complaints. And of course, it shows with the attackers. Lewandowski's been unreal, Fati as well. Dembele's been really good. Ferran Torres, whenever given a chance, has shined. Same with Rafinha, and even Otero off the bench has had a bit of an impact. We did our job in the Champions League and in La Liga as well. Things are looking good. Of course, Atleti and Madrid are in a bit of a better spot, but not too bad. I think we've had a solid first half of the season, but I still want to try and take things to the next level. So maybe there's going to be an absolutely massive signing in today's episode. Starting things off with a press conference. Please involve Ferran Torres in the series more. He's underrated, won the Premier League, scored some crazy goals, and has performed every time you've played him. Yo, I can't lie. Whenever Ferran gets the chance, he delivers. But the issue is he's competing with the generational talent in Ansu Fati. And honestly, prefer Fati a little bit more. And the stats show 11 goals for Ansu. Ferran has only scored 3, but I still feel like I love having that kind of an option. You guys know Ansu Fati is prone to getting injured, and it just makes sense having Ferran ready to assume that role whenever necessary. Plus, I still feel like we are giving him game time, but you're right. We need to be playing him a bit more. And we will, guys. guys, we will trust me. The amount of games we're going to have once the knockouts begin with the Super Cup coming up, he's going to get enough game time. Next up, after watching Conde this episode, I feel like you should convert him into a right back and fight. As a centre back, Conde has the pace and can defend well, so he'll be a great right back. Not gonna lie, Jules Conde as a right back could be really OP because he's got that pace. He's very technically good, like we saw that in the last episode. But is it even possible to convert him to a right back? It'll take 61 weeks, almost a year. It's just not worth it. But he's solid as a centre back, so we'll keep it that way. And finally, why don't people appreciate Ter Stegen? He's been underrated in this series, yo. You're right. We need to give Marc-Andre Ter Stegen a bit of credit because he's been absolutely on it this entire season. Some of the saves he's made, it's just unbelievable. So fair play to Stegen. You've been unreal, and it's been really fun seeing him make those saves and goals. Last episode, we had Robert Lewandowski bag a hat-trick, and because of that, he picks up later in the episode. Actually, take a look at that hat-trick. De Jong, now Lewandowski shoots and scores. Robert Lewandowski doubles our advantage. Oh, chance. Lewandowski, and that is a classic Robert Lewandowski goal, being the ultimate opportunist that he is. Stealing from him as he looks for Robert Lewandowski, and that is the hat-trick goal, and the goal that should get our spot in the Champions League round of 16. When we first joined the club, we didn't really make any superstar signing, you know, the kind of signings Barcelona make every summer, because that's just the kind of club they are. We went for a signing like Juan Foyth and Marc Cucurella to just build out the squad and get to know the players we have. And now that I know the players we have, I've kind of figured out what we're lacking. I really feel we sometimes lack a bit of creativity from that midfield, because as good as Kessie is, I don't think he's been that great. I think you guys can agree with me on that, and I'm genuinely thinking of moving De Jong to CDM. I know it's going to take him a while to get accustomed to that position. For now, putting Gavi in there, and I genuinely feel that's our best midfield, but I feel like we should be signing a creative playmaker. That's the kind of player Barcelona have always had in their midfield, and someone to complement Pedri would just be insane. And I think you guys know who I am talking about. It's Bernardo Silva. The rumors about him joining Barcelona were there, and if Barca had the money, I think this move would go through, because Manchester City were willing to let Bernardo Silva go, because I think they had some sort of a pact. You know, if XYZ club comes in, we'll let you go, and they were going to honor it. But Barca didn't have that kind of money at that point, but we do now in the January transfer window. It's going to cost us a lot of money, but a signing like this, a player like Bernardo, oh my god, I think it'd be tremendous, and I have a feeling we should try and go for it. Don't get me wrong, it's still going to be a bit tricky to try and fit him into the team, but I think with De Jong at CDM, we can figure it out. A lot of people were worried about Gavi's lack of game time. Trust me, Gavi will get a lot of game time, especially if we move De Jong to CDM. I think I want to pull it off. I think I want our first superstar signing. It'll also be just in time for all the Champions League knockout games and everything. This would be literally perfect. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. Oh my god. We're going to spend an absolute fortune to sign Bernardo Silva. Xavi, you better be ready for this. Xavi and Pep Guardiola at the negotiation table. How insane is that? Okay, we're going to offer him 100 million straight up for Pep. We have the money. Might as well flex it and see what Pep says. They want Ousmane Dembele. Interesting. Ooh, but we're not willing to give you Ousmane Dembele. I want them to play together. We'll up our offer by 10 million, but no Ousmane Dembele. Pep, you're not getting him. 110 million for Bernardo, and that works. It was that simple. We're signing Bernardo Silva by the look of things. My first pretty crazy transfer could be an absolute baller. Just look at him. I think he's going to be phenomenal in our midfield. But first, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's secure this signing. We're at a restaurant negotiating with Silva and his agent. This should be fun. Of course, crucial squad role for an 88 rated player. That's obvious. He wants a 3-year deal, and that works for me. Ooh, do 36 million release clause. Do I want to keep it? You know what? I'm thinking, guys, from now on in this series, whatever signing we make, we should keep release clauses, because it's realistic. In La Liga, every player has a release clause. But let's try and make it as crazy as possible to avoid them just being broken every time. So 300 million is the release clause we'll set. They're not willing to work with it, but let's make it 250 then at least. Come on, man. We're signing you for 100. We're not letting you go for anything less than 250, and that works. We'll offer him the same amount of money he's earning at, of course, Manchester City, and I I reckon that should be enough to convince Bernardo Silva to join Barcelona. He wants a bit of a signing bonus, but it's fine. Our first superstar signing in the Barcelona career mode, and it's a banger. We've just signed Bernardo Silva from Manchester City. I can't believe this. And there you go, boys. We've got Bernardo Silva ready, signing autographs and everything. New signing has arrived. First time him meeting Xavi. Now that's a great photo. Bernardo doing his medical. He's going to ace it, of course. Oh, look at that, boys. Bernardo, number 13. No, we're going to give him a better kit number than that. 110 million at the end. I want to see the rating we got for this transfer. Price rating, not an F, a C. We take that. There you go. The deal has been revealed. Let's go. There you go, guys. New signing, Bernardo Silva in the first team. One thing I want to check with Bernardo, can we convert him to a central midfielder? I reckon we should be able to. Oh my god, it's going to take 244 weeks. Aye. That's a bit of a problem, but I think he should still do a good job there. It's not like he's going to lose stats in that cam position. He should be fine. In fact, over time, I think he'll get accustomed to that position. Or another option is we can just make this a cam whenever Bernardo plays. No issues. All we got to do is this. Cam, boom, it's done. By the way, I'm sure you would have noticed Sergio Busquets has left the club to join Manchester United. That's what's freed this extra spot for a midfielder, and we've signed Bernardo Silva. Busquets' wages getting freed up helped quite a bit. Also, a loan offer for Ansu Fati. The last player I would want to loan right now is Ansu. What? Also, boys, youth squad monthly report. There was a player here. Yes, Ignacio Mendoza. I actually want to promote him to the first team because we've got Bernardo coming in, Gaffy at the club. I don't think he's going to get much game time, so I'm thinking, why not just loan him out? You guys suggested me in the last episode to loan out this academy player, so it just makes sense. We'll add him to the loan list and get him to play at a good club for at least the next 6 to 12 months. We're going to wait a bit before we give Bernardo Silva his debut for Barcelona. Before that, though, we've got a game against Rayo Vallecano in La Liga, and it ends in a 1-1 draw. Bro, quick simming on FIFA 23 is a bit of an L. Oh, we've now got the Super Cup beginning. This should be exciting. We also get a loan offer from Sassuolo. That'd be a nice club to send Mendoza out on loan, so let's do that. The Spanish Super Copa will be our first chance of winning a trophy, and I want to give it a go. It's also going to be the first time we try out De Jong, Bernardo, and Pedri together in midfield. That is not Bernardo Silva. Talking about Bernardo Silva, but he's still on the screen. There you go, guys. His first touch of the ball. Clever pass out wide. I think we're going to have a ton of fun using him, boys. Absolutely. This game, I think, suits Bernardo Silva, FIFA 23. The kind of dribbling and just the movement, it's going to be a ton of fun. And this is an opportunity to get our first ever trophy with Barcelona. So, well, let's give it everything. Pedri again. Finesse shot. He went for it. Not much power. Oh, Claudio Bravo is playing for them. Former Barca player. De Jong in that CDM role is going to be interesting to see, you know, how he adapts to it. Because it's a more demanding role, you could say. There's more responsibility, as Pedri is just maneuvering himself really nicely there, looking for Ansu, who's opening up that space, but he puts it wide. Andres Guardado, and we're seeing Real Betis in the charge. This is not ideal. Cut back chance. What a save, Ter Stegen. Oh, Pedri has done really well. I just love the way he moves the ball. It's so satisfying. He looks for Bernardo Silva, who tries to play it through for Dembele. He's still not on the same wavelength as his teammates, which is obvious. It's only his first game. Couple of changes for the second half. Rafinha and Ferran Torres to come on. I want to keep rotating the squad because, well, it's a crucial period right now this season. We've got a ton of games. Let's keep rotating. Oh, Bernardo Silva, that's more like it. And here he goes, driving the ball forward with his pace. Gonna slot this one for Lewandowski. Lewandowski back for Bernardo Silva. He's going to play it inside. Oh, the cutback. His right foot let him down. Oh, they've got a proper chance here. Way too much space, and no, we concede. I don't want to bottle the Super Cup. We're supposed to be celebrating our new signing, Bernardo Silva. Instead, we're 1-0 down. Inside for Ferran Torres, who's found that space. No, he's put it wide. That's a sitter. I see Robert Lewandowski on the volley. No, how has he put that straight at the keeper? De Jong at CDM, sometimes I feel he is a bit out of place, which can cost us in situations like this right now. I think we're lucky that guy was offside. Rafinha doing well, looking for Ferran. Cucurella now plays it in for Pedri in open space, and Pedri was not going to miss that. Classic Barcelona build-up play. We get the equalizer. Oh, Cucurella might just get lucky there. Simple pass for Ferran, and he scored as well. Cucurella with a couple of assists to fire us into the lead. Oh, Frankie de Jong losing possession. and this could get really bad for us. But Jules Koundé, that was the save of the century from him. I don't know how he pulled that off. I'm seeing options. Maybe space for a power shot, and he went for it. Good save, keeper. Oh my god, Cucurella. That's such a professional foul. But hey, he's got a couple of assists, and sometimes you got to do that too. There you go. We managed to make it to the finals of the Spanish Super Cup. Impressive debut from Bernardo, but I think we now need to get him a better kit number. With Alonso's contract expiring, West Ham want to try and sign him. You know what? I think it's okay if we let him go. We've got Cucurella. Balde's coming up. I just can't figure out how to get use of Marcus Alonso. So if West Ham want him, they can have him. In other news, PSG are willing to pay 137 million for Pedri. Are you joking? I can reject it straight up. I'm not letting Pedri join PSG. No freaking way is that happening. And I think it's done. Marcus Alonso, bro, he signed a contract, I'm pretty sure he signed a pre-contract. So why is he taking his suitcase and leaving? Bro, you gotta be at training next morning. This is stupid, but hey, he's gonna be leaving next season. Maybe we're looking into the future. Look at that, for 0, he's gone. Meanwhile, it's our chance to win a trophy for Barcelona. It's Real Madrid, as they say. Spanish Super Cup final. Let's do this. Still trying to get the best out of Bernardo Silva. For this game, though, I want to put Balde in. I know it's a final, but it's the Super Cup final. Let's give some of the youngsters a chance to shine. So I'm going to keep Bernardo on the bench. We'll bring him on at some point. De Jong and CDM, I want him to adapt to that role, so we'll keep him there. But I do want to start Dembele, Fati, and Lewandowski. So I guess that's how we'll run things. Ooh, we got to put Cesar Otero on the bench. I do want him to experience a bit of Clasico action as well. So there you go. Let's win this against Madrid. Oh, I just realized their team looks so freaking good. Is it freaking snowing? Oh, God. By the way, credit to EA. They've made the snowy pitches look a lot better, a lot more realistic, and not completely just, you know, filled with snow. You can't see the ball, you can't see anything, your eyes are just hurting. They've fixed that. That's nice. Karim Benzema, and already we're seeing Real Madrid open through, and that's good defending from Araujo. The last time we played Real Madrid, it didn't end well, if you guys remember. And it looks like this is again going to be a task. Guys, the way the ball moves in snow and these kind of wet conditions or whatever it is, it's so much different. We've got a chance with Lewandowski. We've got something on it. But yeah, as I was saying, the pitch feels so different. The ball is moving a lot slower. It's tough to figure it out. Benzema, no. Vinicius, what a save from Ter Stegen. Bro, he's been our best player in today's episode with these saves. Half-time, and this feels like a final. Super cagey, but crucial chances coming for each other. But it's a tough battle. For the second half, I was going to bring on Bernardo Silva, but me being an idiot, I forgot to put him on the bench. I cannot believe it. Free kick given away for Madrid, and Toni Kroos could really put in a good delivery. He does. But Ter Stegen's there to make the save. Inside for Pedri. Once again, it's a chance for Balde. Whips this in. This time he does find Robert Lewandowski. And I think he was onside as well. Barcelona take the lead in the Clasico. And it's Lewandowski who scores. As things stand, we're going to win the Supercopa. And we're going to get our first win over Real Madrid. Oh no, Benzema's done me there. Ter Stegen this time couldn't stop Asensio. Good movement, and Real Madrid immediately get back into this one. 10 minutes to go. I'm going to make the most controversial decision in football. Lewandowski's coming off for Cesar Otero. We're trusting the academy. Got to avoid conceding first, though, before the substitution happens. And just before we make the substitution, we concede. I can't believe our luck. I really can't. We probably shouldn't have made the sub as well now. We're 2-1 down, and we don't even have Lewandowski on the bench. How have we bottled this Super Cup this bad? Benzema, they've got another chance. This time Ter Stegen saves, but time is running out. Real Madrid are just, I don't know what's about them. We just can't seem to beat them. We managed to beat Bayern, managed to get the better of Inter, but Real Madrid, they just, I don't know what it is with them. I just don't know. Cesar Otero, though, has broken through. They've made a mistake. They've let him completely open. And Cesar Otero in the 90th minute. You can't write this stuff. The academy player has struck gold in a Clasico. That is actually wild. We're back on level terms. The crowd, the fans, everybody's going crazy. We're not going to lose this game. Bro, I think Rudiger just thought this kid's never going to score. But then once he broke through on his left foot, he was going to score. This game is now going into extra time. And I think we need a bit of fresh legs. Rafinha, Ferran Torres, and I'm also thinking we keep De Jong in midfield and bring on Kessie. I love the fact that we can now make 4 changes, actually 5 changes. That's what we're doing. This is how we're going to win stuff, man, by using the depth we've got, by using Ferran, by using Ansu, by using everyone we've got here. It's a team effort. Pedri's magic dazzles one player there as he looks inside for Cesar Otero, who went for a cheeky toe poke, but not enough to beat Courtois. But now it's Balde as he looks for an early cross in. Ferran Torres' diving header. How is that saved? Oh my God, Frenkie de Jong's header. That was the best corner I've taken. I see Rafinha in acres of space, and he's won the header. Courtois, what have you done? What have you done about Courtois? You're not supposed to concede a header from Rafinha off the bench. Ferran Rafinha combine, and that should be enough to get us the win. But of course, it's only the 102nd minute. What more is in store in this madness of a Clasico? Good job to find Pedri there. Releasing it for Balde. The cross is nice. Rafinha heading it back, and Cesar Otero taps it home. 114th minute. Is this game real? I don't think so. It is not. Cesar Otero off the bench has scored a brace in a Clasico. Like, are you hearing this? Like, it's unreal. 4-3 now. And I think this might be it. Balde with a beautiful cross and the presence of mind of Rafinha. Unreal. This game is just unreal. Is that it? I think it is. We've won our first trophy as Barcelona manager. And we've done it in the most incredible fashion. I know it's a pointless trophy, but hey, it's something. It's something for us to build on. That was actually crazy. Like, this is the kind of confidence boost we need. Now we know we can compete with any team in the world with the way we're playing, with the signings we've made. I loved it. Our focus is back on La Liga. We actually have a couple of games, some cup games coming up in the month of January. Let's see how that goes. Plus, the window's still open, so something might still happen. This is what I'm saying, guys. Because of the intensity of the season, we need squad depth. Look at this. I can play Gavi now and rest Pedri. I can play Kessie. We need to give Christensen some game time too. Probably Bellerin as well. So there is space for everyone to play. Don't you worry about that. Lovely release for Ansu. Gonna play this one for Lewandowski. Should be a simple finish. And it's exactly that. In the Catalan derby, Lewandowski strikes first. Clever ball for Lewandowski. Back for Bernardo Silva. That was not good. Lewandowski times that pass really well, and it's a chance for Ansu Fati. Lovely finish. That should be it for this one. Lewandowski and Ansu's connection working wonders. And that's how this game finishes. Actually, Ansu adds another goal. Yo, what's up with every club in the world wanting Ansu Fati on loan? We're not loaning him out. Like, come on. Well, this game ended like a 0-0. I just couldn't find a way to break through. Well, you know, these kind of games happen sometimes. By the way, the player we tried to loan out, Ignacio Mendoza from the academy. For 2 years, he's been loaned out. So that's awesome. He's going to grow really well. And with those recent results in La Liga, we're still fighting with Madrid and Atleti for the title. Super close. We now have a cup game against Vallecano. I'm thinking for cup games, let's just use our second team and put them to test. Like, we still have a few first team players starting, but I want to play Gavi in this one. We'll play Eric Garcia and maybe put Kessie in midfield. Balde's going to get a game. We'll have Christensen start. Probably Bellerin too. So everything's been changed up for this one. I still think we're good enough to knock out Vallecano, and we are, but only just. Another cup game against CD Lugo, which I think we should be fine against, even with the second team. Bro, this went to pens. I'm glad we went through. It's now transfer deadline day. Look at the transfers happening. Saliba to Bayern, Stefan Lehner to Madrid. Ooh, interesting. And Balde linked to Freiburg? That's not happening. We'll keep the transfer deadline day drama for the next episode, just in case you guys want me to sign someone else. Plus, Champions League round of 16 in the next one. I'll catch you guys then. Peace. Last episode, we won our first trophy with Barcelona, and it was the craziest game ever against Real Madrid. Take a look. Once again, it's a chance for Balde. Whips this in. This time, he does find Robert Lewandowski. Oh, no. Benzema's done me there. Ter Stegen this time couldn't stop Asensio. Oh, the substitution happens, and just before we make the substitution, we concede. They've made a mistake. They've let him completely open, and Cesar Otero in the 90th minute. You can't write this stuff. The academy player. I see Rafinha in acres of space, and he's won the header. Courtois, what have you done? Okay, no space for Modric. Conde goes onto the floor. The cross is nice. Rafinha heading it back, and Cesar Otero taps it home. We also made our first superstar signing, Bernardo Silva. We paid over 100 million for him. It is now transfer deadline day, and we need to decide whether we need to make more signings to improve this team. Our team is looking nice. I think we've done a great job building it, but as they say, there's always room for improvement, especially when you've got about 150 million left to spend. Also, in today's episode, the serious business is about to start. We've got an El Clasico again, but this time it could be a La Liga title decider. Also, I think Champions League knockouts are going to begin in this episode. Things are about to get crazy. Drop a like on the video if you're enjoying this Barca Career Mode. Also, 50% of you guys watching this video haven't subscribed. Subscribe and join this amazing Career Mode community we've got right here. We're trying to hit 600k subscribers. If you guys can help me out, that'd be amazing. Alright, decisions need to be made in this episode. Transfer deadline day. We signed Bernardo in the last one, moved De Jong to CDM. We've done what needed to be done to improve this team, but do we need to take it a step further? Do we need to make that one more signing on transfer deadline day? That's the big decision. Let's see what you guys think. Press conference. I feel like Foyt is pretty useless in the team. That is a harsh statement to make. You should probably consider bringing on a new right back, someone like Hakimi. Okay, can't lie, Hakimi would be an amazing signing, but with his Madrid past, I just think it's unnecessary to do. Plus, I think we're being a bit harsh on Juan Foyt, or maybe not. He's had 1 assist in 25 games, 6.59 match rating. Okay, have we been a bit harsh on Juan Foyt? Because I think he's been, well, looking at his stats, not all that great. Maybe it's right to be a bit harsh with Juan Foyt. Oh, now that I look at his stats, I'm worried. I'm worried. But of course, let's give him at least a full season before we decide to replace him. We've still got him on an attacking development plan to get that pace up and everything. Let's just hope it works. Of course, if it doesn't, next season will be when we, of course, replace him. Because I'll be honest, I don't want to sign another player in this window. I'm kind of happy with the team we've built. I don't want to make a signing for the sake of making a signing. So let's just be patient. Next up, put Cesar Otero on the bench instead of your backup keepers. Keepers never really get injured, and Otero will grow in his overall. Talking about Otero, he really feels like the cult hero of this series, man. 16 years old, 67 rated. The man has just had an unbelievable start to life in Barcelona. 7 games, 5 goals, and don't forget he scored a brace in the last epi against Madrid. Like, that's insane. And I think it does make sense to keep him on the bench, and that's exactly what I've done. I am, though, really worried of Ter Stegen getting injured. If he does, we might have to put Otero in goal. Next up, use Gavi more often and play players that perform. I think that's what we've been doing. For example, if Kessie does not perform, play someone else, as Barca's got many talents waiting for opportunities. Not gonna lie, boys, that's basically what we do. Kessie, again, didn't really do well in the first half of the season, so we dropped him to the bench, moved De Jong to CDM, signed Bernardo Silva. If players at Barcelona don't perform, we will look to replace them, and I think we've been doing that. That's why Gavi, who's been really awesome to use, has been getting a lot of game time and will continue to do so. I feel like we are managing this club really well as of now. Player of the episode, and I can't believe a 16-year-old has just done this. Cesar Otero has won player of the episode for that brace against Madrid. Unreal. While we're on transfer deadline day, I'm pretty sure there are going to be a few players whose contracts are expiring. I think we need to make a decision on them. For example, Marcos Alonso, Iñaki Peña, who's 23 and a decent keeper, Arnau Tenas, quite as good as Iñaki Peña as of now, this Alvaro Sanz guy, and Hector Bellerin. I think we'll renew everyone except Marcos Alonso. Like, these two keepers could be useful. We'll try and renew them, but the wages we're gonna have to pay for them, my good god. Good thing we're Barca and we've got the money. We'll renew all of them quickly. Bellerin was a doubt, but I think we should. There's no reason for him to leave for cheap, but I'm not gonna give him like crazy wages. In fact, we've managed to negotiate a wage reduction for Hector Bellerin, which is awesome. Sorry, Marcus, we're not gonna renew you. Deadline day, but as I said, I'm kind of happy with what we've done so far in this series. We've made 3 signings in the first season. I do not want to make more, but there are going to be offers coming in, and this one's for Alejandro Balde. Actually, a smart offer because they're offering us a good right back in return, but I don't want to get rid of Balde. These days, he's even playing a right back for Barca in real life, so very versatile. I want to make him the next Jordi Alba, you could say. An offer for Eric Garcia. This one's interesting, but as of now, on deadline day, I don't want to change too much, so we'll keep it as is. By the way, Eric Garcia has found himself in an interesting position. I don't think this season he's going to get much game time as a CDM. So I think I'm going to convert him back to a centre-back. The flip-flopping from me. But yeah, since we moved De Jong to CDM, it just does not make sense to keep Eric Garcia a, CDM anymore. Also, what I'm going to do is put Frankie De Jong on a CDM development plan, but it's going to take a while for him to get there. Pedri linked to Manchester United. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that might be the craziest offer I've ever seen. Pedri for 175 million. Manchester United have brought out the checkbook. Oh my god, bro. If we try to negotiate, we could get upwards of 220 million. That is insane. But no, I am not going to sell Pedri to Manchester United. Absolutely not. Even if it's 175 million. Absolutely not. But that is crazy that Manchester United can pull that off. Bro, that itself is enough transfer drama for me, man. Let's just get out of here. And with that, boys, transfer deadline day done. We're stuck with the squad we've got now, which can't really complain. I really like the team we've got. We're now getting towards the business end of the season where we've got games that matter a lot. Like this one against Athletic Bilbao. Quarterfinals of the Spanish Cup. We're here and I want to take it seriously, and Bilbao is a tough team. But of course, in the cup, I am going to rotate the side a fair bit. A fair few players aren't fully fit, so we had to go with a lot of our starting 11 players anyway. And I just noticed Bilbao have signed Mitrovic, which is unrealistic because they only sign players from Basque regions. But hey, this is FIFA. Also, before we get into the game, if you guys want to get yourself FIFA 23 or Xbox or PSN codes for the best prizes, well, links in the description, s2g.shop, and use code s2g10 at checkout. I wish we had a good left-footed free kick taker, man. I'm going to take it with Ousmane Dembele for now. I just don't know if this is going to work. Oh my days. But I'm trying something, yeah? I'm trying something, okay? I'm trying something. Let's see if it works, okay? 2.5 bars of power. Ousmane Dembele. I'm so bad with the new free kicks. Oh, that touch was unreal. Oh my god, Dembele almost. Bro, we've given away a penalty. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? And Mitrovic is taking this one for Bilbao. Ter Stegen, you need to save us. Bro, Athletic Bilbao take the lead. Are we going to bottle the Spanish Cup? Oh my god, this is it for us. This is it for us. It's the 87th minute. Robert Lewandowski needs to score this, and he does. He saves our skin in the 90th minute, and what a celebration from Robert Lewandowski. Let's go, boys. 1-1. No way. This is going to penalties. Nothing even happened in extra time. I'm worried. Penalties are going to decide whether we go further in the Spanish Cup. Mitrovic for the second time scores. Okay, Kessie has been brought on, and I do know he's really good with pens. Decent power, right side, bang. Come on, come on. Let's save this one. Let's save this one, Ter Stegen. What a save. And now it's Robert Lewandowski. Decent power. It's his style. This is his style. And he slots it home. Come on. We've got the advantage now, but the pressure's on. Can Ter Stegen save again? Absolutely. And now Ousmane Dembele. I'm going to go for a finesse shot penalty. Oh, that was lovely from Dembele. We saved this one. It's done. We're moving on to the semi-finals of the Spanish Cup. Can we save this? Oh, Ter Stegen, you've been absolutely wonderful in this penalty shootout. Off we go to the semi-finals of the Spanish Cup. We've now got some La Liga action ahead of us. It's against Real Betis, and we need to win this game because otherwise we're going to lose steam against Madrid. But it's a tough schedule we're dealing with all the cup games, Champions League, La Liga. So fitness is a big issue, but we've got the squad to help cope with the situation. So I'm starting the likes of Otero, playing Kessie in CDM, having Christensen start as well, play Balde. We're trying to manage it the best we can. Okay, looks like they've got a serious chance here. What did I just do? I pressed some weird button and something happened. Anyways, we survived. Oh, that's a lovely ball for Otero. Cut back for Ansu. We opened up the Real Betis backline so well there. Cesar Otero getting an assist, and Ansu Fati being in the right place at the right time. Releasing this one for Pedri, inside for Rafinha. Barcelona are playing liquid football right now. The way we're carving teams open, we're preparing for the Clasico. But we do need to prepare ourselves defensively as well, as Betis are on the charge. Balde makes a bit of a mistake. They still have a chance here. Shots taken. Ter Stegen. Oh, I think Ansu could be through here. He's got a chance to kill this game off. Ansu's got a chance to kill it off, and that's exactly what he's done. A solid performance from Ansu Fati. And that's this game done. We, at the end, win 3-1. And look what we have here. Robert Lewandowski giving interviews about enjoying his life in Barcelona. We've now got Sevilla in the Spanish Cup final. This is like the last big team left in the competition. After that, the final should be pretty easy. But first, we need to get through Sevilla. And this is a two-legged affair. But honestly, guys, with the Clasico coming up soon, I think I might rest a few of our best players in this one. At the end, I decided to not rest my best team. I'm gonna play them in this game, but at halftime or something, I'll bring them all off. Okay, this is scary. We might concede first. The Stegen saves. Oh, wow. I've just realized you can't make changes when you're doing the playable highlights thing. That's one thing for you guys to note. I think we've put ourselves in a bad spot for the Clasico now. Okay, Papu Gomez could be through on goal. He goes for the pass out wide for Tetacito. Juan Foyt saves us. Evan Volan looking for a pass, and Sevilla with a chance. Ter Stegen saves us again. This is bad. Look at this space. Araujo is having to track back really well. He's done a good job, I think. But they still have a chance here. Cucurella puts the challenge in. The attack's gone, and it's now former Barca player Rakitic on it. And Sevilla keep probing us. They've genuinely been the better team in this first leg, but we're surviving. But in the 84th minute, we give away a penalty, and it's Rakitic against his former club in the Spanish Cup. Can Ter Stegen save? That was the perfect pen. Guys, I might be trying something utterly ridiculous, but let's just give it a go. Lewandowski with something insane off the post. Can you imagine if that would have gone in? Not again. We've given away another penalty for Sevilla. Bro, what is going on? What is going on? We need to save this. We really need to save this. Rakitic, Ter Stegen keeps us alive. That save could be worth a lot to us. Sevilla have really given us a tough time in this game, boys. And before the Clasico, this is not ideal. They've now got a free kick, which they could score off the post. My God, what has happened in this game? Full time, we take the L, but remember, the second leg is there to make amends. It is now time for a game that could decide how La Liga ends up. We can really turn the tides now by beating Madrid at Bernabeu. If we do so, we'll go a couple of points clear of them. Looks like out of the players they've got available, they're going for their best team, so I think we need to do that as well, and that is the Gala 11, as they say. Let's do this. I didn't know it even snowed in Madrid, but it is snowing, and the fans are ready for this one, and the stadium looks beautiful. Let's try and humiliate Madrid at the Bernabeu. The last time we faced them, the game was a classic, a 4-3, and it required a 114th minute winner for us. What is this game going to hold? But of course, the stakes are higher. We're fighting for La Liga. Conde making himself known with a classic derby challenge. Karim Benzema is on the charge, and oh, he's made a mistake. He's made a mistake. Cucurella saves the day. Benzema probably should have gone for goal. Fede Valverde, Vinicius, Modric, and what a save from Ter Stegen again. He's been our best player in this episode. Ooh, we've got a free kick in an unbelievable position. Who do we take this one with? I think Robert Lewandowski is our best free kick taker. Can we curl this around the wall is the real question. Can we pull it off? Can we pull it off? 2.5 bars of power, please. Lewandowski! Oh, it's in an El Clasico! Robert Lewandowski has just scored a free kick. Unbelievable. That was sensational. In an El Clasico, Robert Lewandowski announces himself in the biggest game of the world. The most beautiful and perfect free kick. Have a look at that from Lewandowski. I love the new free kick system now. Oh my God, that was beautiful. Let's freaking go. Oh, Ansu there against Luka Modric. And getting past another one and another one. Ansu Fati's on a roll. He's going to go for a power shot. He got a bit too greedy there. Ansu, he's back on it now. Maybe a curling effort. Literally comes off Lewandowski. Lovely ball out wide for Ferland Mendy as Madrid have a chance. Oh, that was very risky from Foyt. Vinicius, now Ferland Mendy. And Mendy scores and Madrid get their equaliser. Oof, I'm glad Foyt didn't get booked or sent off for that, because that was an ugly challenge. But, well, in the end, Madrid still scored and we're back on level terms. Can't lie, Bernardo Silva has been absent in this game. He needs to be doing a lot more. I mean, I know it takes time to adapt to a new league, but yeah, I'm waiting to see the Bernardo Silva of Manchester City here. Oh, Pedri is just unreal. Crossing this one in. The cross wasn't good, but the dribbling is sensational. This has been one hell of a Clasico. Benzema's so freaking good, man. Benzema goes for goal. Vinicius saving us there. I think he blocked the shot. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling real bad about Bernardo Silva. It's not working, at least in this game. I don't know. I don't think he's found that rhythm yet with us, but I'm bringing on Gavi. In a Clasico, I'm not taking a chance. Bernardo Silva, I think it's because he's not been able to adapt yet to our play style, but I'm sure soon he will. That looks like a really good ball for Lewandowski if he can... Rudiger's so good. Looking for space himself as he finds Ansu. Ansu Fati scores in an El Clasico, and it could be the winner as well. Barcelona lead 2-1. By the way, Gavi comes off the bench and provides an assist. Like, that is unreal. Foyth on the ball. By the way, I'll give him a ton of credit. Juan Foyth has done a stellar job to keep Vinicius quiet. We talked about replacing him. Well, he's now coming into his own. The fact that Luka Modric is 36 and he's still everywhere on the pitch, it's wild. What a run that is from Odriozola. Looks inside for Benzema. Benzema again. We've been opened up. Chance in Vinicius Jr. For once, it was the centre-backs that needed to cover him, and they couldn't. And Vinicius is dancing on us. Fair play. That was a good volley. Okay. Calm down. Good stuff, Araujo. Okay, now Madrid with a lot of pressure towards the end. Ter Stegen with an easy save. That's that for this one, guys. Full time. We've got to share the spoils with Madrid. But this has made the title race even more interesting. With that result, we're still going to be third in La Liga, and the biggest winners are Atletico Madrid. Now they've created a 3-point gap, but this title race is a 3-horse race. Well, wait, I didn't even realize Villarreal have the same amount of points as us, and Sevilla aren't too far behind. We've got a crazy title race in La Liga, but for now, it's time for the Champions League round of 16 drop, because we finished second in our group. It's going to be a tricky one. We could get teams like Liverpool, Chelsea, or even PSG. I'm worried. It's now time to find out, boys. Who are we going to face in the round of 16? And it is Liverpool. Oh my god. We've literally got the toughest possible draw, maybe after the PSG one. This is going to be insane. 2 legs against Liverpool. My good god. Liverpool are fighting in a tough title race just like us, but against City. I'm nervous, boys. We're going to have this game in this episode. It's literally right after the Clasico. We're up against Salah, Nunez, Diaz. They've signed Goretzka. They've literally got the Bayern former midfield. Great backline as well. This is going to be a tough one. Do I need to make any changes? I think Dembele is a bit, tired. So this is when a player like Rafinha can come through. Bernardo Silva, because of how he knows the Premier League, I'm going to start him. I want De Jong. Cucurella is looking a bit tired, but I think we still need to risk it. I will keep, we will keep Balde on the bench for Kessie for this one. Actually, for Bellerin. Makes a lot of sense. That's my team against Liverpool. Oh my god, the last time Barcelona faced Liverpool in the Champions League, it was carnage at Anfield. We need to erase those memories. You gotta remember, this is a 2-leg tie. We can't go all guns blazing and end up defensively vulnerable. Let's be smart. Let's control the game. You know what? Maybe a finesse shot from distance? Those don't work anymore. Oh, Salah going for a finesse shot. Well, Ter Stegen saves. We have a lot of players in the team with Premier League experience like Bernardo and even Rafinha. So I'm hoping that will count for something as we've got Rafinha on the charge here. He's going to play it back for Bernardo Silva. Maybe a cross into the box. Oh, that didn't work. They've got good defenders. We can't be winning crosses against Konate and Van Dijk. Mo Salah and Nunez really working well. Looks for Goretzka. Now Luis Diaz. Foyth has a job to do. They go back inside for Fabinho. This is worrying. Goretzka with a chance. That is unreal from Ter Stegen, who's been on it from the start of the episode. Lovely ball out wide for Cucurella. Looking for that cross. Ansu. Konate took him out there. Lewandowski gets a shot. Alisson saves. Trent now looking inside for Goretzka. Ter Stegen is outrageous. By the way, this has been Bernardo's best game in a Barcelona shirt. He is gliding through everyone here. And the passing has been on point as we find Robert Lewandowski through on goal. That might be the best assist of this series so far. And it is Lewandowski with an unreal finish as he strikes against Liverpool. Bernardo Silva deserves all the credit in the world for that. That finish was actually ruthless, man. The XG was 0.3. Lewandowski still slotted at home. But I think we need to show a bit of appreciation from when this move started. Look at Bernardo Silva where he is. This was unreal. First, he floors Darwin Nunez. Continues taking the ball forward. Gets it past Salah as well. Still Bernardo Silva. Then, of course, the cheeky pass inside. It was a brilliant move from Bernardo. Rafinha with the finesse shot. shot, and Rafinha has done it. Liverpool, oh my god. This feels like the Liverpool in real life. They're not the same dominant force they were before. This is the Liverpool that are like 6th, 7th in the Premier League in real life. They just can't compete as Rafinha launches a curler from like 25 yards out. Alisson caught napping. We're leading 2-0 in the first leg. Liverpool are absolutely modded. But we know they've got the talent to still get back into this game. And that's exactly what they're doing. But Ronald Araujo showing his international compatriot how it's done. That's a good ball in. Araujo again, making no mistakes. This has been one of our most impressive performances. But if you look at the stats, Liverpool have kind of been unlucky. Their XG's been good. But on the pitch, it's a different story. I think we've been the dominant team. The decision to play the players with the Premier League experience has worked wonders, man. They are running the show. Oh, we need to stop that. Ter Stegen, bro. He has made 3 or 4 insane saves in this game alone. Like, the performance is otherworldly. Oh no, Mo Salah's through on goal. Big job for Ter Stegen. He is insane. Ter Stegen, without him, this game would have been 2-2 at least. Oh, we've given them back the ball, and Ter Stegen again. And finally, he couldn't stop them all. The amount of chances we gave away to Liverpool, crazy. And Robertson scores this time. They're back in it. They're back in it. All right, we've got another free kick for Robert Lewandowski. And I'm getting greedy now, boys. We're going to try something insane. Robert Lewandowski. That was close. Trent. Oh, it's a good ball in. Foyt doing a really good job. I do not want to lose this game or even draw it, because I feel like we've done enough to win it. But Liverpool just keep coming with the chances, and now on the breakaway, we might be able to... Oh, they're so good, you know, to just cut those passing lanes. Goretzka's coming at us here. Now it's Goretzka again. What a strike in Ter Stegen. He deserves a statue outside the Camp Nou. Oh no, Mo Salah late on in this game, making that run. They've got another chance in. Ter Stegen, bro, what a player. Okay, Alisson has been brought up for this goal kick. We're not letting him score. No. It's off the post. Pedri clears it away. That should be the whistle. We survived. We had to hang on. The game at Anfield is going to be even crazier. With that, boys, we're going to wrap up today's episode. Job done in the first leg. In La Liga, it's getting intense. The business end of the season's here, and I'll catch you guys in the next one where all this drama continues. Drop a like, subscribe, and peace. The Champions League knockout rounds begin, but we literally got the most difficult draw against Liverpool. But you know what? We showed them what we're all about. Take a look and see what happened in that first leg. Rafinha with the finesse shot, and Rafinha has done it. Liverpool, oh my god. So it's 2-1. We're heading to Anfield with a slight advantage, and in this episode, we'll find out whether we can knock Liverpool off the Champions League or not. Meanwhile, the drama continues in La Liga with maybe 4 or 5 teams having a chance of winning La Liga. Right now, we're 3 points off Atleti, 1 point off Real Madrid. It's getting super intense, especially in the last episode after the Clasico. That was an insane game as well. You know what? Take a look. Can we pull it off? 2.5 bars of power, please. Lewandowski. Oh, it's in an El Clasico. Looking for space himself as he finds Ansu. Ansu Fati scores in an El Clasico. It already feels like the business end of the season, and we're only in February. Like, the amount of big games coming up, it's crazy. These boys need to rally together, and we need to come through and deliver. Now, if you're enjoying the Barcelona Career Mode, and tell you what, if you want an episode tomorrow, 10,000 likes. Let's get it done. Also, 60% of you guys watching these videos aren't subscribed, so I'd appreciate if you could sub and help me out. We're trying to hit 600k subs. Time for a press conference, and today's press conference is super tactical. Change the formation to a 4-3-3 attacking, so Bernardo and De Jong are in their normal positions. Not gonna lie, the 4-3-3 attacking makes sense on paper, but on the pitch, I think we'll get ripped apart on the counter. I prefer having De Jong in that CDM role, stay back while attacking. It just makes a whole lot of sense. And Bernardo Silva is coming into his own. He was superb in the last episode in this position. So for now, I'm gonna just hold our stations and keep using this formation. Next up, don't replace Juan Foyt. The reason he isn't getting assists is because you put him on stay back while attacking because of his lack of pace. Yes, you're right, Juan Foyt is on stay back while attacking. We pretty much, when we're attacking, move into a 3 at the back system with Cucurella bombing forward, Ansu becoming like a striker, Dembele a winger. That's how it works. So you're right, that's why Juan Foyt doesn't get the most assists. But my issue with him was that defensively, he was getting run apart as well. A 6.58 average rating. Compare that to Balde, who's got a higher rating, Cucurella, who's got got a much higher rating, then you start to see the shortcomings of Foyt. But still, last episode I thought he was a lot better, so he's improving. I told you, we're going to give him the whole season and then decide if right back is a position we need to improve. And finally, change Bernardo's instruction to freedom. He'll play naturally in that position. We could do that, but I'm worried about it killing stamina completely. Bernardo Silva on free roam. Okay, let's try this out, boys. Let's put Bernardo Silva on freedom, give him the freedom to move forward, backward, wherever, and see how this works. Later the episode now from the last one, Marc-Andre ter Stegen. The amount of saves he made, especially against Liverpool, even against Madrid, it was crazy. And that's why he wins your Player of the Episode award. We're starting things off with La Liga, and we've got an opportunity in our next game that if we win, we go above Real Madrid. We're up against Mallorca. This should be a win. Oh, Ferran Torres has kept himself onside. If he can square this one for Lewandowski, it's a simple pass and an easy tap in as Barcelona get the lead against Mallorca. Last episode, as you guys know, we scored our first free kick in FIFA 23. Can we do it again? Decent power, looking perfect. Robert Lewandowski. Oh, it was a good one. Oh no, this is bad. We've given away a penalty to Mallorca. Nope. But ter Stegen saves. Let's go. Alejandro Balde getting an opportunity in this one as he looks for Lewandowski. Lewandowski. Bro, Rafinha. Well, we still have it. He's offside. That was so silly. Bernardo Silva. Lovely ball for Rafinha. Controls it well. Lewandowski first time. Deflected. But anyways, that Lewandowski tap-in is enough to see us through. Gavi's been a bit disappointed with this lack of game time. He wants to play in this next game. You know what? Maybe we should give him a game. Okay, Gavi. We'll let you play. We're now finally above Real Madrid in La Liga, which is awesome. But our next game could be super decisive in the title race because we're up against another contender in Villarreal, and they've got the same points as us. If we drop points, we're going to just let Atletico run away with the title. We need to win this. We are playing at the Camp Nou for this one, and as I said, Gavi will get a game. So who do I play him instead? I think we'll keep Pedri on the pitch, but I'll put Gavi in there. So there you go. That's gonna be the team we rock in this massive La Liga game. Let's hope we can beat them. Lewandowski looking for Pedri out wide. Dembele's making a good run, but he's not really going to win this. There's the trickery from Dembele, taking it wide. Oh, that was really nice. He looks for a ball inside. Pedri couldn't win the header, but that was some really silky play from Ousmane Dembele, who looks to be in the mood. Here he is again on the ball. This time he couldn't get past his man. Oh, what a ball that is for Ansu. If he's kept himself on, I think he was just offside. Oh, Villarreal have broken through. That's a bit sus defending, but I think he was offside. So that was good defending. You know, we kept the offside trap. But once we've got one, Foyt making a run. Not bad, but he's too slow. We got to bring him backwards. Looking for Dembele. He's done a good job. Putting it inside for Pedri. I think he was offside. No, he was on. That was a proper chance then. Lewandowski. Looking for Ousmane Dembele, who breaks through. Proper chance for him. How is he not scoring that? This is bad. This is bad. Ball played in. The header. Oof, that was too easy for ter Stegen, but we need to be wary of Villarreal coming forward. That's a very smart release for Ousmane Dembele, who fake shots it inside. Looking really good. Still Ousmane Dembele. He's dribbling past everyone at this rate. Trying to see what he can do. Finds Robert Lewandowski. Options are there, but the cutback was not. Ousmane Dembele has probably been our best player in this one. Look at him go with the dribbling. If I can feed Ansu here. The pass is really nice. Ansu. No, he's in it straight. And Dembele missed the rebound. The amount of chances we've missed in this first half, unreal. Pedri's got to do it all by himself now by the looks of things. Ansu looking for Dembele. Stops it. Inside for Lewandowski. Bro, this Villarreal defense is annoying. Guys, if this game remains 0-0, we're going to be in trouble in La Liga. I do not want Atletico Madrid to have that sort of an advantage. You guys know how they are. Right now, we need to worry about conceding, but honestly, we've been keeping a really good offside line. Oh, Pedri, that first touch to move inwards was class. As he looks for Ousmane Dembele. Can we see that cross coming in? It's a good one. Ansu. Why aren't those crosses for Robert Lewandowski? No. Villarreal have broken through. This is a problem. This is a big problem, and we concede. Oh my god. We're 1-0 down to Villarreal. This is not what we needed. Frankie de Jong looking for Ansu. De Jong gets it back. Holding off his man. Lewandowski. Now he sees Dembele. Back inside for Robert Lewandowski. The passing is great. Ansu. Now Pedri goes for goal. Saves. Do we have a chance? Pedri with the header. That's brilliant from the Spanish magician. A lot of luck involved, but we straight away get back into it. Ansu. Lewandowski. That touch was nice. We're going to go for a power shot. I just want to try and pull one off. Okay, this is scary. This is getting really scary now. Gerard Moreno's good. Off the crossbar. We're so freaking lucky. Oh my days. I think we need a few reinforcements. Bernardo Silva to come on for Gavi. We'll have Rafinha come on for Dembele. That's about it. No, Danjuma. Danjuma, this is looking scary. Araujo does so well. Villarreal are good. I think I figured out the reason why they're in this title fight. They're absolutely a solid team. We get the loose ball for Ansu Fati. And guess who's making the run? Off the bench comes Rafinha with that explosive pace of his. He looks for Robert Lewandowski. The cross was not good enough, but we still have it with Ansu. We get it back with Rafinha. Ball into the box. Pedri, not again. He's not going to win 2 headers. Oh, De Jong does really well then. Could that be one last attack for Barcelona? Frenkie De Jong driving it forward, looking for Lewandowski, asking for it back again. This is his chance. Frenkie de Jong, tough angle. Oh, we couldn't score, and I think that's going to be it for this one. We've got to share the spoils against Villarreal. This was a tremendous game of football. It's freaking Atletico Madrid who are enjoying this the most. They're now 5 points clear of everyone else. When we do play Atletico Madrid in April, I think this is going to be La Liga's title decider. We've now got the second leg of the Spanish Cup against Sevilla, where we lost 1-0 in that first leg. So, yep, we need to come back from this. I want to try and win the cup. We need to check the schedule, though. Are we supposed to rest players in this game? No, we can rest players in this league game. Perfect, boys. We'll go with our first team against Sevilla. We'll have them fully fit for the big game at Anfield too. And that's why there's no reason for us to change our starting 11. Let's go out there and try and make the comeback possible. Oh, that dribble was really nice from Ansu as he tries to see what can be done here. Trying to beat Jesus Navas, and he's managed to go around him really nicely. And he sees the pass for Pedri. This is an opening for us. Pedri couldn't get the shot off. Cucurella. I don't know what he's doing so further forward, but finds Robert Lewandowski, and the goal machine is back. We get the equalizer in this tie. Cucurella, don't know what he was doing so further up the field, but it worked. I think, guys, having Juan Foyth be that super defensive right back, it enables Cucurella to push further forward, and these are the results. Pedri from distance going for a finesse shot. We pulled one off with Rafinha lately, so these finesse long shots do work, but not as effectively as last year. Oh, that first touch from Bernardo created the attack as he looks for Cucurella. Putting it in for Dembele. I tried to head it down for Lewandowski, but that was brilliant football. Sevilla look rattled at their home stadium. Oh no, Juan Jordan, it's a good ball for him. He looks inside. Oh my God, Sevilla. That was the chance to put themselves into the lead. How on earth does he miss that? That was so bad. All he had to do was put it on target. Pedri looking for Robert Lewandowski. Ousmane Dembele. And Dembele's on the score sheet as well. Barcelona have made the comeback in the first half itself. Let's go. What a finish that was. No. Volland. We did all we could with the Araujo to put him off balance. We concede another goal. It's going to get really tricky. There's Dembele's change of pace. Nobody's catching him. Nobody's catching him as he looks for Bernardo Silva, who's yet to score for Barcelona, but he manages to do that as well. On the score sheet, Bernardo Silva has arrived. 3-0 against Sevilla. This should be done. They're getting booted out of the Copa del Rey. Come on. Dembele has had such a stellar performance with goals and assists. I think 3-0 up, we can now rotate the team a little bit, so the likes of Otero will bring on Gavi as well for, say, Pedri. And maybe we'll give Ferran Torres a bit of game time too. This game is done. We're just going to jump to result and see this one out. And that's exactly how it finishes. 3-1 on aggregate. We're through to a Copa del Rey final. So we'll be up against Cadiz in the cup final. That is insane. That could be an absolute demolition. And I'm hoping we can do that to Cadiz. Meanwhile, in La Liga, Real Madrid have overtaken us again because of us dropping points against Villarreal. But we do do win our next game against Valladolid with Ansu, Eric Garcia all scoring, and we also rotated the squad for this one. We're still 5 points behind Atleti and 1 point behind Real Madrid. This title race is just crazy. But for now, guys, it's the big one. The second leg against Liverpool in the Champions League. It was 2-1 from the first leg. We did amazingly well, but now we're going to Anfield. And the last time Barcelona went to Anfield, you guys know what happened. We'll need to give everything and beyond to get through this Liverpool team. We've got a slight advantage. We need to make use of it. Let's do it, boys. That Liverpool team with Salah, Nunez, Diaz, Goretzka. It's insane. But we have a team as well. Let's freaking do this. Game has kicked off at Anfield. Oh, and already Darwin Nunez taking Bernardo Silva out. Liverpool are coming here with a bit of intensity, but we still have the advantage, and let's see what we can do as Bernardo Silva's on it. That explosive pace. Looking for a ball inside. Lewandowski. Big block from Konate. We've started off well. Pedri. Bruh. What was that? That was a first time shot, but the worst shot I've ever seen. Pedri? Okay, no wonder things were looking off. I don't have my specs. All right, at least I can see properly now.
A few moments later.
Bernardo Silva. Oh, that is a brilliant ball for Ousmane Dembele. And we could strike first in this one. Easy. And Dembele with the finish. Wow, Barcelona making it 3-1 at Anfield. Look at that for a ball from Bernardo Silva to Dembele. And the finish as well with his right foot. Was not expecting that, but he slotted on brilliantly. We've now got this game in the bag by the looks of things. Liverpool need to score 2 more goals to take this to penalties. It's looking good. Pedri looking for Cucurella as he looks for a cross at the back post for Ousmane Dembele. What a save from Alisson. I thought that went in. This Liverpool team is not the same as the one that knocked out Barcelona all those years ago. It's just really not the same. We're just destroying them in every shape of way because they just can't compete with our pressure. Luis Diaz. Oh, this is bad. Darwin Nunez. Now Thiago. Schultz, Conde. But Araujo. What's just happened there? And we survive. Yo, our players are tripping over each other. Oh, Ousmane Dembele is having fun right now, man. Honestly. Dembele has just been unreal as he looks for Pedri. Pedri with a chance. Nope. Oh, what a save from Alisson again. Honestly, guys, Dembele is literally just doing whatever he wants. It's been absolutely phenomenal to see as we find Pedri. A ball inside for Robert Lewandowski. Diving header. Job done. I don't see Liverpool coming back from this now. 4-1 at Anfield. They just do not look the same anymore. Inside. Oh, they've got a chance in Ter Stegen. My good God. That would have been a goal Liverpool desperately needed, but they're not going to get it. Ansu looking for Robert Lewandowski. We could kill this game now, and Robert Lewandowski, too good. Liverpool have been stunned at Anfield. We get revenge for 2019 when they knocked us out. Barcelona look to be back on top of the world. What a ball from Ansu. But again, Lewandowski, Champions League. It's a dream combination. This game is done. Liverpool weren't coming back from this. They even got a red card later on. We've managed to knock out one of the favorites for this competition. The draw for the Champions League is yet to be made, so we're getting through a few La Liga games. And look at that. Ansu Fati ends up scoring a hat-trick. I think it's fair to say Ousmane Dembele has been the best player in today's episode. Like, honestly, he has just been unreal. And I only just realized he's got a release clause of 102 million. And he's worth about 65. And also, his contract is expiring in about a year and 4 months. I think this is the first thing we need to do right now. Get Dembele a new contract and remove that release clause, or at least increase it. But here we are, boys, negotiating with Dembele, giving him a mega contract. I think it's time to give him that important squad role. He was on sporadic before. Can you believe that? He wants a 2-year extension. I'm going to give him a 3-year one, so that should be better. And it works. Oh, he's agreed for no release clause as well. That is just perfect. And we'll offer him a wage increase to 200,000. I don't see any reason why Dembele will reject this. There you go. Easy negotiations. We've renewed one of our very best players' contract. Now we've only got Marcus Alonso whose contract's expiring, but honestly, I don't plan on renewing him anyways. Although Alejandro Balde is a player whose contract's expiring, we need to give him a new deal because he's now become a very key player. Look at that. He's already gone up by 4 overalls. Let's just delegate the contract. He'll be getting a big wage bump. There's 65,000 euros per week, but I think it's worth it. Well, time to get back into some La Liga action against Bilbao, and I'm playing Cesar Otero for this one. Already the first chance by the looks of things. It's Rafinha. How has he missed? And on the other end of the pitch, we actually concede a penalty. I legit can't believe it. Mitrovic, is he going to go left? I think he is. He goes down the middle. Oh my god. How is Mitrovic just bullying everyone?
Easy.
And he's made it 2-0. What's happening? Finally a chance for us as here's Rafinha. If he can bring this one onto his left foot, he doesn't, but it falls for Cesar Otero. Block. This has not been our game. Late on, we've got a penalty and we need to score this. Ansu, please put this one in. Don't mess it up. Poppins, we needed that. A goal back at least. Okay, this is looking real nice. Cesar Otero, I think he's kept himself on. Keeper saves. No, he was offside. Cesar Otero messed up at the end there. And we take the L to Bilbao. La Liga is getting away from us at this rate. Look at Atletico Madrid. These guys are 8 points clear of us right now. We can get through against Madrid, but the advantage Atletico have with 9 games to go is crazy. It's their title to lose right now. We absolutely need to win this game against Celta. I'm crazy, but I'm trying to score a free kick from this place. Why? Why did I even try that? Good pass for Dembele. Looking to slide it in for Ansu. The support is there with Lewandowski. We're on the attack still. Now on Dembele. Oh, come on. What a ball for Robert Lewandowski. First time. How has he not scored? Usman looking for Lewandowski. Inside for Ansu. I think he's offside. Guys, what if I try an outside foot shot curler from Lewandowski from here? Would that even be possible? I think it'll be pretty dumb to try it out. But you know what? Let's just see what happens. Robert Lewandowski, full power.
Bruh.
Yeah, that was silly to even try. Let's go, guys. In a must-win La Liga game, we've got a chance to take the lead. Can Robert Lewandowski slot his penalty home? Absolutely. It was the perfect pen. We take the lead against Celta in the first half. Bernardo Silva is on the run here. Oof, that was looking really nice as he looks inside. Robert Lewandowski strikes again. A solid finish from our goal poaching machine. Okay, this is looking like a really nice place to try and curl the ball in. Can Ousmane Dembele do it? The power looks nice. Can he curl it in? Didn't even cross the wall. Pass on the charge, and what a save to Stegen. And that's enough to get us the win. 2-0 against Celta. At least we're back to winning ways in La Liga. Meanwhile, we get a transfer offer for Kessie. 67.4 million. Oh my god. Guys, I'm interested. I'm interested in selling Kessie because we've made Frankie de Jong our CDM. We've got Eric Garcia as backup. There's no reason for us to have a player like him on the bench. I'm okay with letting him go because he's going to get unhappy at some point for his lack of playtime. I think we should just cash in. And it's for next season. In case we need someone else, we can do that. But I'm still going to negotiate and get the best deal possible because that's important in career mode these days. Otherwise, your manager rating could drop. So let's try and ask for 77 million. I feel like that's a good valuation for Kessie. And let's see if whoever we're trying to sell him to, which is Lazio in this case, are willing to pay that. Well, it doesn't look like. So let's bring it down to 75 million. Although the tension is going up. So it is a bit risky. They're only willing to pay 67. Let's do 70 million and see what they're willing to do. This is going to be my last counter offer. Are they going to accept it? Whoa, they walked out. They just weren't willing to go above 67 million. That's crazy. Negotiations this year are tough. We're going to be wrapping up today's episode here. We found our rhythm with this Barca team. We're in the Champions League quarterfinals. La Liga's getting a bit tough, but next episode, we'll find our way, I'm sure. If you're enjoying the series, drop a like, subscribe. I'll catch you all for the next one. Peace. Barcelona are under investigation for financial fair play regulations. If found guilty, the punishment's going to be severe. To be honest, are we really surprised UEFA are trying to bag us because, well, Lewandowski was signed, Bernardo, Voigt, Cucurella we signed, the previous board signed Rafinha, Torres, Kessie, Christensen, Bellerin, so many players. I'm not surprised UEFA are looking into this. But the rumors of the penalties we might face are crazy. We might get banned from the Champions League next season, or we'll have to start with a transfer budget of 0, or maybe we'll have to sell most of our first team players. Things could get ugly next season, but for now, let's not think about it. The decision by UEFA will be made before the start of next season. We'll see how this all unfolds. Talking about UEFA, Champions League. Last episode, we managed to dispatch Liverpool. Take a look at how we did it. Bernardo Silva. Oh, that is a brilliant ball for Ousmane Dembele. And we could strike first in this one. And Dembele with the finish. Wow, Barcelona making it 3-1. As we find Pedri. A ball inside for Robert Lewandowski. Diving header. Job done. Looking for Robert Lewandowski. We could kill this game now. And Robert Lewandowski, too good. Liverpool have been stunned. Now, of course, we're in the quarterfinals and we've drawn Bayer Leverkusen. Meanwhile, in La Liga, the grind continues. And I think in today's episode, we have the big one, a potential title decider against Atleti. It's a massive episode we got here today, so make sure to drop a like in the video and also subscribe to the channel if you don't want UEFA to ban us from the Champions League next season. That made no sense, but please subscribe. I'm just thinking about the FFP stuff, man. If it actually happens in this series, I don't think they'll ban us from the Champions League, because then it'll get bad for them because they need Barcelona. But what I think is most likely is they'll either give us a zero transfer budget or we'll have to sell a lot of our players. What will we do then? We'll have to build the team around Pedri, Gavi, Cesar, Otero. That sounds like a tough challenge, but the squad is there. The young players are there. We'll have to start using the youth academy, and maybe I should start using the youth academy right now and try and get some talents just in case all this happens. Of course, nothing is sure yet, but I just want to prepare myself for a worst case scenario. So let's send a scout for 3 months to Spain, and let's send another scout. I don't know why I feel like getting a few Italians in might be fun. Let's do that, because now, you know what? I'm gonna hire a third scout as well. 5-star as well. Come on. I just want to be safe in case, you know, FFP and all hits. We're at least ready with a squad. I think I'll send the final scout to France and let's see if we can get some French talent. So we're preparing for the worst case scenario from UEFA. Let me know what you think about all this FFP stuff. Like, yeah, it's a bit wild. Press conference to distract ourselves from everything. It's interesting that Dembele had a good game against Liverpool. Yeah, he was unreal in that last episode. And yeah, you're right. It's kind of like he got his revenge against Liverpool. Remember, back in 2019, I think, he didn't perform well in the first leg and Barca ended up getting knocked out in the second. So, like, he's got his revenge. Liverpool knocked out. Okay, now time to clear up a bit of controversy. Did you restart the Celtic game at the end there? If you would have seen last episode, you'd know what I'm talking about, but no. My power just went out, so I had to play the game again. That's all there is to it. And finally, Ansu isn't playing that well. He only scores in simulated matches. I think you should consider giving Ferran more chances. To be fair though, Ansu Fati's stats are freaking incredible this season. 19 goals in La Liga, 23 overall. Let's compare that to Ferran. He's played considerably lesser games, but honestly, I still think Ansu's doing the better job. Yes, he's got the advantage of being played every single game, but yeah, I think I'm still gonna stick with Ansu. The growth on him is actually wild. Like, he's been unreal. But yeah, you're right. He does score often in simulated matches, but we need to figure out the best way to get the best out of him. Anyways, played at the episode, and we're gonna go with Ousmane Dembele, an absolute baller in the last episode. The dribbles and everything, crazy. He wins played at the episode. As you guys know, the draw for the Champions League quarterfinals has been made, and we've drawn Bayer Leverkusen. This should be a relatively easy draw on paper. To be honest, look at that. 3 German clubs in the quarterfinals. No Madrid. It's wild. No Madrid, no Liverpool, no Man City. Crazy. Bro, Bayer Leverkusen are 4th in the Bundesliga. This should be a game where we dominate. Gonna start Rafinha and Gavi. I feel like we should be good with them in the starting 11 too. Leverkusen do have some good players. If that's Leroy Sané, then fair play. They've got Ben Yedder, Wirtz, Palacios, Mancini at the back, Radecki in goal. Let's do this. This man knows Leverkusen like nobody else. I'm expecting him to score a few. One more thing that I've just clocked is that with the FFP thing happening, we might have to really reset our squad for next season. And if that happens, are we going to be able to compete in the Champions League? This might legit be our best shot at winning the Champions League for a while. Oh, 1 point. That's a gift. He could get his first goal for Barcelona. No, I would have loved to see him get that. It would be such a great moment. We've criticized him, talked of replacing him. That would have been a nice moment. Oh my god, Gavi got taken out there by Leroy Sané. We're still continuing as it's Robert Lewandowski on the turn. Tough angle, but he's going for it. What? It went through the keeper. Robert Lewandowski is going to claim that all day of the week, but that might be the worst keeping I've seen in a while. Bro, what on earth was Lucas Radecki thinking? It literally went through him. Oh my god. Robert Lewandowski. That's what he was doing in Bundesliga, guys. No wonder Lewandowski has got insane stats in the Bundesliga. It's the Farmers League, no cap. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just joking. The Bundesliga is good. Not really, though. Still Pedri. Oh, that turn. That turn and the finish from Pedri. We're dispatching Leverkusen in this first leg itself. A magical goal from Pedri. I've noticed Pedri find himself in more and more scoring positions as the season goes on. Oh, Leroy Sané. He misses! Leroy Sané does not have a right foot confirmed. Well, Ansu isn't having the best of games, and you guys wanted to see Ferran, so we'll bring him on. Plus, I think it's time for a bit of Cesar Otero. Okay, just as we think about making subs, they might actually score. Ter Stegen is crazy good. Ferran Torres, lovely ball for Cucurella as we find Pedri. Pedri's going to square this one for Otero, and he uses his right foot this time, slots it home. Cesar Otero has scored in a Champions League quarterfinal. Remember the name. That's a good ball. They've got a chance to get one back. They're not getting past Ter Stegen, even if we play like 24 hours of this match. No way. He's just too good. Oh, there's Juan Foyt stepping in as centre-back when needed, getting that interception. This has been, I think, his best game in a Barcelona shirt as we start a counter-attack now with Rafinha. Can we bring it inside? Come on. Rafinha, maybe a finesse shot curler. He's good at them. He is fantastic with them. Rafinha has just put Leverkusen in the mud. It's his speciality. Only he's able to score these kind of goals so far for me. And Juan Foyt deserves credit for starting the move. I think we're hitting our best form right at the crucial period. We are basically through to the semi. We can't be basking in our glory from that last game because up next, we've got a game that'll basically decide our fate in La Liga. If we cannot beat Atletico Madrid away at the Wanda, our La Liga title race is over. They are 6 points ahead of us. We can make that 3, and then with a bit of luck, anything can happen. So our job is to get a win against Atleti. We're right now in our best period of form, and we need to keep that up. A few players aren't fully fit, but that's fine. We're running with it. Antoine Griezmann's going to play against the club that owns him. Interesting. We can't let him score, no matter what. Okay, Atletico Madrid already with their dirty tactics. A terrible challenge at Ansu. Frankie de Jong's gonna go for a power shot. Oh my god! Frankie de Jong in the first 4 minutes against Atleti with a potential goal of the season contender. How has he smashed that in? That is a strike and a half. The Atleti defense had no idea he had that in his locker. Unreal. I think even the players have heard about the FFP stuff, so they might be thinking, yo, could be our last year at the club. I want to win something, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Okay, we just get completely beat over there. Foyt does so well. This has been the coming of age of Juan Foyt. A solid episode so far. Oh, Bernardo Silva. I love it when he just dazzles like that. It's sublime to watch, but he lost the ball there. But in midfield, Bernardo Silva is so freaking good. Looking inside for Robert Lewandowski on the turn. Brilliant. Robert Lewandowski scores. Atletico Madrid have been stunned. They're league leaders, but they're 2-0 down within 17 minutes. I'm legit playing the best FIFA I've played in so freaking long. Robert Lewandowski, the man for the big occasion. Is this classic Atleti panicking and, of course, taking the L when it matters the most? Looks like it. Uh-oh, problems here. Problems arriving. Jules Koundé. He's been unbelievable at the back. Ansu, they're committing way too many players forward. They're committing way too many players forward. Robert Lewandowski with a ruthless finish. Atletico, after dominating the last 20 minutes, have conceded on the breakaway. The 2 quick-fire goals we got at the start have completely killed any hopes they've got. It's 3-0 before halftime. Uh-oh, Atleti have the chance, and they do get an early goal back in the second half. They're not giving up just yet, but if I was them, I wouldn't be celebrating like that after being 3-1 down. Oh, Ousmane Dembele has done him there. Few step overs, looking for Robert Lewandowski. We could be adding another one. Oh, what a save from Oblak. Uh-oh, this is bad. No, they've opened this up, and Cunha. Oh my god, they're staking again. Second half, Atleti have just been a different team. No, they've opened this up. Jules Koundé's made a bit of a mistake. They're just passing way too much. We've got the blocks in, but they get another goal back. What are we doing? We can't bottle a 3-0 advantage. I need to know what Diego Simeone told these guys at halftime, man, honestly. Dembele, what a cross. What a cross for Lewandowski. I can't believe Oblak saved that. I just can't believe. Bernardo Silva, Lewandowski sees Ousmane Dembele, and he slots it over. For a second, I thought that was going to go wide, but it's a huge goal in the grand scheme of things. 4-2, we've got a 2-goal cushion back. That's a relief. Oh, we might get another one. We might see Ansu get on the score sheet. It's a deft chip from Ansu. Atletico are just committing way too many players forward, and we're taking complete advantage of it. It is over now. That's that full time. This win means we're back in the hunt for the title. It's now only 3 points, boys. It's only 3 points. I'm sure Atletico are going to drop at least 4 or 5 points. It's about us, whether we can be perfect. And also, it depends on whether Real Madrid will drop points or not. We've done our job. It's not in our hands anymore. We now have the second leg against Leverkusen. This should be a cakewalk. Not gonna lie, I'm so confident we're gonna get through. It's time to just rotate the squad completely. Otero's gonna play Ferran. We'll have Rafinha play. We'll give Eric Garcia maybe a bit of game time. Kessie goes in. We have Gavi who goes in. Balde can play. I'm actually just gonna put Alonso. Putting Alonso in midfield just to, you know, give Pedri a bit of rest. We'll have Christensen, Eric Garcia at centre-back. Bellerin start as well. So a whole host of changes, because from 4-0, there's no way we can bottle this. It's 2-all. We get a draw, and that's enough to send us through to the Champions League semi-finals. We'll find out in the next episode who it's gonna be. It could be Chelsea, as they knocked out PSG. We won't have that reunion with Messi then. Could be Dortmund, or it could be Bayern. So next episode, we'll see who we get. For now, we're gonna smash through a couple of La Liga games, which hopefully we can get through with wins. We get the dub in this one. That's great. And we also managed to beat Cadiz. So now we're just 5 games in La Liga to go. We're 1 point off Atletico. They've dropped points. Madrid are dropping points. I'm telling you, the title race is getting crazy. And don't count out Villarreal. They're in this battle as well. For now, though, we've got a chance to win a trophy. We've already won earlier on in the series the Spanish Super Cup. Now we've got a chance to win the Spanish Cup. And we've got Cadiz in the final. Oh, wow. Araujo is suspended for this one. So it's a big night for Christensen. Not gonna lie, because it's Cadiz in the cup final, not that I want to underestimate them. I feel I want to use the likes of Cesar Otero, give maybe Ferran Torres and Rafinha a run out as well. Actually, I kind of want Ansu Fati to play, but definitely Gavi's going to play this. Why not have Eric Garcia at CDM? We'll give Balde a run out. We'll keep Foyt though. So a lot of changes to the team, but I think we should be good enough to beat Cadiz in a cup final. All right, this is it. We're now playing for the Spanish Cup. The game, I think the final is being played at the Wanda. Fans of both clubs are ready for this. All right, this is it. We're now playing for the Spanish Cup. The game, I think the final is being played at the Wanda. Fans of both clubs are ready for this. We are giving a lot of youngsters an opportunity in this one, and you could call it risky, but trust me, boys, that they are more than capable. Maybe not, because we just got ripped apart defensively there. 1-0 down to Cadiz, and it's only been 4 minutes. Okay, this cup final might not be as easy as you think. Balde needs to make that interception, and I'm glad he did. But so far, Cadiz are playing with a lot of heart, and we're struggling. Rafinha. Lovely ball for Cesar Otero. I see Pedri making a good run, but I just couldn't find him. Cesar Otero, what a game this could be for him as he looks for Rafinha. A big opportunity for Rafinha. Slots it home. What a finish from Rafinha. 14 minutes on the clock, and we're back in the fight. Rafinha laying one off from distance, but that's not going to beat the keeper. Oh, they've got a chance to take the lead. Ter Stegen again. That's a huge save. Oh my God, how is he onside, I should say? He was onside. Ter Stegen made a ridiculous save again. Okay, Cadiz just keep coming at us. I don't know where they've got this energy. They are playing with so much heart and desire, and it's working for them. 55th minute of the game, and I'm genuinely thinking maybe it's time to bring the big superstars on, because I don't want to risk it. We've given the youth a chance, and a lot of them have done really well, especially Otero and all. But maybe it's time to bring on the big guns, although we do have one chance here. Ansu is moving the ball around. Not well, but Gavi gets the loose ball, and he turns and shoots, and it's it. Maybe I just got to trust the young boys. Gavi, at the age of 18 now, has just scored in the Spanish Cup final. Unbelievable. 2-1. Oh, Rafinha, another one. Oh, come on. I would love to end off the cup tie on the cup with that finesse shot. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. They've got the equalizer in the 87th minute. I didn't expect that. This Vinicius guy, he's good. No. Oh my God. We've just done a Barcelona. We've just done a Barcelona in game. We were 2-1 up. We were 2-0 up in this game, I think. Oh my God. What have we just done? I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. This Vinicius has just scored a hat-trick on us. And that was the last kick of the game. No, we've lost the cup. We've bottled the cup. We've bottled the cup. Cadiz have won a trophy. I'm going to get rinsed in the comment section for using my second team in this one. We had won this game up until the 88th minute, and everything changed. How did this happen? how did this happen? I'm going to sit here contemplating what went wrong, but I'm going to end off the episode. Let me know your thoughts on this. Catch you guys in the next one. I am still in disbelief. Peace. Well, I'm not at peace right now. In the last episode, we absolutely embarrassed ourselves in the Spanish Cup, losing to Cadiz. I still refuse to believe what happened there. It was the bottle job of the century. I mean, just take a look. Ansu is moving the ball around. Not well, but Gavi gets the loose ball. Maybe I just gotta trust the young boys. Gavi, at the age of 18, nosy, has just scored in the Spanish Cup final. Unbelievable. 2-1. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. They've got the equalizer in the 87th minute. No. And that was the last kick of the game. No, we've lost the cup. We've bottled the cup. We've bottled the cup. Anyways, nobody cares about the Spanish Cup. I do, but oh well. We just got to move on. Bygones be bygones. We've got La Liga to fight for. 5 games to go. The difference is only 1 point. And also, don't you forget, we're in the semi-finals of the Champions League as we knocked out Leverkusen. You know what? Let's just find out who we're going to be facing. It could be Bayern, Dortmund, or Chelsea, who managed to knock out PSG. Who is it going to be in the semi-finals of the Champions League? Chelsea. We can get revenge for 2012. Also, in this episode, I'm going to clear up everything about FFP because I feel like a lot of you guys are kind of confused about that storyline. Also, make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the content. We're trying to hit 600k subscribers. Alright, guys, let's straight away get into all the FFP stuff. The FFP plot is too unrealistic in this series because Barca officially declared legal for their business this season. You shouldn't continue this. Obviously, I know that. I'm not stupid, but I think a lot of people didn't realize we're trying to create a storyline for this series to continue it into the next season. Because I feel like our team is so freaking good whether we win or do not win the Champions League. There's no reason to continue this career mode because there's any upgrades we can make. Career mode's all about growth. So that's why doing something like the FFP challenge, having to sell a lot of our players, rebuilding again, I think it'd be a lot of fun. We'll maybe have seasons fighting in 5th and 6th and just building players like Pedri and Gavi to the next level. I love the idea of that. And that's basically why we're trying to bring in the FFP thing to make the series different than before. Because I've been doing Barcelona career modes for so long. I want to do something fresh, something better than ever, and trust me, with these storylines, you're gonna love it. I know people are a bit confused because it's a bit of a change than usual, but trust me, Season 2 will be epic, but of course, nothing is decided yet. We haven't gotten a decision from UEFA and everything, so I think FFP is a good idea. Again, keep letting me know your suggestions and all. I'm always open to them. Griezmann seems to be Atletico's main striker, so maybe recalling him from his loan spell could be very interesting and Barca would have a better chance to win the title. Can't lie, that would literally be the most petty thing to ever do. Like, Griezmann, 23 goals for Atleti. I'm not kidding. If we do recall him, we'll probably win the league easy, but nah. That's just a bit too much, guys. We can't be doing that. And actually, in real life, Griezmann's already confirmed to move to Atletico pretty much for like 20 million, so we can't do that. And finally, how many seasons do you expect to do in this career mode? I think if we're doing the FFP storyline, we can easily do a couple more seasons. We'll keep it fast-paced, but if not, I think this is going to be the final season. That's why I definitely want to win the league and the cup. In fact, we should. We've got the team to do it. We've literally got the FFP thing coming, so we're going to get the great reset happening. This is our last chance in a while to win everything. We'll go for it. Robert Lewandowski in that last episode against Atletico was absolutely insane. He single-handedly got us back in the title race, so the episode goes to him. We're actually doing this, boys. We're starting off the episode with a game at Stamford Bridge, taking on Chelsea away from home. We win this, and we'll be in a good spot to make the finals. Got to do a bit of scouting to see where Chelsea are. They're 3rd in the Premier League with no chance to win the title. Freaking Cadiz beat us in the Spanish Cup, man. None of that actually matters. What matters is what happens on the pitch. Let's do this, boys. Barcelona versus Chelsea. I'm looking at their team. It's good. They've signed Sheikh, Conte, and Jorginho in midfield. Their backline is really good, but Azpilicueta, he's slow. Maybe we can take advantage of that. Also, Ansu Fati is not fully fit for this. I think Ferran Torres is going to get his big opportunity. The rest of the team, I don't think I'm making any changes. I thought of playing Bellerin, but thought it should be good for this. He's playing really well recently. Here we go. Champions League semi-finals has been kicked off. This season is our best chance to win the Champions League before all the FFP things kick in, so let's make the most of it. I'm really worried about Raheem Sterling because on this game, his dribbling is crazy, so let's be careful. Right now, they're attacking from this side. Raheem Sterling gets it again. There's the pace of Sterling. Goes for goal. Above the crossbar. I told you, he's the danger man for Chelsea. Oh, Mason Mount going at it again. Look at him here. He's done it before in the Champions League for Chelsea. He's trying to do it again, but we're not going to let that happen as Pedri gets past him. Cucurella. Go on. Now it's Pedri again. Inside for Robert Lewandowski. Two players have been floored. Robert Lewandowski with a big chance. No! How have we not made it 1-0? You'd bet your house on Lewandowski scoring that. By the way, look at this player from Pedri. One touch and both the defenders. Actually, to be honest, Fofana went sliding in and literally took out his own teammate. I've never heard of this Castillo guy, but he's actually putting in a shift against us. Linking up real well with Raheem Sterling. And we've been completely opened up. Sterling, Patrick Schick, Araujo, you've got to do something here. Off the post. And that's the most simple rebound Mason Mount will ever get. What a silly goal to concede. At Stamford Bridge, we're a goal down. Once again, got to remind ourselves that this is a two-legged game. Let's not go all guns blazing in this one and end up just getting bamboozled and conceding a second. No, we can't let that happen. We got to be smart. There goes Ferran Torres. He does really well. Ferran Torres looking real quick. Going for a chip. Lewandowski loose ball. No, he can't get there. Ferran Torres has not had a good game, I must say that. I'm afraid he's getting hooked. Ferran Torres is getting hooked for Ansu Fati. Let's bring him on. Sterling, what a ball! Patrick Schick scores. We're 2-0 down. This is an absolute disaster. Oh my god, we just can't compete with Chelsea. Since when are they so good? You know what? All is not lost. All we need is one goal and we'll be back in this game. I see you, Dembele. Cut back for Ansu. And that's a crucial goal that we've scored. We've unlocked that Chelsea defense for the first time in this game, and that was needed. We're back in this tie at Stamford Bridge. Come on. We might have one last attack in this tie as Ousmane Dembele is driving the ball forward. He looks for Ansu, controls that one, looking now for Bernardo, and he's actually scored in the 90th minute. We get the equaliser. Barcelona 2, Chelsea 2. We're going to the Camp Nou, level with Chelsea. What a game this has been. Xavi's celebrating with the boys. The away fans have something to celebrate. Dembele's Rabona cross, Ansu's composure, and Bernardo's finish. Absolutely brilliant. We've actually done it. A 2-2 draw. We've done the comeback. Everything now rests on the game at Camp Nou. Meanwhile, we're getting transfer offers for Kessie, and I think I'm going to accept it, because anyways, if we're doing the FFP stuff, he's going to be gone. Plus, apart from that, I'm anyway looking to sell him, even if we aren't doing the FFP stuff. He's just not the Barca kind of player. It's just not working. De Jong is going to be my CDM, at least for now, so yeah. Well, we'll keep the Champions League drama aside for a bit, because we've got to focus on our La Liga game against Getafe. Every game is like a final. We need to win this to keep pace with Atleti. But yes, right now we are prioritizing the Champions League game, so we are rotating the squad a fair bit. Oh my god, we've been completely opened up. It's Ivan Toney. What's he doing in Spain? Rafinha, this is looking like a really good counter-attack as we find Robert Lewandowski. Should score from this angle. Of course he does. A lethal finish from Robert Lewandowski. That's why I decided to start him for this one. Waiting for that support. It's Juan Foyth in that position. But he finds Lewandowski brilliantly. And off the post. No. No, Ivan. No, Ivan. No. Good save to Stegen. An important win in La Liga for us now. Turning our attentions back to the Chelsea game. At the Camp Nou, all we need to do is beat Chelsea. It's 2-2 from the first leg. Oh my god, I'm nervous. By the way, the Bayern-Dortmund game is done. Bayern Munich have made yet another Champions League final. Oh boy. I was thinking, who do I play in left wing position? I think Ansu Fati with his goal and assist was so clutch in that game. He's got to start for us. I don't think I'm making any changes. Let's rock this team against Chelsea. Have they made any changes? Okay, they're playing Reece James at right back and Azpilicueta at centre back, and Havertz starts in midfield over Conte. Interesting. Let's get into it. Guys, after bottling the Spanish Cup, I want to win this so freaking bad. I don't want to bottle this. Like, oh, yeah, please, no. We're winning this. Dembele. That is a mesmerizing run as he looks for Bernardo Silva. Superb. Oh my god, Mendy. How did he deny him there? Bernardo Silva, that was really nice as he looks for Dembele. And that should have been a free kick. Oh, Robert Lewandowski's movement there was class. Fake shot. Back inside for Dembele. Oh, Koulibaly is just a beast. Oh, Bernardo has suffered a bit of a knock. That is the last thing we needed. But he's going to continue going on. It's a Champions League semi-finals. He is not going to ask to get subbed off. Lewandowski, tough angle. He just couldn't get the shot. No. How is that cross coming in like that? Araujo, what were you doing? Chelsea take the lead at the Camp Nou. I didn't expect this. This is a disaster. 1-0 down. Oh my god. That's going to be half-time, guys. We're a goal down. This is scary. You know what, guys? I think Bernardo Silva is not feeling like himself in this game with that injury. So we're going to bring on Gavi. It's a big chance for him in a game like this against Chelsea. Let's see what the young kid could do. Pedri gliding through players here. Looking really good. Ansu has made a lovely run inside for Lewandowski, and Robert Lewandowski inside the box is a goal machine. Barcelona get the equalizer, 3-3. My God, is this stressful. I see that run, Robert Lewandowski, but Koulibaly is just so freaking good. It's actually getting annoying. I'm seeing that run from you, Cucurella. I see it. I value it. Robert Lewandowski inside the box. What a run. Koulibaly couldn't get there. Lewandowski strikes. Barcelona make it 2-1 in the 80th minute. Surely this is it. Robert Lewandowski has done it. He's been the man in this Champions League semi-finals. Come on. Yo, credit to Cucurella for making that run and the movement from Lewandowski as well. And that finish as well. Absolutely brilliant. Fana. Kovacic, no, man, no. Oh, this game is insane. 86th minute, and it's 4-4. Are you actually kidding me? Graham Potter and Chelsea celebrate. Bro, I'm feeling this game's going to extra time, potentially pens even. My God, the drama. No, Patrick Schick, no. We're not bottling this at the end. We are not bottling this at the end. What's happening here? We control it. I think it's going to extra time, boys. It is. Fresh legs, I think, is what we need. So I'm thinking Ansu's having the game of his life. Dembele, you're getting hooked, mate. But you had a decent game. Rafinha coming on to help put this game into our favor. Pedri driving it forward. Lovely release for Ansu as they've completely been opened up. Ansu putting it inside. No, Fofana. How did he block that? Lewandowski. Oh my God, that is just brutal from Koulibaly. How are you going to do like that? Oh my God. We have a free kick in a really nice position. Pedri's going to chip it in. Robert Lewandowski controls it well. Finesse shot. No, he's put it wide. That was so close. By the way, I completely didn't realize Koulibaly, for that foul on Lewandowski, got a red card. Chelsea are actually down to 10 men. Surely this is our game to win now. Look at the open spaces, man. All we need to do is get the ball and burst forward. Looking inside for Ansu Fati. Ansu Fati has gone through. Surely this is it. Ansu Fati in the Champions League has put Barcelona into the lead. Let's go, boys. That could be the goal that gets us to a Champions League final. Just 15 minutes to go. We hang on to this, and it's job done. Oh, Frankie de Jong, it's over. No, it's Gavi. It's Gavi. He's rounded the keeper. I thought it was Frankie de Jong. It was Gavi who ended up rounding the keeper with the ball roll and scores coming off the bench. What a moment for the young lad in the Champions League. That is actually ruthless. Like, oh my God. Mendy, catch that. The man advantage on FIFA 23 seems legit. Like, it wasn't the case on FIFA 22, I'll tell you that. Come on, I want to get another one. I want to get another one and humiliate this Chelsea team. Ansu Fati, and he scores yet again. 5-2 against Chelsea. I feel bad for them because they deserve more than a 5-2 scoreline for Hayes. The red card from Koulibaly cost them the game. We're through to a Champions League final in this series. Oh my God. Well, we'll keep the rest for the next episode, I guess. La Liga finale, end of season awards, and of course, the Champions League. And also, above all that, we're going to find out what happens with the FFP thing. So, I'll catch you guys in the next episode. Peace. Last episode, we got revenge for 2012 as Barcelona knocked out Chelsea in the Champions League. This is how it unfolded. No. How is that cross coming in like that? Ansu has made a lovely run inside for Lewandowski, and Robert Lewandowski inside the box is a goal machine. Fana. Kovacic. No, man, no. Ansu Fati has gone through. Surely this is it. Ansu Fati in the Champions League has put Barcelona into the lead. Oh, Frankie de Jong, it's over. No, it's Gavi. He's rounded the keeper. I thought it was Frankie de Jong. It was Gavi who ended up rounding the keeper with the ball roll. Ansu Fati, and he scores yet again. 5-2 against Chelsea. And of course, with that, we've made the Champions League final against Bayern Munich. And with all the FFP stuff happening, this is literally our best shot at winning the title. Because next season, if the punishment is severe, we would be forced to sell the likes of Lewandowski, Dembele, maybe even Conde, and even De Jong. Basically, our squad is at the risk of getting reset come next season, but we'll only find out what happens with the FFP stuff after we're done with this season. So effectively, this is our best shot to win the Champions League. 8 years it's been since Barca were in the final. This time, we're gonna make it happen. And of course, don't you forget, even La Liga with 4 games to go, we've got a real shot at winning the title. Everything's gonna happen in this season finale. If you've enjoyed the first season of this Barca Career Mode, I'd really appreciate if you come in with the support and drop a like in the video. Subscribe if you're new around here as well, because we're trying to hit 600k subs as soon as possible. We've just got one press conference question today, and it's one that could change the landscape of this series. Will you ever bring back Leo Messi, and what plan do you have in mind to overcome a major step down if UEFA do something scary to Barca? As you guys know, one of the punishments FFP could give us is to get rid of most of the big players like Lewandowski, De Jong and all. I think the approach will be simple. The homegrown players like Ansu, Pedri, even Ronald Araujo, the likes of Eric Garcia and Gavi, of course, we'll have to make them the superstars of the team and somehow figure out a way to still win with them. Our youth academy is going to start playing an even bigger part in this series. Basically, this career mode will become like a road to glory, but of course, not really. We'll still have a lot of quality in the team. Talking about Leo Messi. Now, if he's willing to join us for low wages, reasonable wages, maybe, just maybe, we can have the comeback of dreams. Leo Messi back at Barcelona in their most desperate times to help us out of this situation. The experience he could provide the youngsters, the squad, maybe that's what we need to do, but we'll only find out next season once we get more clarity on what the FFP thing is going to be. For now, played at the episode, and for me, Robert Lewandowski was scoring goals for fun in the last one, and he wins it. Also, a lot happened in the last episode. Kessie to Borussia Dortmund is a done deal. In case the FFP thing happens, we'll have to sell him anyway, so I thought maybe let's just get rid of him earlier, because anyway, he just didn't fit into our philosophy. Also, Bernardo Silva, only a bruised shoulder, which is a lucky thing. He'll be out for the next 5 days, but I'm not sure if he'll miss the Champions League final. Nah, he should be back for it. Meanwhile, you guys know, in preparation for what FFP could do to us, we're starting to scout more players, and let's see if we've got any talents. Oh, Gustavo Mosquera. That might be one of the best players I've ever seen come out of the academy. Yo, FFP, come on, man. Come at us. We'll still be the Barcelona everybody knows and loves. This player looks insane. We're going to sign him up straight up. He's valued at 2.3 million. A center mid, Spanish, 17 years old. Gustavo Mosquera looks like the real deal. Left-footed as well. Yo, he looks insane. Honestly, my God, 67 rated already. We're going to promote him to the first team very soon. That's what I'm excited about next season, man. Like, getting all these youngsters into the squad somehow, it's going to be a ton of fun. All right, now we got to focus on La Liga. Just 1 point separating us and Atleti before the Champions League. Let's try and win the league title. The team is super tired after that Chelsea game, so Valencia aren't going to be an easy opponent. We're using a lot of our second team. Let's hope we can still get through. It's a must-win game. We start with a penalty here against Valencia, and guess who I'm taking this one with? It's Pedri. I don't know why, I just feel like trusting him. And Pedri, with the class and finesse he's got, delivers. Solid penalty, 1-0 up. Ferran Torres sees Kessie. Kessie with the chance. How has he not scored? Free kick. Rafinha, if he can curl this one in, you just never know. The power is a bit less, though. Power is a bit less. And not even on target. Oh, this is a chance to kill this game off. Rafinha now. Do I square it? I think I've got... No. I'm just so bad. What did I just do? That was a tough one, boys. We made it look a lot harder than it was. We get the dub. Oh, Atletico Madrid are playing Sevilla. They could draw points. But they haven't. Atletico Madrid still stay at the top of La Liga. Alright guys, take a look at this. We've got Sevilla coming up soon. We've also got Real Sociedad. Atletico Madrid have got Villarreal. That's a game where they could draw points. You know what? Let's not worry about that. Let's do our job on the pitch and I'm sure things will come together. First chance for Ansu Fati in this game. He looks for Robert Lewandowski. Oh, he's too good. Robert Lewandowski's finishing is just too good. 1-0 up in this one already. Guess what? Robert Lewandowski's got a chance to double up his advantage. I'm going for a power finish this time. Can Lewandowski strike this? What a save from the keeper. Oh, we're at risk of conceding here. David Silva. David Silva is still at it. What a save to Stegen. I've kind of figured out how to get corners at least not land in the hands of the keeper. Take a look at this one. Decent power. I think it's in a good position. I'm still terrible at corners. Who am I kidding? How is Christensen dribbling like Messi? What's happening here? Lewandowski. And Lewandowski scores out of nowhere. Christensen just turned into Leo Messi there. What was that? That's that, guys. Another win secured. Lewandowski was on it in this one. Atletico Madrid just don't seem to draw points, man. 2 games to go. Just 1 point separating us and Atleti. We play Sevilla at home. Atletico Madrid play Villarreal at home. I think this is where the title is going to get decided. Making a couple of changes for this one. Bernardo Silva is back in the starting 11 and Balde starts as well. Sevilla are good. We know that. They've got Isco, Rakitic. This is going to be interesting. Fans are ready for this. I think they know this is a possible La Liga title decider. Come on, Dembele. So tricky with his feet as he sees Ansu inside the box on the volley. That was such a tame effort. Oh no, how have we get so much open space, but we baited the Sevilla player and he fell for it. Oh my god. That's a bottle job. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Jesus Corona with a chance. Jules Condé as well. No, we concede. That is so frustrating. Sevilla take the lead in this one. The worst possible thing that could happen to us in this title decider. You know what? Let's not let our heads drop. There's still a lot of time left in this one. No, did I just see Ousmane Dembele get injured by Rakitic there? No, that is a problem. Let's hope it's not a serious one. Let me just get the ball to Dembele and get a feeler of him. He is suffering from a knock. I don't know if I should bring him off or not. We'll see, but his dribbling seems a bit affected. I can't lie, I am struggling to defend right now, and they almost just made it 2-0. Guys, this is the game where we need a player like Bernardo Silva to just use his dribbling and unlock something, but he's just not been on it. Half time, and if we want to win the league, this can't be happening. An update from the Atletico Madrid game, and things aren't looking good. They're leading against Villarreal. Okay, to turn things around, what I'm going to do is put Rafinha on the pitch. I think Dembele's hurt. Let's not risk it. We've got a Champions League coming up soon. A final. We need to see Bernardo Silva take this game in his own hands. And let's hope he can do that as Pedri looks for Ansu, actually. Ansu. Oh, he scored. How did he manage to squeeze that in? I had no idea he was going to do that. Yo, that's one way of getting back into things. Pedri with a lovely chip ball. But how did Ansu squeeze that? And that was his best finish, I think, for us yet. Like, have a look at this. It was simply sensational. We're now seeing Bernardo Silva really come into his own. Can he play that pass through? He has. Robert Lewandowski could be through on goal. This is his chance to shine. Lewandowski 1v1 slots it home. Robert Lewandowski. And in the second half, we've turned things round ridiculously quickly. It's 2-1 Barcelona. As things stand, at least we're taking the fight to Atleti. Oh, Pedri has done really well there. He looks for Rafinha on the other side. That is just classic Barcelona football. Pedri, I don't know how he managed to spot Rafinha from there. 3-1 Barca. In this second half, we've been a completely different team. Okay, Sevilla have completely opened themselves up to our attacks, and we're just completely moving the ball around so smartly. It's Balde looking for that cross for Robert Lewandowski. Can't attack it, but we still have it with Rafinha. Could go for another cross. Ansu.
Nope.
Well, that was the worst attempt I've ever seen, actually. Oh, they've got a chance here. Rakitic going for goal. And that's full time. At least we've done our job. Looks like Atletico Madrid did theirs as well. Now it comes down to the final league game of the season. But I don't think Atleti have a tough game, man. They face Real Valladolid in the relegation zone. But hey, since they're fighting for relegation, maybe they might pull off an upset. By the way, I just got a notification that our youth player, Felipe Aguilar, is unsettled. Kind of want to promote him to the first team, boys, because he's 70 rated. Next season, he might just be backup for us. So let's do that. By the way, the Dembele injury is fine. He's only out for 5 days. He should be back actually for the next game. I'm still playing Rafinha for the final league game of the season because I don't want to take chances with Dembele. I want him fit for the final. The rest of the team is like this. Let's go out there and hope that Atletico Madrid draw points. But first, we need to do our job. We go on the breakaway with Pedri. Looking for Ansu Fati. Lovely stuff. And there's his change of pace. Ansu Fati The left foot does not work. Rebound, Pedri, and he still missed. This is our chance to win this game. Bernardo Silva, lovely bit of play. Looking for Rafinha. No, it gets blocked. Time is running out, guys. We can't afford to drop points in this one. We look for Rafinha on the right-hand side as he brings it in. Still Rafinha. How has he messed that pass up? Bernardo Silva looking for Robert Lewandowski. Sliding in it for Rafinha. A goal that could win us the title. Rafinha gets it. Rafinha puts Barcelona into the lead. But it's not done yet. All we need to do is hope that Atletico Madrid have fumbled it. Our job is done. Have we won the title or not? I really don't know. I don't think the celebrations are kicking in. I don't think so. I think Atletico Madrid have done it. We gave it everything. We won all our remaining 4 games in this episode. But I don't think it was enough. Atletico Madrid were perfect until the very end. And yes, the season comes to an end. Atletico Madrid end up winning the title. Fair enough. 91 points, 1 point over us. We gave it everything, but it just wasn't to be. But hey, next season, even with the FFP challenges ahead of us, we'll still give it everything. Vinicius Jr. actually ended up winning the Golden Boot? Bro, how did he score 26? And by the way, Fati scored more goals for us than Robert Lewandowski in La Liga. That is something crazy. That's a good sign for next season. Assist-wise, Antoine Griezmann, the player we sold to Atleti, is the one that's caused our downfall. Lewandowski surprisingly had the most assists for us. Team of the tournament. At least we deserve to have a few Barcelona players in here. Wow, not a single Barcelona player there. I just don't get this game. Hey, at least we've got one individual award. Ter Stegen wins goalkeeper of the tournament. Bro, we've legit got Dembele, Bernardo Silva, and Gavi saying they all want to play this game, but I don't know what to do. I think we'll bring on Gavi as a sub, but I think Bernardo will start the final. Dembele will play 100%. This is it, guys. We've bottled La Liga. We've bottled the Spanish Cup. All that remains is the Champions League, and I'm desperate to win it. We're playing against Bayern. Life has come full circle for Robert Lewandowski. This is it. Remember, guys, in the group stages, we faced Bayern, and we did beat them once. So we have the experience of beating Bayern Munich, and I'm hoping that'll come through. They've, of course, won the Bundesliga, so fair enough. This is not going to be easy. I can't lie. That Bayern team is scary. I mean, Martial up top is okay, but Mane and Gnabry on either side. They've got Musiala. To be fair, their defense bit savage. Okay, Kimmich at right back. They've gone for a very interesting team. Of course, I'm going to make the big change and put Bernardo Silva back into the side. We'll have Christensen on the bench. That is going to be the team that starts in this Champions League final. A lot of players you're seeing for us here might not be here next season, so let's make it count. Let's win the Champions League. This is it, but I'm confused why Frankie de Jong is captain. Regardless, there's the Champions League trophy. This is what we're playing for. Why is Ansu sweating already? Looks like the nerves are getting to him, but oh my god, I am so freaking nervous for this. We've literally bottled the league and the cup. No way we're bottling the Champions League. No, we've beaten Bayern before. We know we can do it. We've got their star man Lewandowski. Let's pull it off. Ansu letting go for a shot. Our first attempt, but that was an easy save by Manuel Neuer. Bernardo Silva, finesse shot, and again we're threatening Neuer from the edge of the box. Just seeing if maybe age has caused him to, you know, just drop a level or two. Musiala going for goal from distance, off the crossbar in a Champions League. Musiala almost just scored that. Are you kidding me? The threat is still looming. Martial shoots and Ter Stegen saves. In a brief moment there, it looked like we were going 1-0 down already. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. They've got a chance here. Thomas Müller almost scored in a Champions League final there. Still 0-0. Oh, no. Alphonso Davies out of nowhere. We concede from a corner. It's my fault. Why did we have Dembele marking Davies there? It's stupid to do that. As they strike first in this Champions League final, Alphonso Davies continues to torment Barca. All right, just before halftime, if we can get back into this game, Ousmane Dembele's got a proper chance here. Looks for that pass for Lewandowski. Brilliantly done. No, no, no. I can't believe Manuel Neuer stopped that. That is outrageous. Araujo, Bernardo Silva, putting it in for Robert Lewandowski. The header is saved by Neuer. We're going into the second half, a goal down. Pedri, Lewandowski, Ansu, it's a proper chance, and Manuel Neuer is just cracked. He's just saved everything we've put at him. No, 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 no. Ter Stegen, you hero. 2-0 down. We would not be able to come back from that. By the way, Bernardo Silva, it's not been his game. I don't need a creative player now. I need a bit of passion on the pitch. Gavi's coming on for that. There's a bit of space here for Robert Lewandowski. And suddenly, he's 1v1. Robert Lewandowski slots it home out of nowhere. Robert Lewandowski against his former club in the Champions League. Normally, he wouldn't celebrate, but in the Champions League final, out of nowhere, that goal came about. I seriously have no idea how nobody caught up to Lewandowski. I think the lack of pace of Savage really cost Bayern there. But we broke through somehow, and it's 1-1. Now it's a completely different game, guys. It's in our favour, I feel. Kurela, as he looks for Robert Lewandowski, diving header off the post, hits the keeper and goes in. You can't write this stuff. The most comical goal. Manuel Neuer, who's been by far one of the best players in the pitch, ends up conceding the most silly goal ever. I can't believe that's going to win us a Champions League. Cucurella with a lovely delivery. Lewandowski's header was perfect. Off the post, and it goes in. You know what? It doesn't matter how they go in. It matters that they go in. We take that. Not gonna lie, it is a bit anticlimactic that an own goal could win us the Champions League, but you know what? They all count. Bayern are trying so hard, committing so many players forward. It's only left them completely vulnerable. We've squared this one for Lewandowski. Hat-trick hero Lewandowski. I don't think it's going to be officially in hat-trick, but it's really been his game against his former club. He wins the Champions League. A lot of people said he's only a system player at Bayern, but he's proven everyone wrong. Dominating at Barcelona, scoring at least a brace in this final. Brilliant stuff. Yep, it was given as an own goal, so officially Lewandowski does not have a hat-trick. That is his 15th goal, and he is top scorer in the Champions League with that. It's done. We've just won the Champions League with Barcelona. Oh my days. Lewandowski in the second half completely changed, and after the 75th minute, this was a completely different game. Bayern modded. We take that. Just the new Champions League winning cutscene. It's a bit of a shame that Ronald Araujo isn't wearing the armband. I don't know why suddenly the game just made De Jong captain, but he's going to lift the Champions League trophy. It's done. Barcelona, champions of Europe. Let's go, boys. Lewandowski with the Champions League trophy. And also, it was a ridiculous season for him. 15 goals. Unreal. I mean, look at our end of season stats. Lewandowski with a 40-goal season. That's incredible. Ansu did really well as well. Dembele had a good season. Pedri was our top assister. All-rounder was brilliant. Let's just straight away get into the end of season awards. We're going to start with goal of the season. It was one fantastic screamer from De Jong, and the other nominee is going to be Rafinha's curler. Take a look at both of them and decide which goal you thought was better. Frenkie de Jong's going to go for a power shot. Oh my god! Frenkie de Jong in the first 4 minutes against Atleti with a potential goal of the season contender. How has he smashed that in? That is a strike and half. The Atleti defense had no idea he had that in his locker. Unreal. Rafinha with the finesse shot, and Rafinha started Liverpool. Oh my god. They just can't compete as Rafinha launches a curler from like 25 yards out. Alisson caught napping. We're leading 2-0 in the first leg. Liverpool are absolutely modded. Next category is going to be best transfer of the season. Now, we're going to also include transfers Barca made in real life. So, Robert Lewandowski is 100% one of your nominees. But the other one's interesting. It's Marc Cucurella, who had 8 assists this season and also put in that crucial cross in the Champions League final. So, let me know who you think your best transfer was. I think we all know who it was. And the final category is best player of the season. I think the nominees are pretty straightforward for this. Ansu Fati from the left wing position, top scorer in La Liga, did his part in the Champions League as well, and of course Robert Lewandowski with that performance in the final of the Champions League and top scorer in that competition. Let me know who you think our best player was. So that's season 1 wrapped up of the Barcelona Career Mode, but things aren't done yet. We've just received confirmation about what our ban is going to be because of breaching financial fair play regulations. UEFA have said Barcelona will be forced to clear up the wage bill as much as they they can. They'll be forced to sell up to 7 to 8 players. There'll be limits on who Barcelona can sign, and there's already confirmation that Barcelona will be forced to sell their star man Robert Lewandowski next season. Well, I'll catch you guys for season 2 to figure out how we'll maneuver ourselves from this mess. Drop a like, subscribe, and peace. UEFA have forced us to sell literally everyone because Barcelona breached financial fair play regulations. Yes, that means Robert Lewandowski we were forced to sell. Messi, Dembele, Rafinha, all of them have been sold. Even crucial players like Frenkie de Jong and Marc-Andre ter Stegen weren't spared. UEFA wanted us to free up the wage bill, and that's exactly what we've done. Last season, we won the Champions League. We're now expected to do that again with this squad. We've got a 69 rated striker, a 74 rated keeper, young players everywhere, no experience. How are we gonna pull this off? Barcelona are truly in their desperate hour, and they need someone to help them out in a season like this. And in their desperate hour, it's Leo Messi who's decided to return to Barcelona. Leo Messi loves this club more than anyone else. He wants to return to Barcelona in their most desperate hour to try and help save the club's situation. With Leo Messi back at Barcelona now, can we maneuver past these FFP struggles and still win trophies? Well, that's what Season 2 is all about. Season 2 of the Barcelona Career Mode begins now, and I think this is going to be the most fun challenge ever. All the big players are gone. We're left with this side, and we still need to win trophies. Good thing is we've got the likes of Ansu, Gavi, Pedri to help us out, and of course, don't forget, Leo Messi is back at Barcelona to captain this side in their darkest hour. With all these FFP stuff, we're going to have Messi leading these youth players to hopefully glory. I thought it was a realistic storyline because in real life, apparently Messi is going to return back to Barca. Plus, with the FFP rules, I think it'll be a real challenge. For Season 2, the Youth Academy is going to play a big freaking role, which I'm super excited for, man. This series, things are going to be completely different than usual. Okay, although on paper, we've literally got a budget of 1 billion, I've literally never seen that. It's because I literally just sold everyone. We're not allowed to use all that money, though. We're putting an FFP rule on us, and that is basically for the entire season, we can only sign 5 players, which is pretty generous. We can maybe sign 3 in the summer window and a couple in the winter window. But it's not so simple. We can only spend a maximum of 25 million on each signing. That's going to make bringing new players to this club tough, and we can literally only sign new prospects or something like that. As I said before, we won the Champions League last season. We're expected to replicate that this season, but it's going to be harder than ever. And if you guys are excited for a completely new challenge on the channel, drop a like in the video and also subscribe because this series is going to be epic. Okay, since our squad is literally completely different, let's start by taking a look at it. Okay, I must say Bernardo Silva is here only for like a bit because I just couldn't sell him. We'll sell him soon. Ansu Fati is going to be so freaking important for us this season. One thing that's a bit sad with him, it's that we've given his number 10 jersey back to Leo Messi. I think he wouldn't mind. Like, come on. This jersey is Leo Messi's. But yes, the rest of the team players like Cesar Otero are going to play such a vital part. We've got Trincao back from his loan spell, and I'm honestly not sure what to do with him. He's good though. He's okay. Gavi and Pedri in the midfield as well. Midfield is where I think we're looking really sorted. We've got players like Pablo Torre as well. Collado is pretty good too. Balde at left back is sorted. We should be converting Eric Garcia to a centre back soon as well. We've already got Araujo who's going to be a big leader. Serginho Dest is back. We've been allowed to keep Bellerin as well because of his Barca past. But in goal, Iñaki Peña. Oh boy. We have some decent players in the reserves and on the bench as well. This squad is by no means a Champions League contender, and somehow we're going to have to make that happen. With the squad we have, I was just having a think of what's the best way we can get the best out of the team, and because of the amount of good midfielders we've got, I think going with a narrow formation would work. Because we could have Messi at cam, Nico Gonzalez CDM, Gavi and Pedri together. That looks like a top-class side, honestly. That would mean trying to convert Ansu to a striker, but I think we can do that. Honestly, the first team is good. It's just the goalkeeper position I'm a bit worried about, and the defense just a little bit. We have literally no depth there. By the way, we are going to focus a fair bit on the Youth Academy, and the good thing is we've got good players already in there, like Gustavo Mosquera, 68 rated. I think I'm going to already promote him. He's going to play a vital role, I feel, this season. With all the games we've got, we'll need an extra midfielder. So Gustavo Mosquera, welcome to the Barcelona first team. The rest of the players for now, we'll keep them right here. You guys remember remember Ignacio Mendoza? He was a top-class, high-potential player we got from the academy last season. I think we bring him back, especially in these circumstances. He can play in a variety of different positions. He might be like a solid midfielder at the club. He's already 72 rated. I like this. The amount of depth we've got in midfield is a bit crazy. So I think, yeah, using this formation has to be the play. Also, in certain games, I'm considering doing this. Messi at striker, Pedri playing the cam role, and having, say, an extra midfielder like, you know, Mendoza, who's just been brought back. So a lot of different things we can do. We'll have to figure things out. Man, I'm so excited for this series, boys, because honestly, things are so freaking different. We're coming into this season as Champions League winners, but our squad is not the same. We just cannot compete, but we're going to try our best to do so. Awesome news is we can now change Nico Gonzalez's position back to CDM. I really like this player, guys. Trust me. He's going to be the next Sergio Busquets for us. Meanwhile, it is time for us to look to make our first signing, and I found Oscar Mingueza. I want to bring him back to Barcelona. We can get him for way under 25 million. This signing will just sort us out for squad depth, for even the centre-back and right-back position. I see this as an absolute win, and we can sign him for a really good price by the looks of things. Let's bring Oscar Mingueza back to Barcelona. If we can get him for like 9 to 10 million, they want Ilias in return. Oof, this seems like a smart thing to do, you know. Honestly, because I'm not too keen on Ilias. We've got Abde, who's kind of similar. I don't know. You know what? We'll just pay the money for now. Oh no, I think I offered 9.3 million plus Ilias. I'm such an idiot. I wanted to remove him from the transfer. You know what? Me being stupid, that's what's cost us there. We're giving Oscar Mingueza a 4-year deal. No release clause. And we'll remove the appearance bonus and everything. This is what we're paying Oscar Mingueza. And there you go. Post FFP, Barcelona have made their first signing. There you go. New signing, Oscar Mingueza. He's back at Barcelona. Kind of a silly swap deal we've done, but oh well, we've got our player. Meanwhile, a good offer came for Hector Bellerin, and I thought, you know what, keeping him doesn't quite make sense with the FFP things. If we've sold all this kind of players like him, we need to sell him too. Serginho Dest, in you we trust. No way, guys. I completely forgot we're going to be playing the UEFA Super Cup final. Our first game in a post-FFP era is going to be against Manchester City. Nah, dude, nah. This can't be real. We're going to get thrashed. Well, it's going to be a good way to test everyone out. I'm just thinking, what do I want to do in terms of lineup? I think I want Pedri in midfield, Messi at cam, and I want Otero to start as well. I think this is our best 11 right now. And let's run with it. Let's freaking run with it. Bernardo Silva, I'm sorry. We're still trying to sell you. I just can't seem to sell him. So he's just going to rot in the reserves until then. But that is our team. And if you haven't realized, Messi's captain. Back to taking free kicks as well. Normalcy has been restored in a way. They're actually benching Haaland for this one, which is a good sign. Jordi Alba playing against his former club, Barcelona. Messi might just try and pass the ball to him accidentally. Oh well. Let's get into it. Honestly, I don't think in career mode I've ever won the UEFA Super Cup, especially in like a career mode series. But we're doing something completely different here, so we've got a chance to actually make it happen. This is it, a completely new Barcelona team playing for already a trophy, the UEFA Super Cup. I don't know how this is going to go down. This is it. A new chapter begins in Barcelona's era. And here's Messi on the ball for the first time in a Barcelona shirt in 2 years. He's not the quickest he is. Oh my God. Messi just got taken out there within 4 minutes. Okay, I've been waiting for this to happen. We're taking a free kick with Leo Messi. Oh my God, am I excited. I'm just going to go for full power and just see what happens from this range. Messi. Okay, that was bad. Who's going to be the first person to score a goal in the post-FFP era? If I'm placing a bet, my bet's on Ansu Fati. We had Mahrez looking inside. Alvarez. Phil Foden almost had the chance to score. Iñaki Peña with the save. Don't forget, guys, Iñaki Peña is 74 rated, and he still pulled that save off. I'm liking this. Now, Leo Messi, he's not the quickest anymore, but he's got the skill to move the ball around. Looking for a cross in. That was never going to work. Oh, lovely ball for Serginho Dest. Inside Gavi. Oh, it's gone in. It's somehow gone in. Barcelona have taken the lead. I don't know if that goal is going to go to Gavi, but sure as hell he's celebrating it. 1-0 Barca. In the post-FFP era, we're still leading. Bro, Cesar Otero did so well then. Serginho Dest. Wow, that is such a lucky goal. Why do I feel like with Man City not starting Erling Haaland, they're kind of underestimating us and taking it easy? That's what it feels like. Okay, now they're taking it seriously. Phil Foden bringing it forward, and he almost just got City back on level terms. I think one instruction we need to quickly put on Messi is just conservative interceptions. I do not want him tracking back. All I want him to do is stay in that midfield position to be ready to get the ball. Nico Gonzalez finding Leo Messi. Messi seeing that pass for Gavi. That's why he's been signed. Gavi with another chance. That was such a team effort. Edison this time saves it. Oh, yo, we have Leo Messi taking a corner for Barcelona. Guys, I have apparently learned a new corner technique. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but let's see. Full power. Yeah, okay. Good stuff, Serginho Dest. He's been impressive. And now here's Ansu Fati. I see Messi making a run. Oh, Messi still having a bit of pace. He's gone through. Leo Messi. Still Leo Messi going for a chip. And Edison made that look so much harder. I don't know why I chipped the ball there when the keeper wasn't even off his line. By the way, guys, EA have completely nerfed Messi's pace. He just cannot sprint to save his life. They've got a chance here. And Julian Alvarez, that is such a soft goal to concede. Man City back in this already. Gavi looking for Serginho Dest. This is what I love about this formation. The fullbacks really do a job here. Cesar Otero just got crunched by the City defenders. Oh, they've broken through again with Julian Alvarez. And what is my defender done there? Phil Foden's now got a chance. He goes for a pass. And Man City just humiliate us there. We got exposed defensively. City double up their advantage. Honestly, this was comical. Look at the pass of Phil Foden. It was just slow. But it just worked. Messi looking for passing options. Finds Gavi. And Gavi, no. How has Gavi missed that? Herrera looking for a ball. And oh my god, Man City are playing some liquid football there. We somehow survived that because of an offside call. We're seeing what options if we got Messi in a great spot. Goes for goal. Keeper saves. We're trying to get the rebound, but we don't. Herrera looks for Riyad Mahrez. Still Mahrez. No. Come on. It literally went through Iñaki Peña's hand. I want to get a goalkeeper that's going to be worth less than 25 mil and still decent. Because right now, man, Iñaki Peña is a bit of a meme. In the big games, it's going to really cost us. A good release out wide for Dest. We're trying to do something in this game. Balde just can't. Honestly, the more I play with this formation, I really feel we're going to get exposed if we don't have a formation with wingers. Right now, it's Messi. Messi, finesse shot from distance. At least he got a bit of a sighter. Alright guys, Francisco Trincão's gonna come on and we're gonna go to a wide formation with a cam. Let's hope this opens up a bit more spaces because we gotta try something. Phil Foden looking inside. Good save, Peña, but the rebound. Oh my god, before we even made the substitution, this season's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a real tough one. Now, Alvarez looking inside. Iñaki Peña this time did well, but it might be a little too late. Messi, that is a really good release for Trincão, who's just been brought on. Trincão, looking at his options, finds Serginho Dest, who is rapid, looking to bring it inside. Cut back for Leo Messi. Messi opening up a bit of space off the crossbar. Are you joking? Give me that Leo Messi goal at least. Back inside for Messi as he looks for Pedri, looking to create something. Nope. But it's just not clicking. Alright, so Barcelona's FFP era begins in disappointment, but I don't think we can be surprised. But hey, the good news is we're figuring out the squad. We now know where we need to invest money. Congratulations, Man City, for winning this, and fair play. Honestly, guys, I genuinely feel like what we need is a bit of experience in the striker position. As good as Otero is, we need a veteran striker who knows what needs to be done. Yeah, and we don't have any depth in this position. So I think getting a new striker and possibly a new goalkeeper has got to be the play. Absolutely. Remember, guys, we can only spend 25 million maximum on a signing, and we've only got 4 signings left for the entire season. So keep that in mind while you drop in comments. Yo, completely forgot about the press conference segment. We're going to have it, of course, in this series too. I know that in the poll most people wanted a new EPL series, but I think FFP with Barca would be an amazing series to watch. Exactly. I'm enjoying myself already with this financial fair play stuff, so I thought let's do a couple of seasons with this. We'll keep it fast paced, and after that we can anytime do a Premier League career mode, like, you know. So let's do this with Barca, and trust me, it's gonna be fun. Again, if you guys have any questions, drop them down in the comments. We'll keep the signings now for the next episode, but right now we've got our first league game of the season, and you can't write this stuff. It's against Espanyol. This is going to be frustrating. Martin Braithwaite is reunited with Barca. Okay, for this game, I want Messi to play as a striker, so we'll have Pedri play cam, and Mendoza from the academy, now 70 rated, he gets a chance to shine. So let's see how this goes. Fans are ready, but I don't know if they're excited for the game because, well, The FFP stuff means we're basically on the level of Espanyol in terms of squad. Yes, we've got a few class players, but we've got a lot of leaky positions as well. Let's see how this goes. I really want to get our first win of the season. You remember, last season we couldn't win La Liga. Somehow this season, if we can pull that off, will be amazing. But already we've been opened up tremendously. But Iñaki Peña with the big saves could be a problem. Braithwaite looking inside, and Iñaki Peña made that look a lot more difficult than it actually was. But good save. Oh my god, we're struggling. We're really struggling. How does that go through everyone? Espanyol make it 1-0. That was such a horrible goal to concede. We're going to really have a tough season, aren't we? Again, I'm not sure if this formation is clicking, man, but we're just going to keep trying it. And eventually, let's hope it works, as Messi's on the ball right now. Good dribbling. Looking for Gavi. Oh, I see that space. I see that space from Balde. Good first touch as well. Cut back inside for Pedri. Nope. How's he not scored? Nope. Messi's header. Save. No, it's Loris Karius in goal as well. He shouldn't be saving anything. Nico Gonzalez is a beast in that CDM role. Gavi looking for Leo Messi. Tries to turn his man. Still Messi. Finesse shot. Oh, he goes for it, but he puts it just wide. We're still waiting for that Messi goal. Ansu sees options on the other side from Gavi. This is looking positive. Now it's a chance. Again, the block. Espanyol know they've got the lead, and they're defending like their lives depend on it. Opened up once again, but this time Iñaki Peña does really well. Ansu again, looking for Leo Messi. On the turn, Messi gets his first goal. Back in the Barcelona shirt. A memorable moment. Of course, it's him who, I guess, officially scores our first ever goal, because the last goal we scored was an own goal. Let's go, boys. We get the equalizer against Espanyol. Ansu and Messi's link up. And, of course, a left-footed curler from Messi. No, this is a problem. Every time the opponent gets a shot, I am terrified, because you just never know. Iñaki Peña, I don't trust him. Gavi looking for Mendoza from the academy. What a pass it is for Ansu Fati. He's got to score, and Ansu Fati doubles up the goal-scoring chance for us. 2-1 against Espanyol, our second goal in La Liga, and it's Mendoza, the youth academy prospect, who's provided the assist. He's been solid all game long. Look at the way he just waited to find that space for Ansu. Perfection. I want to also see what Mingueza is all about, so we're going to now bring him on for Eric Garcia. And also, I'm feeling Pablo Torre is a player with a lot of potential. Let's bring him on for Mendoza, put him at cam, and just see what he's all about too. We got to figure out who are our star players. Messi. That's a good release for Gavi if he's got the pace. I think he just about does. Looks for a ball for Ansu Fati. He goes for a bicycle kick, but he falls, and he still has the ball. Messi gets the loose ball, and he strikes. Comical scenes in the Catalan derby. Messi celebrating just as if it's a normal goal, but that was complete chaos. Okay, guys, let's just see what happened here, because it was just stupid. Ansu went for a bicycle kick. He hit the ball, but then it just got trapped underneath him. He tripped the player, and then look at this. Ansu's just like, okay, he handles the ball as well. Look at this. His hand goes through the ball, and then he wakes up. This guy tries to clear the ball, but it hits Ansu's head, and he falls over, and then the ball just rebounds everywhere, straight to Leo Messi in the best position ever. And of course, Messi is not missing this. Top bins. Problems here. Braithwaite going for a power shot. Mingueza does well. Braithwaite again. We committed a foul there, but you know what? We're doing everything we can to keep the scoreline as is. I know Sergi Darder is a good player. Joselu as well. They're going for the free kick. Iñaki Peña. Maybe we need to be trusting him a bit more. Yes, Pablo Torre. He feels really nice on the ball, by the way. Yo, honestly, look at him. The dribbling is spot on. The passing was really crisp as well. Messi somehow keeps that. Finds Pedri. Pedri's got a chance. I couldn't score. Okay, Araujo just completely took out a player there. That is just no-nonsense defending. He only got a yellow card for that, and Darder's going to take this free kick, and oh my god, he almost scored. Okay, we've given them a clear chance to score. Fair enough. They get another goal back, and now I'm worried. With just 5 minutes to go, it's 3-2. By the way, one of my favorite players in this team already is Nico Gonzalez. The man just feels huge on this game. Oh, this is a problem. And they almost got the equalizer. The struggle in every game this season is going to be real. That's full time. We somehow get our first win off this post-FFP era. Come on. We've got our first win on board in the post-FFP era, but the team is far from complete. Next episode, we need signings to improve this team. Let me know in the comment section who are the young players you want to see thrive in this side. Drop a comment, let me know. And if you're excited for the future of this series, drop a like, subscribe. I'll catch you guys for the next one. Peace. We're attempting one of the most challenging career modes I think we've ever done on the channel. Because of FFP, we were forced to sell pretty much our entire first team. Robert Lewandowski gone to Juventus. Ousmane Dembele, well, he left for Chelsea. Jules Koundé joined PSG, and many more players left like this. And we were left with a squad that was simply not competitive. How are we supposed to win La Liga and Champions League with this? But in our most desperate moments, Leo Messi agreed to return to join Barcelona for reduced wages and for free. Our captain is back to lead us from this difficult situation. Can we win trophies with Messi and co this season? Well, that is our goal. So far, we've had a bit of a tragic start to the season. We got thumped by Man City in the Super Cup. We did manage to sign Oscar Mingueza. That was a dub. And we managed to secure our first league win of the season, which was huge. Take a look and see what Messi did in that game. Ansu again, looking for Leo Messi. On the turn, Messi gets his first goal. Back in the Barcelona shirt. A memorable moment of the ball. Messi gets the loose ball and he strikes. Comical scenes in the Catalan derby. Messi celebrating just as if it's a normal goal, but that was complete chaos. But in today's episode, we need to make big reinforcements to our team. But remember, we just can't go out there and sign whoever we want. We can spend only a maximum of 25 million on a single player. That's going to make things ridiculously difficult. We'll see how it goes. If you're enjoying this Barcelona FFP challenge, I need your support. Drop a like on the video, subscribe to never miss an upload. Alright guys, here we are. Basically episode 2 of the Barcelona FFP challenge. As I said, this episode, we need to bring in serious improvements. I'm thinking we need a new striker, because most probably we're going to be playing a narrow formation, so we need a striker for that situation. Also, I'm thinking maybe making another signing in the right wing position, a replacement for Trincao, because I'm not too sure about him. I don't know, we have to figure things out. One thing I'm really happy with is that the midfield we've got here is freaking insane. The defense as well, it's just the wide positions we need to just figure out. But yeah, the FFP challenge is in full flow, and today's episode we're also gonna, I think, find out our Champions League groups, which will be really exciting. Instead of a press conference, let's today react to some of the comments, because there was a lot of controversy when I basically started this series or continued this series. Okay, this comment is an interesting one. What was the poll for if you weren't gonna do a Premier League team career mode? 70% wanted a Premier League career mode. Now we've got to watch Barca again. Okay, so there was a poll I did a couple of days ago. What do you guys want to see next? And of course, new career mode with Premier League Club 1 big time. But let me explain why I decided to do a Barcelona season 2, or basically, you know, the bankrupt edition of this career mode. The answer is, I could anytime start a Premier League club career mode, and I know it would do well. You guys love that, I know that. Episode 1s always do crazy, and it's probably best for my channel to constantly start new career modes. But I feel like we did such a good job of telling this story with Barcelona, with the FFP thing, players going, having to use young players, academy players. We did such a good job storytelling wise for that I feel like we had to continue it for at least maybe one season just to see how things go. As I said, Premier League career mode will come. I know you guys want to just let me have my time with it so I can make it the best possible series for you guys to watch. Until then, I'm really keen with this FFP Barcelona series. I think it's going to be a ton of fun, and we'll keep it fast paced so I know you guys don't get bored. Trust me, this is going to be amazing. But yes, it's not like I'm not hearing you guys or I'm ignoring you. You guys hopefully have got my point of view from this. I feel like if I do this series, I'll get better as a storyteller through career mode, because like we're doing a lot of storylines in this, and maybe that helps making the Premier League series when we do that even better. Moving on to some other comments. You should sign former La Masia graduates like Ricky Puig, Alenia, Xavi Simons for squad depth, as it will add a nice element to the series. Guys, first of all, Ricky Puig is kind of finished, man. Man plays in LA Galaxy in his prime. But yeah, Alenia and Xavi Simons would be good. But the issue I have with that is our midfield is literally packed. I don't see a way we can fit them in. Maybe Xavi Simons could be a play, but I still don't know how we're going to fit him into this side. You You should update some of the players' numbers. Gavi, Nico, and Des. Yeah, you're right. We need to be given new kit numbers. So last episode, we gave Ansu Fati number 11, of course. But yeah, a lot of good kit numbers are vacant. Like, I'm pretty sure we can give Balde number 2 or number 3. Yeah, I don't mind giving him number 2, actually. Actually, we'll give him number 3. And, we'll give him number 2. Okay, Gavi number 30. I want him to wear number 7 for us. I like that. I like the idea of that. Number 6 is vacant too. Ooh, I know who I'm going to give that. Nico Gonzalez was so good in the last episode, boys. We're going to give him number 6. He's going to have the responsibility of wearing, ooh, Sergio Busquets' number. Even better, let's do that. I guess we'll assign more numbers as players, you know, get worthy of them. Next up, you got to sign some free agents in these tough times. Yo, that is actually a sick idea. Free agents could be unreal for us. We'll have to keep tabs on that, but I think it would be kind of unfair to sign free agents and kind of like cheating in a way. So what we're going to do is we'll keep free agent signings for January. I know it sounds crazy, but bringing back Messi's best friend Luis Suarez wouldn't be a bad idea. Bro, if we could get Luis Suarez for like dirt cheap, that might genuinely be a dub, but I'm worried his overall has already tanked right now. He's 36, he's 82 rated. We'll have to still spend about 15 to 20 million for him. I don't think this is a good idea. I really don't. But yes, we need to sign a new striker because I think this is a formation we'll be using quite a bit. And the player I've got in mind is Hugo Ekitike. I've seen him play for PSG briefly and he looks pretty good. 21 years old, 6'2". He's the kind of striker I want to try out. He's got great potential. I have legit never used him in career mode before. This could be an absolute dub. But of course, we really don't know anything about him, so we're gonna have to scout him for a bit. It's gonna take, what, 12 days to know more about him? I guess we wait. For the goalkeeper position, I've picked Robert Sanchez as a solid option, so let's scout him for a bit. Now that you guys mentioned Xavi Simons, even I'm feeling it would be an absolute dub to get him. Oh boy, his release clause is so freaking good. 26.4 million. Can he play right wing though? That's the question. If he can, and I think he can, as you guys can see, cam, centre mid, and right wing are his positions. Bro, in this window, if we can sign these 3 players, we'll need to keep them under 25 mil though. It'll be an absolute dub. Let's just wait for our scouts to get back to us. Meanwhile, we've got a game against Cadiz. Oh my god, I'm getting PTSD. Remember what happened against them last time we played them in the cup final? Take a look. It was traumatic. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. They've got the equalizer in the 87th minute. No. And that was the last kick of the game. No, we've lost the cup. We've bottled the cup. Anyways, we're going to give the false 9 formation a go in this one to see what it's all about. Opte gets a start. There's nothing more than a 4-0 win I want against them. Oh my god, we've got a penalty and guess who's taking it? Pessi. Come on, Leo. Put this in. Oh no. No, Messi. How are you going to miss a penalty? Oh, Leo. Missing penalties, just not it. But he's got a chance here to score. What's he done there? I see Messi making that run. It's brilliant. Messi's header. I can't believe he saved it. Cut back, and it somehow goes in. The own goal of dreams. We take it, boys. We take it. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Where's our defense, guys? It's the 85th minute. You're supposed to defend. Ronald Araujo saves us and we get the dub. In other news, I decided to sell Collado because I just feel like he was not going to play with the crazy depth we've got in midfield. So yes, Alex Collado has been sold. Hugo Ekitike might just be outside our budget, but I think we're going to allow ourselves one swap deal so we can make a signing like this because I like the story of Hugo Ekitike, a new player I've literally never heard of before. I saw him sign for PSG. Very different player. I think I'd like to have him here at Barcelona. You know what? Let's try and get him for under 25 million, but it's going to be tough. It really is going to be tough. If I offer them Francisco Trincao, would they be willing to do a straight swap? Plus 3 million. I'm not too keen on Trincao because I feel like he doesn't fit the story at all. I think we should be able to allow us to do this. Let's try and make it like 1 million plus Trincao. If we do that, you know, it'll be under 25 million technically. And there you go. We've not broken the rules at all. Brilliant. For Radic squad role, boy, you're going to be playing more than that for sure. Let's get you on a 5-year deal. No release clause. No, sir. We're not doing that. The wages are kind of reasonable, you know. Signing bonus is a bit much, but you know what? We're gonna pay him what he wants. 89,000 per week. And we've just made a fantastic signing in Hugo Ekitike. I'm very excited to use the Frenchman. I think he'll be a great focal point for this team. I think Cesar Otero is going to really benefit from this because he'll get to learn from Hugo Ekitike. And look at him meet Messi and all. Why is Messi in his underpants? Yeah, Messi's just wearing way too short shorts. Oh well, I mean, it's his choice, I guess. Like, literally, look at him. There's him meeting. Ooh, he's wearing the number 9 jersey as well, I think. Hugo Ekitike, Barcelona's new star signing. Is it the right thing we did trading Trincao? I think it might just be. We've kept it under 25 million as well. The price rating is going to be an A for sure. We did well on this. I think with Hugo Ekitike coming in, we might try out this formation. Have like him as the striker. Messi kind of playing off him. And Ansu giving us the width. But yeah, I think this is a blockbuster signing, man. I've just got the feeling. We're going to give Hugo Ekitike his debut in this next game against Getafe. Let's see if we can continue our perfect record in La Liga. Hugo Ekitike is absolutely massive. And he gets his first chance to score for Barcelona on his debut. He gets a goal. That was all him. Look at him celebrate with Messi. Come on. Launching it for Ekitike and Messi's playing off him here. This is really working. We look for Gavi. Back for Messi. Inside and Ekitike again. Bro, are you kidding me? He is insane. 2 goals in under 30 minutes. Messi got the assist for this one, I think. There we go. Ansu Fati. And I see Leo Messi making a run. Messi getting on the end of it. Bro, Messi just can't seem to score for us. Regardless, we get the dub. 3 wins in 3 games in La Liga. Hugo Ekitike has been insane. Xavi Simons, 76 rated. Will he be useful as a right winger? That's the worry for me. That is the real worry. He's got the agility. He's decently quick. In midfield, he'll be of no value. But I think in the position where Messi's playing for us, occasionally he can really slot in and do damage. I like the idea of Xavi Simons back at Barcelona. And I think we could get him for under 25 million easily. So let's pull it off because I think this is a transfer you guys want to see as well. Okay, we need to be stingy. Gotta keep this under, of course, 25 million, but I can't be too stingy because if they walk off or if they kick me out of the room, we can't sign him in this window. We've just got 1 day until deadline day, so it's gonna be tough, but looks like it's worked. 16.5 million, sell-on clause 9% works for me. That's easy. Giving him a rotation squad role should solve the problem. 5-year deal as well. And wages-wise, I think we'll have to give him like 60,000 per week. That sounds good. It does. Xavi Simons is back at Barcelona. Here he is walking back to the club offices. He was here once, long time ago, but then he moved to PSG. That didn't work out, and he's now back at Barcelona, meeting Xavi for the first time. There you go. Xavi Simons back at Barcelona. You'll love to see that. We're going to convert him to a right winger because that's the position he'll be occupying for us. Okay, let's do this. Right winger. Should take 8 weeks. That is a fair bit. But I reckon that is a solid player to be able to put on the bench. Pablo Torre, we can put him instead of Mosquera here. Brilliant. Guys, I was just thinking about the new goalkeeper position. Do we give Iñaki Peña a run out, a try for half a season at least? Because I feel like Robert Sanchez will be, what, 77, 78 rated? Not that big of a jump towards Iñaki Peña. You know what? Yes, he always gets overlooked for other keepers. Let's give Iñaki Peña a chance at Barcelona. Let's trust in him. I still want to sign one more player, and I think it'll be a fullback because we've got no depth there. Guys, I may have just found an insane idea. Jordi Alba, 82 rated, reuniting him with Messi. You might think I'm crazy. I've lost my mind for doing this, but I just feel like this would be such a dub. We could legit get Jordi Alba for like 15, 16 million on transfer deadline day. And in all honesty, that rating could be really helpful in games that we're simming. And if Balde gets injured, bro, this seems legit. I think we should bring him back in this scenario. We might regret this signing, but I just feel like it's going to be worth it. We'll go in with 17 million. They're willing to do it for 17.9. Let's actually stick to 17 million and see what they say. They're willing to work with us. We've just negotiated to bring back Jordi Alba to Barcelona. He's only going to give us a season, but maybe that's what we need. An overall of 82 in our backline could really help us out, I feel. Will he accept a rotation squad role? He wants crucial. Bro, you're going to get that role, but Balde's going to play ahead of you, so just chill out. We'll give him a 2-year deal. His wages are a lot, though. Like, he's earning pretty much similar stuff to Messi, but you know what? He's under 25 mil. We can sign him. Jordi Alba is back at Barcelona. We signed a fair few youngsters, so I only think it's smart to bring in a veteran. Alba's going to be on the bench, guys. Don't get mad, but yeah, that's what's going to happen. By the way, I just can't seem to sell Bernardo Silva. I don't know why. Nobody's putting in offers. Poor guy will have to rot in reserves until we sell him. But yeah, I think the team is ready for this season. I really like this formation because it's getting the best out of Messi, and Ekitike is just firing goals for fun. So yeah, let's just get through deadline deadline day. It's been an eventful episode, so many signings, but time to move on. Yeah, see, Robert Sanchez is 79 rated. We just got a scouting report on him after the window closes. I think we've done right trusting in Peña. By the way, we've got a scouting report on players already in the academy, and some of them do look good. I mean, Gianluca Colombo looks decent for a fullback. Raymond looks insane for a CDM, so we'll keep tabs on our academy. Leicester City now, calm down. We're not selling Cesar Otero. Please get out of here, respectfully. Our next game is going to be a real test to see if this season with this squad, can we compete? We're playing against Sevilla, and I think I want a bit of experience in this game. It's time to give Alba his return for the club. Let's do this. Why is our defense completely just opened up like that? Oh my god, Ronald Araujo has a job to do. That's such a silly goal to concede. Like, where was our defense? Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. We're surviving right now. Sevilla are good. Okay, since when is Isco just become an absolute beast and just can't survive? Like, Iñaki Peña can't make a save to save his life. It's like Xavi Simons has come on as a substitute. We look inside for Gavi. Now Pedri. Ekitike's made a brilliant run. Can he finish? Oh, he might just get there. He gets super lucky. This man just attracts goals towards him. Oh, clever ball for Messi. Messi's put it wide. How? Bro, Messi is not delivering for Barcelona like he used to. The only positive I can take from this game is that we competed, but ultimately we get our first L of the season. We're still 4th in La Liga, 3 points off the top. All is not lost. I think our team still has the capability of challenging for the title. Meanwhile, our Champions League group has been revealed, and I think this is a group where we can compete. Like, I think we should be better than Porto and Hajduk Split, of course. Dortmund's going to be tricky though. And guess what? We play Dortmund literally like right now. This should be a good test for our team. Let's see if I want to make some changes for this game. I don't think so. I think I want to keep the team as is. Let's do it. We're up against Borussia Dortmund. This is going to be a big game. I can't lie, Messi has not lived up to expectations so far. Hopefully in the Champions League he wakes up, because we know he loves this competition, as already Messi's through. Messi couldn't open up his body. Oh, we're playing against Kessie. He actually joined Borussia Dortmund. Interesting. Oh, Ansu has somehow broken through. This is his chance. Ansu is going to release it for a tap-in for Leo Messi. Easy tap-in for Messi. They're doing it Ronaldo impressions, but he gets the goal. First goal in the Champions League this season. I'm very happy with the fact that we're competing with Dortmund and actually doing better than them. Ah, they're opening us up here. Ronald Araujo, what he's doing? And they've scored, but offside. Chukwueze offside relief. By the way, I got to give credit to Eric Garcia and Ronald Araujo. Like, that backline is unreal. Lovely ball for Ansu. More of that, please. He looks for Pedri. Back for Ansu Fati. Come on. I see Ekitike in the box. We're going to play it into him. Controls that well. He deserved a goal there. He really deserved a goal. Now Ansu looking for a cross. Cleared away to Gonzalez. Looking for Leo Messi here. Turns his man brilliantly. Messi, finesse shot blocked. No! Guys, I've learned a new corner technique. I always say that, but I see this on Twitter. It just never works for me. At least Araujo got his head to it. I love the central positions Messi occupies, man. It's honestly so good. He breaks through. Messi. Oh, a lovely solo goal from Leo. That is Messi turning back time and scoring a goal he would be scoring in his prime. Barcelona double up their lead. Messi in the Champions League with a brace. Messi, and now look at the gaps opening up. This should be a goal for Gavi as well. Barcelona have thumped Borussia Dortmund. This, guys, is a statement. We can compete at the top with most clubs. Or maybe Borussia Dortmund is just bad. I don't know. But I'm very happy that with this side, with all the players gone, in the Champions League, we've managed to dismantle Dortmund. We jumped a result in this one, and Messi actually completes his hat-trick. Let's go! Champions League, the start was a dub, but La Liga is where things are going to start getting tricky. Remember, last season, we couldn't win La Liga with the mega team we had. So, let's see. Our next game is against Villarreal. This is going to be tough. This is where we're going to struggle with squad depth issues. Cesar Otero is going to have to play this one. We're going to have to play Xavi Simons. I think we'll have to give Gavi a bit of a rest too. Good thing we've got Jordi Alba and Mingueza, so I don't know if this is going to help us get a result or not. Here's Mendoza from the academy driving it forward. I see a lot of movement. Cesar Otero is right there. But then we're just making mistakes. Without Messi, without the usual big boys, this team is not that good. A 0-0 draw. Our next game is against Atleti. We can't afford this. Why is our schedule just so brutal? Villarreal, a couple of days later, Atletico Madrid, then Valencia as well. This is insane. I think this is our most important game of the season so far. If we can beat Atleti, it shows we're the real deal. This is huge. They've got Antoine Griezmann, Christensen, and Cucurella, 3 former players playing against us. We're going with our strongest team for this one. Let's do it. At the Wanda Metropolitano Stadium, it's Barcelona with the FFP rules, trying to figure out their team. Can we do it against Atleti? Opening up a bit of space and striking it, forcing Oblak to make the save. Let's see if Messi's any good with his set pieces. That might be not enough power, but it falls for Gavi. Good first touch. And Gavi, finesse shot. Just testing out Oblak. It's finally coming into his own here, Balde. Putting it inside for Gavi. And what a goal from Barcelona. That was simply sensational football. That is such a Barcelona goal. And look at all the La Masia graduates celebrating together. Have a look at this from Messi. Scoops it up. Balde gets there. Heads it down for Gavi. And a solid finish. The only issue I feel we've got this season is that our backup squad is not good. If any injuries happen, that's when we'll struggle. But I feel like our first team can literally compete with anyone. João Felix just get all that space. We're trying to pull him back and do something. Off the post. He's bottled it. João Felix had to score that. No. I can see what's coming. Off the post again, bro. We've been so lucky in this one. No. Another chance for Atletico Madrid. Ronald Araujo doing well, but they still have the ball. Felix. Iñaki Peña, our Lord and Savior. Ansu just got booked. He ain't clicking in this game. Let's bring on Abde. Okay, how on earth has that just happened? How did they find that space? We had all the chances in this game and we didn't take it, and that's why it's 1-1. Can't believe we've not won this game. But hey, looking at it from a positive point of view, against teams like Atleti with our squad being like this, we're competing. We're more than competing. But we've dropped down to 8th in La Liga. There's no point of competing if we can't get results on board. Next game against Valencia, I need a result. Do we make any changes? Nah, not in this game. Let's play with our best team. Let's get the win. How have we been opened up like that? Ronald Araujo does well, and we just keep conceding now. We have a chance here to score, though. It's Nico Gonzalez, of all players. I think we're going to be sensible, squaring it for Messi. And this time, he doesn't bottle it. 1-1. That penalty miss is going to be costly. That's how the game finishes. 1-1. Oh, we're just dropping points like crazy. Thankfully, we do get wins in our next couple of La Liga games, starting with a 1-0 against Las Palmas and a 3-0 win against Levante. We can finally now convert Xavi Simons to a right winger, which is awesome. Compared to our struggles in La Liga, in the Champions League, things are going okay for us. A 2-2 draw against Porto. We're conveniently top of our Champions League group. We also simmed a few more La Liga games. We're now 12 games into the season, and we've managed to get ourselves back into the top 4. But Getafe are top of the league right now. It's a bit of a weird spot. We're above Real Madrid. A lot happened in this last month, I guess. We've simmed through a fair few games, which we ended up winning because they were against, not big teams. But I can't figure out how Real Madrid are below us. But hey, it works for us. Next episode, we're going to continue this grind, and hopefully we can just keep on building onto something. I feel we can win big trophies. If you're enjoying this FFP Barca challenge, drop a like, subscribe. I'll catch you all for the next episode. Peace. We have our first El Clasico in this episode after all the FFP drama. You guys know almost our entire team has been binned, and we've got this as our squad now. We're really gonna need Leo Messi to carry us in the Clasico. Last episode was insane though. We completed so many good signings. Mingueza, Ekitike, Xavi Simons, and even Jordi Alba for a bit of squad depth. Although results-wise, this FFP challenge has proven to be tough, but we're still in battle for La Liga. And in the Champions League, we aren't doing all too bad. You know, we're top of our group, and we smashed Dortmund in the last episode. Take a look. Ansu is gonna release it for a tap-in for Leo Messi. Easy tap-in for Messi. He breaks through. Messi. Oh, a lovely solo goal from Leo. This should be a goal for Gavi as well. Barcelona have come to Borussia Dortmund. That really showed that even with all the team being changed, we can still compete with Messi leading the squad. Alright, let's go through some of your comments. Give Hugo Ekitike a development plan so his dynamic potential can increase. Pretty sure we did that, but that's a good shout. Hugo Ekitike is unreal. Did you guys see his debut for us? It was freaking insane. Actually, just take a look. Hugo Ekitike is absolutely massive, and he gets his first chance to score for Barcelona on his debut. He gets a goal. That was all him. I genuinely feel like he's had the best debut I've seen of a player in a while in my career modes. Like, honestly, we've put him on a mobile striker plan, but I think poacher is better. Actually, mobile striker will get him to high overall quickly, so we'll keep it that. Next up, I feel like a keeper would have been a better idea because midfield was already filled with youngsters and keeper is one of the main positions. Not gonna lie, I kind of felt bad for Iñaki Peña because he's just been literally thrown around as the backup Barca keeper, sometimes put out on loan. So I wanted to give him a chance, but now I do feel like we've made a slight mistake. It's on my judgment because the difference between, say, an 80 rated keeper and a 75 rated keeper is tremendous, and we're feeling it on the pitch. But hey, we'll keep trying with Iñaki Peña and let's hope he can do well. Maybe, just maybe in January, we might go for a goalkeeper. Who knows? Next up, I feel like you should use Otero more in games to grow his overall. Also, not playing him frequently might cause his potential to decrease. You guys are right. I've been just focusing on Ekitike so much that we've kind of ignored Otero. Tell you what, boys, let's do this. Cesar Otero is going to start the El Clasico in this episode. I know he's got a good record in that game. I remember what he did last season. Meanwhile, we do need to give him a new contract because I think he's unhappy with the wages. My man's earning 6,000 per week. Come on now, we've got to be giving Otero a better deal. Should be happy with a sporadic role though. We'll give him like a 3-year extension. I don't think... What? He wants only 1 year with us? Nah, come on, give me 2 at least. No release clause. We're not doing that. And I think 20,000 per week is a solid wage bracket for Cesar Otero. There you go. New deal for our star man. Also, can somebody please come in with an offer for Bernardo Silva? My guy is struggling in the reserves. I need to sell him because that's the rule of this series, but literally nobody's coming in with offers. How is Bernardo Silva not getting transfer offers, man? I am confused. Hopefully some will come soon. PSG, this is where you show up. We start the episode off with some Champions League action, and Porto, who we're playing next, they are absolutely modded. Oh, come on. I saw them bottom of our group and took a chance, and we ended up drawing against them. I'm just an idiot. I should have just played it. Guys, I've got an idea. You know what we'll do with Bernardo Silva? Whichever is the next club that comes in with an offer for him, we'll have to sell him to that club, no matter what the price is, because we need to get rid of this poor man. Let's do it. Oh my god, I actually want to cry. Real Madrid. I think they heard me say that. No, we're gonna have to sell him to Real Madrid. This is... Oh no, I can't believe we're doing this. No. Any club but them. We're gonna literally reinforce their title battle. I can't believe this. I legit can't believe it, but we have to accept. I'm gonna sell Bernardo Silva to Real Madrid. Wow, I can't believe this. He's gone. He's literally gone. The only thing that can make me feel slightly better is by getting a dub against Celta. Iago Aspas is going to be an absolute menace to deal with. By the way, he's got, I think, one of the best records against Barcelona in real life, man. So it's going to not be easy. I'm trying a free kick with Ansu. Looks actually, well, to be honest, that wasn't too bad. Cesar Otero, that is so smart from him to find Messi. 1v1, Leo Messi's never going to miss that. Ever. Messi makes it 1-0 for us against Celta. Good assist from Cesar Otero. I see you. That Messi goal is what gives us the 3 points. I can't believe this is actually happening. Bernardo Silva has joined Real Madrid. Oh my god. What have we caused in this series? An absolute nightmare. But in other news, we do follow up that win against Celta with a win against Osasuna. Hugo Ekitike and Nico Gonzalez scoring for us. Guys, it just hit me. After Pedri, Bernardo Silva might be our best player in terms of age and overall and everything put together. We have literally sold one of our best players to our rivals. I legit can't believe what we've done. Moving on, this next game that we've got in the Champions League is absolutely vital for us to top this group because it's getting pretty tight. We're up against Dortmund away. Oh no, we've got a Clasico 3 days from now. We're gonna have to manage our squad. I think I'm gonna rest Messi and bring him on in the second half at some point. We'll also play Mingueza instead of Eric Garcia. Jordi Alba's gonna play this one too. And I'm also gonna be playing Abde. So a ton of changes. I'm really keen to see how good Mendoza, you know, he's from the academy, how he does. Abde's getting a chance to. Well, let's hope everyone comes through. We were really good against Dortmund the last time we faced them, so I'm keen to see what happens this time. Oh, this is bad, and we've conceded already. Jude Bellingham finding a bit of space. Iñaki Peña, come on, man, that shot was slower than a turtle. Like, you gotta be saving that. Nico Gonzalez, Pedri, Hugo Ekitike, sees Abde, looking for Hugo. Oh, chest it, and the finish, it's off the post. Bro, what is my luck today? Oh, Kessie. This is bad. This is going from bad to worse. Okay, though, we might have a chance. Ekitike has got to score. There you go. We've got ourselves a goal back. By the way, I didn't even realize Kessie, former Barca player, scoring against us. Regardless, we're back in this. Okay, Chukwueze has just gone through like that. What a tackle. Mendoza. Smart ball for Xavi Simons. He's kept himself onside. Here he goes. Still Xavi Simons. Oh, that's lovely. Cut back inside. No, what am I doing? Oh, Haller. No, no. Oh, he missed. He missed. I moved the keeper slightly. Maybe that put him off. Guys, I also think it's time. We need reinforcements. Let's bring on Messi and Ansu Fati for the remainder of this game. Let's settle this. No. Oh, what a save from Iñaki Peña. That is insane. No, they've gone through. Chukwueze looks inside. We just couldn't stop that. Jude Bellingham scores. 3-1 for Borussia Dortmund. I think it's fair to say, away from home, we just do not have the team to compete. Bro, these guys are literally sweating it, man. Oh my god. Messi, that is a really good release for Ansu. If he's got the pace, he surely has. Here he goes. Ansu Fati on the charge. Can he bring it inside? He can't. No, he can't. I can't, man. We've taken the L here. It's done. And this result is going to cost us massively in the Champions League. Oh my god. We are actually on the verge of getting knocked out from the Champions League because Hajduk Split have somehow become insane. Good thing is our final group stage game is against them. So if we do end up beating them, that should be enough to get us Champions League qualification to the knockouts. Unlike Barcelona in real life. Bro, I didn't even realize, but we're top of La Liga. And Real Madrid are 5th. But of course, the gap is only 4 points. And that could change with this El Clasico. Bro, if we beat them, we'll be 7 points cleared of Real Madrid in La Liga. That is absolutely massive. They're having a stinker. But of course, they got one over us by signing Bernardo Silva. Well, let's go for the Clasico now. Okay, as I promised, Cesar Otero is going to start the Clasico. And let's hope he can have a ridiculous game. That Madrid team up against my 75 rated Iñaki Peña and Eric Garcia, Serginho Dest. I'm not looking forward to it, but let's see what happens. If we can beat Real Madrid at the Bernabeu in this series with all the FFP stuff that's happened to us, I think we are genuine title contenders. But at this point, they could already score. It's been 3 minutes. I think Vinicius is offside. Cesar Otero, we've trusted in you, and if you do that, then it's going to be pointless, man. You've got to be playing better. Cesar Otero, come on. That's more like it. What a ball for Ansu as we're on the charge here. Is Ansu, he's quick. He's really quick, but he looks for Leo Messi. Messi! Oh my god, how is Courtois saved that? No, Vinicius, no. Luka Modric! Oh my god! How old is he and he still does this? Luka Modric, aged 36, 37, is out here putting it in the top bins. My god, 1-0 Real Madrid. This FFP challenge is going to be a struggle. Our team is simply not good enough to compete with the likes of Real Madrid. Benzema is so good as well. That is a solid save from Iñaki Peña. Vinicius running at us is scary. That was a crucial leg that Eric Garcia got on the ball. But if we lose this game 1-0, there's no point. We need to at least try and get a draw from this. Cesar Otero looking for Messi. If Messi can cut inside here, that's superb. That is superb from Messi. Cesar Otero, he couldn't get the shot. No. Oh, we still have the ball. We still have the ball with Ansu. And he gives it away like that. My god, that is bad. No, 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 no. That is not a pen. That is not a pen. Baltic got the ball. No, Real Madrid are going to make it 2-0 now. Iñaki Peña, this is your chance to be a hero. He's actually saved it. Iñaki Peña. That's why we trusted in him. Oh my god. Surely now the momentum swings in our favor. Come on. Pedri. Ansu. Otero. Messi again. We're moving the ball around smartly, but is it enough? Cesar Otero. Oh my god, he's had a shocker. He's had a shocker. I decided to trust him, but I think I need Hugo Ekitike on the pitch now. Toni Kroos going for goal from here? What was he thinking? Hugo Ekitike already through on goal. What a chance. Shoots. He's put it wide. I can't believe it. He's put it wide. That was a sitter. What have we done? No, they're going to score now. Iñaki Peña. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. We had the chances to equalize. We missed. This team is frustrating, man. How are we supposed to win La Liga like this? Yep, we've taken the L in the first El Clasico post-FFP era. Not surprised. We just weren't good enough. And just with that one result, all our hard work seems to be undone. We've gone from first to third. At least we do get ourselves a win against Almeria in La Liga. This next game against Hajduk Split, we literally cannot lose. We lose this, we're out of the Champions League. This is a must win. I have no intentions of heading to the Europa League. This is literally now our most important Champions League game. It's going to be the difference of whether we play in the Champions League or Europa League. Cross to Messi. Controls that well. How has he not scored? Messi. Chance. Goes for goal. Oh, that is such an easy finish for Leo Messi. Outside of his left boot. It was beautiful. 1-0 up in this must-win game. That's a relief. We've now got a penalty. And if we score this, we could be in the Champions League knockout. So, Messi, you've got to convert this. Put this one in. Solid penalty from Leo Messi. This time, he does not miss. 2-0 up. Hugo Ekitike could be on for a goal. It feels like he hasn't scored in ages. This is his chance. Oh, he simply taps it home. That was cool, calm, and calculated from the Frenchman. Messi now, by the way, he is on a hat-trick. I would love to see him score a hat-trick as he's looking to go all the way. Still Messi, shoots, and Messi with the hat-trick. That was a classic Leo Messi goal. How did he dribble through everyone? Hat-trick hero Leo Messi in the Champions League as well. Leo Messi just scored a hat-trick, and now we're talking about the Ballon d'Or. But, of course, Messi doesn't get nominated. It's Ansu Fati, Haaland, Mbappe, and Phil Foden. Yo, can you imagine if Ansu Fati wins the Ballon d'Or? And you know what? Because we won the Champions League last season, Ansu actually has a chance. How many goals is Ansu on for this season? 10 goals. Okay, not bad. We'll find out soon whether he wins the Ballon d'Or or not. We'll pick up a nice win against Mallorca. Ekitike with a brace. It's freaking Erling Haaland, as always, who ends up winning the Ballon d'Or. That's annoying.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in the Champions League with that win, of course, we have finished second in the group. We're going through to the round of 16, but I think you guys might have seen a quick hint previously on who we're facing. It is Manchester City. We're going to be up against Erling Haaland very soon. Can't believe it. I really can't believe it. Oh my god, we're going to get destroyed. Imagine if we'd finished top of the group. Well, we would have gotten Liverpool. There was no escaping the pain. We have a couple of important games in December. Let's try and get wins in them against Betis and Real Sociedad. 80th minute, we've got a free kick in a ridiculous position, but Leo Messi has been subbed off. No, that is actually mental, man. Oh my god. Can we curl this one in with Ansu then? I don't know. I really don't know. Ansu's not that good at free kicks, but let's see. Goes for it. It's looking decent. Oh my god. Ansu Fati. That might be my best free kick yet in FIFA 23. It was literally perfect. Oh my god. That was my best free kick yet. Unreal. Ansu Fati scoring the winner. And that's it for this one. That was simply sensational. The free kick of dreams. Take a look at this from Ansu. Up and over. Oh, it was lovely. It was lovely. Did it come off the post? I think it did. It did come off the post and go in. Unreal. That win against Betis was insane. Let's follow that up with a dub against Real Sociedad. No, that's such a silly goal to concede. How did we literally give them that? Well, we have a penalty and a chance to get back into this game. Can Messi rifle this one top bins? Oh, what a pen from Messi. We're back in this. No. You can't be serious. What a save from Peña. And the game ends 1-1. It was away against Sociedad. Always going to be a tricky one. We end the episode being third in La Liga, but only 2 points off. At the looks of things, it is possible for us to win La Liga this season. Next episode, we're going to start making more improvements to the team. Because guess what, guys? We're going to be in the January transfer window, which I'm super excited for. If you're enjoying this series, drop a like, subscribe. I'll catch you all for the next one. Peace. We're in the January transfer window, and that means we can finally make improvements to this team. We desperately need a goalkeeper. I mean, how long can I use a 76 rated Iñaki Peña? Bro, if we use him against Man City later on in the episode in the Champions League, Haaland's gonna slap us. So, yup, we need to sign a goalkeeper, but I don't know how we're gonna pull it off. We've already made 4 out of the 5 signings we're allowed this season. Of course, we can only also spend just a maximum of 25 million on this new goalkeeper. Where are we gonna find someone insane for that price? It's gonna be a real challenge. Stick around, boys, because we're gonna be making our final signing for season Season 2, and let's see if we can pull it off. If you're enjoying this series, drop like, subscribe, and let's go. Replying to some of the comments, you've already forgotten the fact that everyone wanted Otero to be the main man. It's not that. Last episode, we played him in the Clasico, but he just didn't perform as we lost that game. He's not been that great. He scored 0 goals this season, which I'm surprised. I'm really surprised at this, but don't forget the season is long and he could be a moment's kind of player. Just one moment from Cesar Otero, I feel could change everything. Let's be patient. If you sign a new goalkeeper, maybe sign a German goalkeeper to recreate the ter Stegen era. I have an idea. There is a certain German we could sign that fits in our budget, but you guys are gonna have to wait for that. Why are you not using Messi for free kicks? Although Ansu's free kick was epic. Yo, that Ansu Fati free kick from the last episode was unreal. Just roll the clip and take a look at that. Ansu's not that good at free kicks, but let's see. Go sprint. It's looking decent. Oh my god. Ansu Fati. That might be my best free kick yet in FIFA 23. It was literally perfect. Oh my god. Well, about why we didn't take the free kick with Messi, because he was not on the pitch. He got subbed off. That's all there is to it. Otherwise, Messi is still our free kick taker. But alright, guys. About the goalkeeper signing, I've got a ridiculous idea. I was thinking, Iñaki Peña needs to go. If we want to win big trophies this season and end this career mode on high, we need someone solid at the back. And I don't see a better option than Manuel Neuer. He can give us a solid 6 months, being 89 rated, one of the best goalkeepers. In fact, if I may say so myself, the best goalkeeper of all time. This would be just a ridiculous signing. A great veteran. He will still be unreal for us, and look at the price. We can get him for under 12 million. 89 rated Manuel Neuer. This is a no-brainer. Wait, what? His market value just dipped to 3 million. What? Can I get him for 5 million? The greatest? No. Oh, what? I can. Bro, I'm confused. I'm absolutely confused. Are we getting Manuel Neuer for 5 million? How on earth have I just signed an 89 rated player for 5 million? Yo, you know what? Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Let's get that contract signed and then talk, because you never know what happens. I'm just going to match all his demands. Crucial squad role, because he's going to be the main man for us. We'll give him a 2-year deal, which should be fine. Perfect. No release clause. No, we're not putting a release clause on you. Absolutely not. Those wages are hefty, but you know what? We'll give you that, Manuel. We'll give you what you want. 110,000 per week. Works for me. I can't believe it. We've just signed an 89 rated goalkeeper, and this instantly gives us a fighting chance for La Liga and the Champions League, because we've got someone reliable at the back. This is unreal. Manuel Neuer meeting Pedri and Leo Messi. Just who would have thought this signing would even be possible? This is actually just mental. How on earth have we signed him? Bro, I still can't believe it. And the price? 5 million for Manuel Neuer. That is our goalkeeper position sorted. The game is saying we could have saved another 3 million on it, but hey, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. All right, Iñaki Peña, we gave you a chance, but you didn't really take it with both hands. And now Manuel Neuer in goal. Bro, I'm looking at this team. Yeah, maybe our defense is a bit weak, but my god, that midfield and attack, it's good enough to compete with anyone. We can do big things now that we've got a reliable keeper in net. Although, yes, guys, that means we're done with all our transfers for this season. Can't complain, though. Cannot complain. I think it's been decent. Also, we received an offer from PSG for Pedri. There's no way I'm selling our Spanish magician. Absolutely not PSG. Get out of here. The Manuel Neuer effect, maybe? Or mostly the Ansu Fati effect, because he's scored a hat-trick. But yes, having Neuer in goal is going to get us more clean sheets. We now have the Super Cup, where in the final we could be playing Atletico Madrid. Should be interesting. But first, we need to get through Cadiz. Yeah, there is no way Cadiz were knocking us out. Ansu Fati and Ekitike got the job done. We're in the final against Atletico. It's a chance to win Barca's first trophy post the FFP era. I want to make it happen. And I think with Manuel Neuer in here, we've got a chance. Although Atleti have got Griezmann and all, they're good, but I think we can do it. Okay, in the final, this is the last thing we needed. It's a penalty for them. And Manuel Neuer, on his basically debut for us, has just pulled off a penalty save. Bro, he's going to be insane for us. Ekitike, if he's got the strength and the legs to run through, he might just be able to do just that. Hugo Ekitike brings it inside, goes for goal. That's a good save from Oblak. Okay, what is this chance for Antoine Griezmann? And even Neuer can't stop a power shot. Are we going to lose the Super Cup? This was probably the best chance we had at winning a trophy this season. So frustrating. Atletico Madrid win the Super Cup. We just gotta get our heads back up because we've still got La Liga and the Champions League to fight for. Meanwhile, clubs want Cesar Otero on a loan deal, but I think we're done with any updates or changes to our team. This is gonna be the first team. That's gonna be the bench. It's done. It's all about seeing if we can, you know, win a trophy. If we can win a trophy with this FFP Barca, I think that's a dub in itself. One thing's for sure, signing Neuer is helping us out massively in the simulation games. 4-2 against Espanyol. And a 3-0 against Osasuna, and Otero scored a brace. That's more like it. Fiorentina want to try and sign Pablo Gavi. No, he's such a crucial part to our midfield. The heart of it, we're not selling him. So after getting through all those La Liga games, but only a couple of points off Real Madrid, the next Clasico could literally decide everything. Meanwhile, we're out of the transfer window. It's been a bit of a quiet one, but we signed Manuel Neuer, and that was a dub in itself. This next game against Celta Vigo is going to be tricky, especially considering we're going to have to make changes because of stamina. Cesar Otero, this is your time to shine. Xavi Simons as well. You're going to have to play Balde right back, just like in real life, because, well, Serginho Dest is knackered. I see you, Xavi. I see you, Xavi Simons. Proper chance here for the Spaniard. How is he not finishing that? That's a bad one. Ansu Fati doing really well, looking for Xavi Simons at the back post. Empty header, and he's put it wide. I can't believe it. Otero better be running towards the front, dude. Xavi Simons made a better run than you, and now he's on the ball, moving it forward. Oh, we've chipped it for Otero. He's just not attacking anything tonight. That's more like the Cesar Otero we know and love. Ansu, inside for Otero. He couldn't get the shot off properly. Balde, what a ball for Otero. He goes for the header, and that's more like it. Cesar Otero, 1-0 Barcelona. Credit to Alejandro Balde. How did he pick him out like that? And that goal from Otero is enough to get us to 3 points. Very crucial. Unfortunately, we dropped points in our next game, and we lost the game after. But this game we lost because I had to rest our entire squad to focus on the Champions League. I think it was a bit of an error. We've dropped down to 3rd in La Liga, 5 points off the top with that. Extremely frustrating. But I had to do it. I had to rest my best 11 because we've got Manchester City visiting us for the round of 16. Are we good enough to win the Champions League? I don't think so, but we got to give it a go at least. Like, honestly, let's see what happens against Man City. Honestly, if we can knock out a City side with Erling Haaland, Mahrez and all, it's possible. It's absolutely possible we can win the Champions League, but it's not going to be easy to do that because they've got Erling Haaland, of course. They've gone ahead and signed Neves, Hernandez as well. I'm scared to face the machine. I'm so glad we've got Neuer. At least I think he can make saves against Haaland. This might end up being the hardest game of FIFA I've ever played. We're using a very average Barcelona team with a lot of old players, veterans, and a lot of inexperience against the Man City side with Erling Haaland. I am not just worried. But don't forget, we've got Leo Messi. No, he goes for a cheeky chip and he puts it over. That was our chance. Against Pep Guardiola's City, we won't have many of them. Erling Haaland, bro, I'm just scared of him. He can just run at us and destroy us and then make that darting run into the box and we won't have any idea what to do. Riyad Mahrez is on it. Looking inside for KDB, going for goal, and it's 1-0 to Manchester City already. We're just simply not good enough. Even though we're the defending champions, this is not the squad that won us the Champions League. I am absolutely worried about this. So we've just got an attack out of nowhere. Dest. Bro, that might be the worst cross I've ever seen. Serginho Dest, no wonder he's been shipped off to AC Milan in real life. No, that's Haaland getting in behind Araujo, just bullying him. He's a monster. How do you stop him? You can't. You just cannot stop Erling Haaland. He is an absolute monster. Like, honestly. Okay, we've just opened up the defense, but we can't get that shot off. And when we do, it's like that. On the other end, Haaland and Man City are just so clinical. That is so good from Messi to find Pedri, laying it off for Ansu Fati. Clinical football. That is Barcelona at their best. Messi's pass towards Pedri was something special over there. Guys, just admire the vision of Leo Messi here. First of all, the turn sends Rodri away. Right-footed pass to Pedri. And also Pedri just looked left. Look at that. His head turned to left. He knew Ansu was there. Cleverly just then decides to lay it off. And then Ansu, simple finish. We're back in this. Gavi. What a ball that is for Ekitike. Oh, he's managed to squeeze it in. We're back in this game in the first half itself. Ekitike completely fluffed that shot, but he pulled it off regardless. Absolute scenes at the camp now. Messi finding Gavi. Gavi inside for Ekitike. Chests it down, volleys it. I don't know how he squeezed that in. That is some real sus goalkeeping from Edison. Half-time, and this has legit been one of the crazy games of FIFA I've ever played. Let's keep pushing in the second half. We might be able to get something out of this. Pedri. Ekitike. What was that first touch? Did he just do his Lukaku impression? Well, you have a first touch like that, I'm going to sub you off, dude. Being a bit harsh, I was anyway going to bring on, not Alba. I was going to bring on Cesar Otero. Ekitike had a good game. I'll give him that. No, not Mahrez. Not Mahrez. That is one hell of a save from Manuel Neuer. If that was Iñaki Peña, I think we would have conceded. Messi. Oh my god, he picked out Gavi. No way, Leo Messi. If he can't run or he doesn't have that attacking ability, he's still got the vision of a genius. And Leo Messi deserves all the credit for that, because that was absolutely ridiculous to find Gavi. And the little Spaniard manages to head that home. What a ball from Messi, and what a goal from Gavi. If we were ever going to do an assist of the season award, this one by Messi would win it. How on earth have we gone from 2-0 down to City to 3-2? Incredible. Bruyne. Oh my god, I just took him out. That was 100% going to be a foul. Alvarez looking inside for De Bruyne. Manuel Neuer is unreal. Okay, this pressure from City is honestly a bit crazy now. Oh, it's a chance for De Bruyne. We let City back in this game. No! We could have got a win at the camp now against City, but De Bruyne at the end. They've just got that quality to press us and press us and press us and get us at the end. Full time against Manchester City. You know what? The fact that we were able to compete so well and we almost got a win, that deserves a bit of credit. Manuel Neuer has changed our defense. Honestly, when Man City went 2-0 up, I thought it was all over. It's still mental that we managed to fight back. That second leg's going to be crazy. Meanwhile, in La Liga, we've got through a few more games, but we're still 5 points off Real Madrid. But guess what? In today's episode itself, we've got an opportunity to change that. It's Barcelona versus Real Madrid next. I thought this Clasico was going to be later. I didn't expect it to be in this episode, but here we go. We win this game, we'll be a couple of points off Real Madrid, and literally back in the title race. This is as must win as a game gets. The last time we played them, we had to eat the humble pie. Take a look at what happened. Now look at Modric. Oh my god. How old is he and he still does this? Luka Modric, aged 36, 37, is out here putting it in the top bins. No, they're gonna score now. Iñaki Peña. They're playing Fede Valverde right wing, Jota, no Benzema and all. Interesting. Çalhanoğlu and Joel Matip, Dalot. Their team isn't as threatening as it once was, but you just never know. Bernardo Silva is playing against us. I can't believe it. We sold him to Real Madrid, and now he's going to come back and haunt us. You just know. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Oh, this is such a freaking massive Clasico for us. We win this, and I feel like we've got a chance to win the title. Oh no, we are conceding early. Madrid, I just can't seem to get the better of them. They're just, and he's doing the dance as well. Fair play. When you score a goal like that, Vinicius, you're allowed to celebrate. 1-0. Fede Valverde, right wing. I do not like this, Jota. We get the ball away, but Real Madrid they get the ball again. I can't handle them. I still can't see the pass anywhere. We're going backwards for Nico. Now Pedri, who sees Ansu Fati. This is positive. Cut back. It just didn't work, and they clear it away. We're trying our best, but it's just not working. Vinicius is going to come out as Ronald Araujo. Did so well in a 1v3 situation. Ekitike had a bit of a stinker, guys. I think we're going to bring Cesar Otero on for this. Let's see how that goes. No, Vinicius, not early on like that. He just walked through our defense. He's too quick. He's legit too quick. Gavi, looking for Cesar Otero. I thought that was a moment for him. Oh, Vinicius is going to end it. Manuel Neuer. He's doing everything to keep us alive. We've got to repay that with something. Messi. Oh, that is a lovely ball for Gavi. If he can get on the end of it. Yes, he can. Proper chance. Courtois is something else. I cannot believe that's not 1-1. How has he saved that? Messi. Oh, This is looking nice. Pedri, tough angle, and he gets the goal. That's what we needed. It's Pedri, the Spanish magician, who gets us back into it. It's 1-1. It's not over yet. It is not over yet. 20 minutes to try and get the winner. Balde, looking inside for Pedri. It's a finesse shot. I just thought maybe he could do it again for us. Looks like Madrid are trying to go for the kill, because look at the amount of players they're committing forward, and that could end up costing them, as Pedri is driving the ball forward here, looking for Cesar Otero. But then we give it away as well. It's end-to-end stuff right now. This is anyone's game, as Vinicius is on the charge. Araujo does really well. Do we have one last attack in this game? No, we don't. We shared the spoils with Madrid. I think they're going to be happy with this result, but I think we should be too. We competed with them with a very inferior squad. We needed this result to bounce back from that draw against Madrid, so I'm happy with it. La Liga is looking tough with 10 games to go. We're 5 points off the top. For now, though, let's shift our focus back to what matters the most. It's the Champions League, and we've still got a chance. The first leg was 3-3. That was a good scoreline. Anything goes here at the Etihad Stadium. They're bringing on Milinkovic-Savic for this game. Mahrez starts as well. It should be interesting. Also, I'm going to play Cesar Otero for this game. I've just got that sneaky feeling that he's going to score. Otero, I'm just going to go for one from distance. There's no power behind that, Otero. Come on now. We've placed our faith in you for this one. Well, that is a lovely ball for Otero. No, I think we'll forgive him for this one, because even he didn't know the ball was going to get to him. But this is not better. Why have we given Mahrez so much space now? Kevin De Bruyne, Araujo with his body on the line, saves us. Haaland, no. Haaland, no. Haaland, no. This man is just a machine. Oh, my God. And that celebration as well. Oh, he's just a machine. We're 1-0 down. 4-3. Pedri. What a ball for Gavi. And he goes for it and scores. Gavi has now scored in both legs against Manchester City. 1-1. Come on. Pedri. Looking for Gavi. No, no. Why? Why such a weak effort? But he still has it. He's still fighting for it. Finds Messi. Finesse shot. Gets blocked. Gavi with the weakest shot there. I just don't know why. Guys, Messi's down. I'm worried that he's picked up a bit of a knock. Yep, Messi has picked up a knock, guys. I can feel it. I can feel it. He's picked up a knock, but he's still pushing the ball forward. But he's looking lackluster. Leo Messi's looking lackluster. That is the last thing we needed. No. Oh, Cesar. Otero. He's broken through. He's got the pace as well. No way. Off the keeper and in. We're leading. We're actually leading. And it's Cesar Otero who's the man. You guys wanted him to be the man for Barcelona. And he's just done that. Celebrates with the away fans. We are actually leading 2-1. How did Otero just break away like that? Oh, Messi's looking bad, guys. I think I'm going to sub him off. We're leading the game anyways. I think we do it. I think we do it. I'm going to do something interesting. Ekitike comes on, and we'll make Otero a bit central and have him literally as, like, a centre forward. And Gavi will push him a bit wider to cover up the spaces. Let's see how that works. I think it's the first time I've brought Messi off the pitch like that. But hey, that knock, I do not want it to be a serious one. Haaland. Foden. Milinkovic-Savic. Oh, come on. Are you actually kidding me? For the second time in this episode, Man City have just secured an equaliser like that. I can't believe it. I literally can't. We don't even have Messi for extra time. This is painful. No, no, no. Not Haaland. Mahrez, no. No, no. Heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak at the end. Manchester City gets so lucky. We gave it everything. We literally gave it everything. But it just wasn't meant to be. I cannot believe from the last kick of the game, City managed to knock us out of the Champions League. That is absolutely brutal. Pep Guardiola gives us his commiserations, but all we've got now is La Liga and the Spanish Cup left. We can't retain the Champions League. Well, that's it for this episode. I'll catch you guys in the next one as this FFP journey continues and it keeps getting tougher. This Barcelona FFP challenge has been one of the most difficult series I've ever done. The way with which we got knocked out with a last-minute goal, it was just agonizingly painful. Just take a look. Haaland. Foden. Savage. Oh, come on. Are you actually kidding me for the second time? No. Not Haaland. Mahrez, no. Heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak at the end. But you know what? That's not the worst thing that happened. Leo Messi suffered an injury in that game, and it's not a minor injury. It's a broken toe, and his season is over. I was confused because I remember he was able to carry on and playing that game, but then I look back at the footage, he got absolutely taken out. Guys, Messi's down. I'm worried that he's picked up a bit of a knock. It was a bad injury, and I'm now thinking that is Messi's career over. What a shame it is, man. What a shame. His season is at least over, that's for sure. 19 goals and 14 assists, the heart of our team, and this happened. It's absolutely brutal. I was then going and checking whether if there's any chance he'll make it by the end of the season, and it's looking unlikely. In fact, borderline impossible. Our captain, our leader, is now injured. What do we do now? We've still got to try and win a trophy in this post-FFP era. Otherwise, most likely, we're just gonna get sacked. Right now, we're third in La Liga. We don't have Messi, but 10 games to go. We gotta try and win La Liga for him. Also, guys, this is gonna be the last episode of this Barcelona Career Mode, and I don't want it to be a failure by not winning a trophy in this post-FFP challenge. So, we're gonna do everything possible to win La Liga, and if you guys think we can win it, drop a like in the video, subscribe as well. Let's do this. Okay, first thing we need to do is figure out how we're gonna play in the absence of Leo Messi. Okay, I've got a couple of options. I can either play Xavi Simons or another one. I could play Cesar Otero in that right wing / center forward position, and I want to give this a go. At any point, if I feel like Xavi Simons might be the better player, we'll use him. So with this team and Manuel Neuer in goal, we need to try and win La Liga. One more thing, who should be captain? I think last season it was Ronald Araujo who was our captain. We got to make him back to being the leader of this side once again. It's such a shame we're not going to have Leo Messi for free kicks, but Ansu has shown he can score some banger free kicks. Take a look at the one he scored recently. So good from Messi to find Pedri, laying it off for Ansu Fati. Clinical football. That is Barcelona at their best. The challenge has now gotten to a completely another level, but can we still manage to win La Liga? Well, we'll find out. Looking at some of your comments, give Manuel Neuer the #1 as he kind of deserves it. Who knows? Maybe it'll get him to make more crazy saves. I don't know about that, but you're right. A player of his caliber deserves that #1 jersey. To be honest, guys, number 17 on Manuel Neuer is just weird. Let's give him that #1 kit. There you go. Problem solved. Xavi is incredibly underrated. I feel like he doesn't get enough credit. Yo, he's been getting the credit he deserves. Not gonna lie, I think he's been unreal. Like, I think he's actually been more effective than Pedri, although Pedri has been a bit of an assist machine. But yeah, Xavi out here scoring in the Champions League. 4 goals in 7 games for him and 3 assists as well. So, yep, you're right. I think Xavi deserves a bit more credit. He's been absolutely brilliant. I'm just gonna give him a better contract so that boosts his morale as well, because he's earning just 16,500. Like, come on, for a player as good as him, that is criminal. There you go, a nice boost for Xavi's wages, and he's going to accept 56,000 per week. How about trying Cesar Otero on the wing? As we saw in this episode, his rating would go up if you changed his position. That's kind of what we're doing. I think in these desperate hours where we do need a right winger, I need to just convert Cesar Otero to one. But the thing is, I'm still not sure if he's going to get a rating boost. Maybe he will. Let's give this a go. Let's convert Otero to a right winger, just see if he gets a big overall boost. He's 6'4", so I just find it weird to have a big winger like him, but maybe it'll work. You just never know. Alright, guys, the quest to win La Liga begins now. We've got 10 games left. We're 5 points off the top. We need to be perfect if we want to win La Liga. Okay, for our first game of the episode, Otero will need to be benched. I mean, he just does not have the stamina to play this game. We're going to play Xavi Simons. By the way, I don't know if you guys caught it in the last episode, but it was showing that Messi is considering to retire. I don't know if it was before or after the injury, but I think if that shows up and your player gets injured, I think it's over for Messi. I think he's not going to be playing any more games. This is going to be his last season, and I'm really hoping, even if though he's not on the pitch, we can still win La Liga and get him that trophy for Barcelona one last time. And guess what? It's the youngsters that need to perform. This is, by the way, one of our more difficult games left. Valencia are not a pushover side. That's why we're playing the full game. It's our first game without the leadership of Leo Messi. Somebody needs to fill those boots as Ansu goes for the curler. Keeper saves. Go Ekitike. Sees Gavi, and it's 1-0 Barcelona. It's always this guy, Gavi. Like, he's taken so much responsibility now for Barca. He's been one of our best players in the second half of the season. Come on. Okay, this is a problem. Nope. Oh my God, Manuel Neuer. How has he saved that? Balde, you've got to get there. You got to track back. Oh, it's Carlos Perez as well he's dealing with. That was a strong challenge from Balde. Come on. Good defending from our young Spanish left back as Pedri looks for him. And he's now making an attacking run as well. Unreal. Looks for Hugo Ekitike. Xavi Simons. That is a brilliant counter-attack from Barcelona. Xavi Simons. Everybody's taking responsibility and they're fighting to do it for Leo Messi. 2-0 Barcelona. Oh, nope. This is bad, but we've got Manuel Neuer who just saves everything. No. This time Neuer couldn't stop them. They're back in this. Ekitike in the box. It's a good ball for him, but I think he ran too ahead. But Pedri could get there. Whoa, he went for a bicycle kick but couldn't connect. Gavi looking for Ansu. Controls it first time. Oh, what a finish. That was stunning from Ansu Fati, and that should settle the game. The 3 points have been secured in this one. We can now convert Cesar Otero to a right winger. Is he going to get an overall boost if we do that? Oh my God, he just went up by 4 ratings. You guys were right. This was an absolute dub. We'll now put him on an inverted winger plan. I'm excited to use him. Apart from being 76 rated, he'll still get a +5 boost on his overall, which is going to make him even more insane. This is just perfect. Cesar Otero could be the man to be the hero in the absence of Messi. We managed to win our next La Liga game against Elche 2-1. We're still waiting on Real Madrid to drop points, man. When will that happen? Up next, though, for us is Athletic Bilbao. We need to win this. Oh, I've just realized Atletico Madrid play Real Madrid. This is it. Let's see how Cesar Otero does in that right wing position. Otero looking inside for Gavi, and that's 1-0 Barcelona. It's always Gavi. What a player. Gavi again inside for Nico Gonzalez, finding Ansu, and that's yet another goal from Ansu Fati. That was a solid finish. I think it's job done against Bilbao. Huge win in La Liga. The question now is, Real Madrid drop points? And yes, they have. It's a 1-1 draw between the two clubs. Perfect. We're now only 3 points off Real Madrid. 7 games to go. It is still possible. They need to mess up a few more games, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is gonna be a bad one, boys. Our next game's against Atletico Madrid. We need to win this. If we do beat Atletico Madrid, we'll at least put them out of the title race. And hopefully, Real Madrid will drop points. Okay, I'm absolutely nervous for this one, but we got to give it everything. This is as must win as a game gets. Oh my days, am I nervous. With the gap being only 3 points between us and Real Madrid, I'm starting to believe as well, if we can just go on a crazy run of wins, I think we might just be able to pull this off. But this is, I think, the toughest game we've got left. Has to be. Has to be. And if we can win here, I think we can win the title. Cesar Otero, a lot of faith has been put in him as he beats one. But that body type he's got of being 6'4", it's not going to help him cut inside at the very least. As now it's João Felix on the attack. And we're 1-0 down within the first 15 minutes. It's an absolute disaster. How are we supposed to win La Liga like this? Pero looking for Hugo Ekitike. It's a proper chance. Ekitike. No. Jan Oblak is just unreal. Gavi does really well. He looks for Nico Gonzalez, but again, the ball just got stuck under his feet. It's a good ball for Ansu Fati. This is looking really nice. Ansu squaring it for Hugo Ekitike. That's what we need. Unselfish play. We're back in the hunt for the title. It's 1-1. Hugo Ekitike scores. Ansu opening up his body, but the keeper makes a good save. We still have it with Gavi. Look, offside. For a second, I thought Gavi just stopped controlling the ball. There we go. Otero laying this one off for Gavi. Oh, and he just passes it into the net. Gavi has been the superstar of this series. Oh my God. Barcelona 2, Atletico Madrid 1. We've turned things around, and it's no surprise that as Gavi's performing so well, in real life he's about to win the Golden Boy Award. Just unreal. We're on course to win the title if we can keep this up. Come on. Oh, Ansu's through. We could be putting Atletico Madrid out of this game with this goal. Still Ansu Fati, and it's a solid finish from Ansu, who's really taken the responsibility on his shoulders. 3-1 Barcelona. I think it's done. The game ended 4-2 with Otero scoring as well, but as I said, it's done. We've got a massive win in La Liga against Atleti, but Real Madrid also won their game. We still need Real Madrid to fumble at some point, but where will they? That's the real question. I guess for now, let's just focus on our job. We've got Villarreal up next. 90th minute, last attack of the game. If there's ever a moment we need something special, a brilliant moment, this is it. We find Mendoza, goes for goal in the 90th minute against Villarreal. Mendoza from the academy. Everybody in this squad is doing their part. Surely that's the winner for us. And yes, indeed, massive 3 points in La Liga. And they have dropped points, guys. Real Madrid have dropped points. We're now level with them, but we still need them to lose points more in the last 5 games because, well, they've got the better head-to-head record than us. We're back in the title race completely with 5 games to go. This is unbelievable. But up next, we're going to take a bit of a break from La Liga and try and win the Spanish Cup. I want to win this because in case we don't win La Liga, at least we've got this to, you know, cherish. La Liga is still the big one, but being able to win the cup post FFP and maybe doing a double, that'd be historic. Okay, this is looking good. Cesar Otero looking for Hugo Ekitike. Proper chance. And in a Copa del Rey final, Hugo Ekitike has put us 1-0 up. That's a finish. Cesar Otero, the assist provider. Oh my god. But they get a penalty then? We need to save this. Come on, Neuer. Come on, Neuer. Be the hero. Manuel Neuer is unreal. We saved the penalty. Are you kidding me? We've conceded another penalty. They just want to give a goal to Atleti. Can Manuel Neuer save this one as well? Goes the wrong way. Yannick Carrasco gets the equalizer for them. And that means this game is going to penalties. You're kidding me. Oh my god. But we've got Manuel Neuer. Griezmann to take this one. And Manuel Neuer saves. What did Griezmann do? Ansu, you better put us into the lead. Ansu. Nope. No. They've got Oblak as well. Ja Felix to take this one. Solid pen. Absolutely solid pen. It's Pablo Torre. And I think he's got shocking penalty stats. Oh my god. But we should be fine if he can put this in. There you go. There you go. There you go. 1-1. Correa to take this one. He's gone for the cheeky chip. No. Come on, Otero. You got to put this one top bins. I know you wanna. I know you wanna. There you go. 2-2. Where's Marcus Llorente going to go? I feel left. I feel left. He just smashed it in. This is not looking good. I can't seem to get in their heads. Hugo Ekitike. I'm going to go top right again. Oh, my God. No. Are we going to lose the Spanish Cup on pens? This will be painful. Ndidi to take this one. Manuel Neuer. He went straight down the middle. I can't believe it, man. The pain in this series is unbelievable. Another L after that game against City in the Champions League that we've taken. This time, penalties against Atleti. All we've got now is La Liga. We have to win La Liga. There is no two ways about it. It is a must. I was just going through our remaining games. Sevilla, Getafe, Betis, they're all winnable. Real Sociedad might be a bit tricky at the end, but they're all winnable games. Let's not bottle this. Real Madrid do have Real Betis, which it's a game where they could drop points. But that's like one of their only tough games. So we just got to hope for the best in La Liga. For now, let's do our job and beat Sevilla. Ansu. 1v1, let's not mess this up. Should be a simple finish. And that is class. That is class spot from Ansu Fati. We get the lead against Sevilla. Oh my god, Ansu with a rainbow flick. Now, the disrespect to pull that off. He's going to now square it for Hugo Ekitike. It's a simple tap-in. That goal was all Ansu Fati. Otero looking for Hugo Ekitike. I think he's kept himself on. And that's a brilliant finish. That's dropped down against Sevilla. Come on, the question is, have Madrid drop points? We actually end up winning this game 4-1. They haven't yet, but we just got to keep believing. We managed to just about get a result against Getafe. And up next, it's Real Betis, and we need to win this game. Pedri looking for Ansu's, kept himself onside. This is looking good. Cross into the box, and I can't believe Otero. How have you not scored that? I see you, Hugo. I see you, Hugo. I think he's just about kept himself onside. Hugo Ekitike. Big moment of this game, and he scores. We get the lead against Betis. Come on. And that goal from Ekitike is enough to get us the win. This is so frustrating. Everything still depends on Real Madrid dropping points. And the worst thing is they've got Elche up next. And their final game is against Osasuna. I'm feeling this series is going to end on an L. But let's just hope Madrid drop points. We've done our job by beating Mallorca. And Real Madrid have failed to do this. It's happening, boys. It's happening. As long as we win our final league game at home at the Camp Nou against Real Sociedad, we'll be champions of Spain. Can this team make the impossible happen? Winning La Liga in the name of Leo Messi, who helped us out so much, but of course is not fit for the finale. We just need to win this game and we'll be champions of Spain. If you look at the season we've had, it's incredible that we're here. Big credits to Ansu Fati. He's been leading by example. Hugo Ekitike as well. And look at Gavi. He popped off as well with goals. Pedri did incredibly well. Araujo was a rock in the back. It's been a season where we found cult heroes. None of our players are going to win the La Liga Golden Boot because Vinicius Jr. is going to take that home. But it doesn't matter if we can take home La Liga. This is the game of our life. We need to win this no matter what. I'm starting Otero, Gavi, Pedri, all the big players are there. Let's do this. Cesar Otero going for a curling effort. Saved by the keeper. But we still have it. Ansu putting it back in. Oh, Otero can't head it. The pressure's on. We need to be the team that scores first. Guys, Benzema has scored and Osasuna are level. They actually conceded first. Oh my god, what is happening in this title finale? Crazy scenes as Madrid are drawing Osasuna. As things stand, we will win La Liga, even if we don't win, but I don't want to take that chance. Otero. Looking for Ekitike. Sees Ansu. Superb, but oh, it goes in. Oh, it goes in. It felt like time had stopped while the ball was just itching away to the back of the net. The keeper saved it, but it wasn't enough. 1-0, and Ansu has quite possibly scored the goal that could win us La Liga. Pedri. Ekitike. Oh, that's a good finish, and it should be over. We're winning La Liga, boys. Come on. Ekitike could add another one. That should settle the game for us. And it's done. Into the side netting. Barcelona 3, Real Sociedad 0. I think we can now start celebrating. And that's that full time. Barcelona are champions of Spain. We've done it for Leo Messi, who's probably going to retire at the end of this season. All the FFP drama, all the players we had to sell, and we come through again and win La Liga. Our first, by the way, in this series, and we've done it with a squad of high potential, but very young and inexperienced players. It's incredible that we pulled this off. Not gonna lie, this is such an incredible way to wrap up this series. Yes, we couldn't win the Champions League, we couldn't win the Cup, but the league is where consistency matters, and we were consistent throughout the season, deservedly so, winning La Liga. Ronald Araujo, in the name of Messi, is gonna lift that trophy. We've just won La Liga, and it's a fantastic way to end this series. I want to thank you all for supporting this Barca Career Mode. We tried something different, and it was so much fun. I really enjoyed this Career Mode. I'll catch you guys soon for the next Career Mode we do. Peace.